You like Missionary, Gabe?
Um, yeah, I think that's this is really funny because I was actually like thinking for our next podcast, it was gonna be like sex related questions.
And
So, um, I mean, answer the question. Yeah.
welcome to the. We're gonna start it from there on unexpectedly. Welcome to one hell of a podcast, episode 7, I think. I have
Wow,
Chumo.
7?
Yeah, we're on 7, número
You're
7. I have with
wow.
me Chumo,
You're
and I have with me Cosmic Sun.
Comic-Con.
Kama
It's
We
the
Kama.
have the entire Comic-Con with
We
you.
have
Yo.
entire Comic Con because
I mean, it's basically the same thing.
There's people screaming in the background. You know, I had when I was playing
Oh,
on Left 4 Dead
underage girls.
once, I was playing online, and I don't play with my mic. I just like type in the chat, and there's people that had their mics in, and then like they're reading my name, and they're like, "Oh, Comic Sans, my favorite," and I'm typing like, "Oh, haven't heard that one before," and they're like laughing their asses off.
Hey, do you like Comic Sans? You like jazz?
You like Comic Sans? What are you doing?
You like coochie?
What are you doing, girl? Stop pulling on my dick. It doesn't stretch that far.
Mine does.
Serious. Oh, that's good
How
to know.
far?
Hold up. I'm getting a paper and a pen. Chewy's dick farther than previously expected. Okay.
Everybody listening, write that down. Eventually,
Write that down.
at some point during "Do You Want to Be a Millionaire?" they're gonna ask you that question, and you will remember this podcast episode. You don't need to phone a
It's gonna be the
friend,
most-
do 50-50. You will remember because of us.
Yo, I could never be on that show. They ask the most obscure and like fucking like out of left field questions. Like,
I was watching a stream just now of somebody playing the game, and they started asking like, what was the question? Who? There were some that I'm actually glad I remember, who did United States buy the Louisiana Purchase from? And it was France, and I'm
The
glad
Mexicans.
the Mexicans, they bought everything from the Mexicans.
everything.
But there was like, oh, what was one? It was like this I guess like element or whatever. It was called like hematite or whatever. Like which metal is it related to? And it was like iron, aluminum, all this jazz. And I'm like, how the fuck are we supposed to know this?
Dog, that's like the one instance where like all that shit you learned in freaking chemistry and biology in high school would like serve your
That's
serve you.
what school gets you ready for. Every time they're telling you, we're getting ready for your future. They're basically just getting ready for you to be on a fucking show.
Do you want to be a millionaire? Like, how many udders would a cow have if it was mutated with the radiation from
Basically,
from
it's
the
fucking weird.
what's the nuclear reactor in fucking Russia? That
Chernobyl?
should Chernobyl. That should be a fucking question for me because I couldn't even remember the goddamn name. How many udders would a cow have if it was mutated with the radiation from Chernobyl?
Yo, talking about like school getting ready, I started getting flashbacks from my freshman chemistry class, and it was utter shit. Like my teacher could not teach for shit, and he would get distracted a lot. And I remember he tried to teach us about the formulas and how to work with them, and everybody was just struggling, and it was bad. It was real bad. I remember one time, in the corner. I don't know how this happened. There was a black kid. He will.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Overall,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah. There's
Overall,
Use the correct
yes, black people
terms,
exist.
wait,
Well,
what?
yeah.
But some kid that was sitting
was
next to him, I think he said the N word. I don't remember if he said hard R or A.
Whoa, wait. Who the black kid said it?
No, no, no. The it was a white
another-
kid sitting next to the black kid.
Oh,
But he didn't call him that. He was just saying the word, and his defense was like, "Oh, it's just a word." And then the black kid, let's name him Miles. Let's name him Miles Morales,
like
because the new game just came out. But Miles, he was getting real upset, and the teacher was like, "Oh, can you guys like be quiet?" And then Miles was like, "Yo, this fool is saying the N word." And then the teacher, fuck, the teacher did not. I don't know if he didn't give a fuck. He was just saying like, "Oh, words are just words. My homophobic grandfather would call me the F word all the time, and I would just have to let it slide." But like,
Yo,
for Miles, in Miles' case, like like he got like a bunch of racial slurs thrown at him for the color of his skin, and he got real upset. And then like everybody in the class was like, "What the fuck is going on? Did this teacher just tell this black kid like, yo, shrug it off?"
shrug it off, dude. Yeah, and power to him though, because he just literally like casually came out to one of his freaking students, like, dude, I'm
He
gay.
came out
It's
to
alright.
yeah. I mean, I think we been knew before that instance.
Uh,
But
that's
that teacher, he had a ponytail, and the ponytail ran all the way down to his waist.
holy
But
shit.
he tucked it in. So if you see in the back of his like shirt collar, because he wore like button ups, you can see where the ponytail was at.
What the fuck?
And I had a homie that would say like, "Hey, you know why he has that ponytail? When he's getting it hit from behind, his mate grabs the ponytail and pulls.
He's gotta have some kind of equipment, dude, on hand.
You gotta have." But I remember that chemistry teacher. He wanted to show us some cool experiment, and it was
Man, that's
something. It was something to do with a chemical or something, and then
I hope so if it was chemistry.
the fire alarm. He's making meth.
fucking it's history class. It's just like, all right, students, fuck it, we're gonna make a Molotov.
We're gonna make a Molly. They used these back in the Russian days. No, he made the fire alarms go off twice,
Nice. What the fuck,
That
dude?
sounds like a fun class.
and then
Hey, like that's kind of fucked up though. It's those are two totally different types of prejudices, and he's just like, I'm gay, you're black. Fuck it, just
He's always gonna
yeah.
be
just slide it off to the side like it's a paper you don't fucking need.
I should have been like, yeah, I got called the beaner a lot, and just add more shit to the pile.
I remember I broke some kid's nose when I was little because he called me like slurs.
Oh shit, for real? Good. Hey, good for Gabe. Everybody, stand up
Yeah,
for yourself.
What
Beat
did he
racist
call you,
up.
Gabriel?
Yeah, I don't. Disclaimer: I do not like being confrontational, but especially with what's happened like this year. But yeah, I threw my elbow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I broke that kid's nose.
Hey, fuck racist. You'll get yo, Gabe. Did
Hey,
people did in like elementary school or middle school? Did people used to call you like, "Hey, gay, Brio"?
yeah, it didn't really bother me
I
though.
used to call him that.
Yeah,
I'm just thinking right now, like, what would like some
kidding.
little punk nose edgy kid try to call Gabriel? And I'll be like,
It was
"Oh, gay, Briel."
yeah, it was pretty much that. It didn't really bother me that much though. I don't know. I was never really like bullied like all that much in school. I don't know. It was
Yeah, me neither. I think people were scared that I was that kid.
it was it. I
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I wasn't.
sometimes I was like here and there, but like I didn't like. It's not like where you see it in the movies where like you have a bully. Like there is a bully that belongs to you,
Yeah,
and it's gonna help your freaking story change. It's gonna help develop your story.
your anime
Um,
arc will rise up from it.
exactly. It was it, but the kind of one of the weird things was
Come.
um, yeah,
Come.
it comes weird. Comes a weird thing, dude.
Yes, it
No, but
is.
there was it was a few people that were like this. They were like bullies, but they were kind of just bullies to everybody, like every other kid. And you kind of just had to like watch out for them. You're like, all right, oh, like he's coming this way. Like I'm gonna be away from that group.
Oh, so they
Like
believed in equality. Bully everybody.
pretty much, yeah. But like those guys, those were fucking assholes. Those were the dicks. Like they were the fucking worst. And then I laughed my ass off when one day like they picked on one dude and like he got his ass kicked, one of the bullies. I was like, "Holy shit, that's amazing!" And a bunch of other people were laughing, and he's just like all pissy, and he's going to the office. I was like, "That's funny as fuck."
That's what you get,
Yeah,
bitch.
yeah. I remember I did push a kid down to some bleachers.
Oh,
Um,
you pushed him down the bleachers?
Yeah, because he was trying to fight me. And
Shit.
he kept like grabbing me and trying to. I don't know what the fucking thing was, but like when I was in
Ooh,
school,
You
Gabriel.
weren't
he
showing
would
enough
always.
spirit on Spirit Day.
He
Like,
was well.
Gabriel, you're not wearing the colors.
No, no, no. It was one of. It's one of the like. It was one of the asshole kids. It wasn't so much of a bully. He was just a dick, more so. And it was at the after school program, and it's weird. We would the after school program that I went to. It was at the school, the elementary that was across from my elementary, and I don't. It was like towards the end of the day, and like I'm on the bleachers and like just like waiting. I guess I don't exactly remember what's happening, and like I don't know. He just came up and he's like being a dick with his buddies, and like I stood up and like trying to stand up for myself. I guess I don't entirely remember, but I just remember like standing up because he constantly. I don't remember I don't know what the thing was, but like with a lot of kids in my schools, and like they would try to trip you. I didn't fucking get it. Like, dude, fucking fight, don't trip. Like, stop being a bitch. And he kept trying to trip me, and so I was like, all right, fuck you. And like, he put his foot behind me to try and trip me, but I just freaking like, I basically used it against him, and I pulled my leg back because his foot was behind my leg, and then I used my hands to push him, and then he freaking rolled down like 3 bleachers. And then teachers turned around. They were like across the gym, and they turned around and they were looking. They're like, "What's going on?" And he's like getting up, and he's all pissy. And I'm just like walking down the bleachers. Nothing.
Nothing.
We don't condone fighting kids,
Yeah,
but when it's necessary, knock a motherfucker out.
Yeah, they're
exactly.
being a cunt. Knock him out. Knock him out.
But
Don't just
above,
start fights just to be in the fight. No, defend
yeah.
yourself or
But
others.
also, coming from me, if it really think about it, really think about the situation. If it's not worth it, it's it won't be. It really won't. If it's not worth it, don't do it. Don't waste your energy. Don't risk anything because anything can happen. Anything bad can happen. It could go from a simple fight to something like horrific. So
If
be safe. Stand up for
yeah,
yourself, but be safe.
like if you walk away, all is left is empty husk, and that will be that bully because he's got to go home, probably gonna go to his abusive father, all his problems, and he couldn't be satisfied because he couldn't bully one kid.
If you can tear them down with words, dude, by all fucking means in the world, do it, and then just feel good about that. Like there's nothing wrong with using words. There's like if people were like, "Oh, stop talking shit. You can stop talking big. Fight me." Like, no, if you can tear them down and if you can get them more pissed with words, dude, by all means, do it and walk away with that win, with that victory of like leaving them like pissy and like all fucking a crayon up their ass.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like that phrase. I use that phrase a lot. Crayon up your ass because they're a
crying up
kid.
there.
Because you're acting like a child.
I knew
Anyways,
I knew somebody that would try to eat crayons.
I
No,
feel like
I'm getting flashbacks. I remember in dude, this is like the flashback to this is like today we're talking about high school and fucking school in general.
I
The,
just you gave that gasp. No, and
like
I
I
saw
actually
like an animated like you like as an animated person, your eyes just got big and just like your face just shot up from looking down. No,
I actually got flashbacks. Fucking I remember in geology, there's one dude. Let's call him.
I'm eating some candy, so don't mind me.
That's all right. Let's call him Us Us. That's his name. Us Us. Cause
Can you spell that
he
for me?
Us Us. U space USE. Us Us.
Oos, oos.
Us Us was the homie. Like everybody was cool with him. If he said, and he was like dead serious. If he when he grows up, he wants to be. Hey, that's sick, Louise. I see you. He said when he grows up, he wants to be a clown in a circus, or just a clown in general. And he grabbed a ruler and he took out the metal part of the tip of the ruler and he stuck it into an outlet. And he sat right behind me. I saw like I was like turning back every now and then to check on him, but when I was facing forward, I saw like
Sorry, go, go.
if somebody grabbed their phone and turned on flash to take a picture behind me, that's what I saw. And I heard a loud pop, and then you just hear like you just smell like this smoky smell, and then
Shit.
the teacher was like, "All right, what's going on?" And then
Oh.
oos with 3 black tipped fingers says,
Oh.
"I stuck this metal thing inside that outlet." And the teacher was so fed up. He was like, um, bro, what? Go to the office. Go to the nurse. Go to the office. Just go. And Oos was
Fed up.
like, yeah, he was just like, Oos, just get the fuck out of here, man. And then the dude was just like, my fingers hurt.
What the fuck, dude?
And then like nobody told him like, yo, stick this shit into the fucking outlet. And like I saw his fingers. I saw his sausage fingers and they were fucking, I think they were black, and I'm just like, oh fuck.
He's just like, you know what? Fuck it.
I mean,
like the teacher's fed up. He's not like, oh fuck, this guy almost fucking burned part of the classroom.
I kind of had a similar experience, but I didn't go to that extreme. I pretended. I felt bad because I did it to one of my favorite teachers. Let's call her Miss Cheez-Its because she liked Cheez-Its.
Okay.
It was history class, and we were in the corner. I was in the corner with the wackos with, let's see, it was 2 of my homies and another homie. And
Oh,
we were
the crackhead corner.
It was the crackhead corner. We were the crackhead corner, but we were all holding hands in unison. Like we were making a circle. Like I was like making a chant or whatever. And then we weren't being too loud because I still wanted to respect her because I liked her. But like she was just like staring at us like, what are you guys doing? And since we were all closing, like holding hands, like we were all in linked, I grabbed a fork and I said, "Goodbye, Miss Cheez-Its." And I like, I nearly shoved it into the outlet socket, and she screamed and said, "No!"
That's so fucked up, dude. That's fucked up because like that's a teacher that cares about you.
She's like, no. But I just found it funny. If you looked at it from an outside perspective, you see kids. We weren't kids. This was high school. We were just these teens holding hands, making a link. And the other one guy grabs a fork and is like, "Goodbye." And she's,
oh, it wasn't you. I thought it was you that did that.
No, I was the one holding the fork, screaming,
Oh,
"Goodbye."
Deuces.
I was like, "Deuces, I'm out. No more."
This outlet's probably delicious. Got to get this fork. Try it out.
A lot of,
sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's gonna be a pretty not really long story, like, but you go.
Another story. Okay, I was just gonna say, comment back on the whole thing of like science teachers. Like, I fucking loved chemistry, dude. Like, I was good at chemistry too. Like, I remember like we had to melt the nickel plating off of an actual nickel.
What the fuck?
And, like, yeah, that shit was cool. That shit was fun. You have to melt the nickel plating off of a nickel, and like the teacher, she's like giving us all these steps, like, okay, you gotta mix this, let it sit in here for a little bit, take it out, don't leave it out too long, and then put it in there, and then you should get it. And then you can use the freaking pincers to pull off the plating, blah blah blah. And everybody's just like, fuck, how do you do this? Like it keeps like drying up, this and that. And like I got it within like freaking 10 minutes, and everybody's like, I kind of just walked up and got away, and I was putting stuff away, and like, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, I'm done. And they're like, what the fuck, you finished? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, how'd you do this? And then my teacher walks over, she's like, wait, Gabriel, you're done? I was like, yeah. And she's like, holy crap. It's like, wow, good job. And everybody's coming up to me like, yo, how do you do it? How do you do it?
You get that big dick energy once you completed a task, and you're just like, I'm done. Everybody's struggling.
Dude, it was so cool. Everybody's just like, how'd you do it? And then she's like, okay, everybody, who's having trouble? And then like half the class is like, oh, me. And they're like, all right, Gabriel, here, go ahead and do another one. I was like, all right, cool. And then like I'm showing people like, all right, so do this, and this, and that. And then I didn't do this because this would happen, this, and then like you got to be fast, like she said, don't let it dry up, this and that. And they're like, oh shit. And then I did it again, and everybody's like, fucking what? Yeah, that's exactly like one of those moments where you have like big energy. But also, you ever see like all those like videos of like people in their science class where like they do crazy shit, like the freaking like the class is almost set on fire, like a small explosion goes off, and like, man, I never really had anything like that happen to me. Why couldn't my science class be that fucking crazy?
It all depends on the teacher. You either have Walter White or you have a Betty.
Oh my god, yes, exactly. I remember that. I remember like seeing there was a video like one teacher straight up like did make a Molotov,
Oh
but he like
God.
yeah, but the the science behind it, the reason he did it as a science like experiment was I guess he put something in it. He put some kind of powder in the bottle that made the flames basically just dissipate and like vanish almost instantly. Like he threw it. He's like, "All right, guys, you ready?" He threw a regular one, and then it's like fucking big ass explosion, fire going everywhere. He's like, "All right, that's a Molotov," and he's like, "All right, check this out. Fire's gonna disappear like instantly." And he threw it, and then like the fire like flickered, and then it was gone. I was like,
Fuck.
"Fucking what? I want to
I'd
do
be,
this." See, I wish I could have just thrown a Molotov in science class.
I'd be
They were
scared.
outside. Yeah, they were
Oh,
outside. Like,
okay, okay. I was like
it's
picturing
in the
this inside.
classroom. Like, all
I
right.
was picturing inside of a damn class.
No, 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 they're outside like on a brick wall. And it's like, all right, check this out. Burn down the fucking lab. Mm.
I remember one time in the same chemistry class, and this is gonna like pan to a different.
Torturing this teacher, dude.
I didn't fuck with him, but this is gonna like pan
Oh,
to
different teacher.
different stories. No, this is the same chemistry teacher.
Oh,
So
shit.
I'm gonna like do it in his perspective. He's teaching class, you know, he's going along, and like it's in the middle, it's like halfway in the class. He stops and he smells. He's like, "Why do I smell cinnamon?" And then my buddy, what was his name? Miles Morales. He started laughing his ass off, and you see me standing way in the back by the those fucking the counters where like the faucets at and the outlets, and I was like, "Oh, Mister Blah blah blah. I'm just making waffles. I'm just heating up some waffles. I brought a toaster to class to make waffles.
What?
Some Eggo's cinnamon waffles." And then he was just dumbfounded. He was just like, "Why? Why did you bring a toaster?" And I was like, "To make waffles, man. I'm hungies.
Can't eat them frozen.
Can't eat them frozen." And then for the rest of the day, I walked around with toaster in hand, and people were just like, I became toaster, the dude that brought his toaster to school. I brought it multiple occasions. I remember, I think it was senior year. It was the first day of school. I was in my sweatpants, slides, hoodie, because I was like, God damn it, fuck, this is the first day of school. So I was just like, I'm bringing my toaster. This will bring my mood up, you know. Just have my good old toaster. And then
Other kids have some kind of trinket to like boost morale and like help them stay up. I have my toaster.
kids, they use Adderall to stay up. No, I have my toaster.
I got this necklace my friend gave me. I have this ring that my mom gave me when I was a kid. No, I got my toaster.
I got my bitch ass toaster. And all, you know, it's funny because three out of all my six teachers said the same thing. They looked at my toaster and they were like, "That's the first." And I was like, "Dude, everybody's saying this. What the fuck? It's just a toaster. Chill."
Did you ever get in trouble for it or anything?
No, I did get in
What the
trouble
fuck?
for another thing. It's because I just put it on my desk and be like, "Yo, what up?" It's funny because one time, you know how sometimes the principals come to check on classes.
Yeah.
She was like, she looked at it and she's like, Why do you have a toaster?" And I was like, "To make waffles." And then she was like, I could see in her face saying like, "Should I confiscate this thing?"
she's,
But
she's thinking about it.
she
You
like,
see,
I could
the gears
see
turning in her head.
she was like, is this a problem? Should I get rid of this?" And I was like, it was already fifth period, so I think she was like, "I don't think I'll bother with this right
I don't
now."
have the energy. I don't have the energy for this shit. I can
But
see like the gears turning in their head. Just like, okay, wait, now think about this.
she's like, "Hold up."
Is this a big deal?
But I just became I like during brunch I would hit up the homies and be like, "Yo, come to this room. We're making toasters, boys." And people would like be like, "Could I get a toaster?" And me, I'd just be like, "So," and walk away. Like, "So, how are the news?" Because I'm like, "No, I don't know you. We barely talk, and now you want my food because of my toasters. Fuck off."
That's like that's like the girl you have a crush on finally talks to you, but you're not with it anymore. You're like, oh,
Nah,
now you give me the time of day.
I'm like, "Fuck you." And I brought syrup and everything. I was professional
Yo,
about
what
it.
the fuck, bro?
Yeah. You think I'd be eating a dry ass fucking waffle? No, I'd be bringing some good shit. And I remember
Oh my god.
one time on my birthday, you're gonna get a kicker from this. On my birthday, I felt very special. So I was like, Mom, give me a knife. And I cut a watermelon in half. I went to school with half a watermelon and a spoon. And I would eat it throughout the entire day.
What?
Yup. And then I remember like all throughout until fourth period, I was chilling. Everybody was like, all my teachers were chilling. They were just confused that why do you have a watermelon? I was like, it's my birthday. I want a watermelon because I love watermelon.
I love that. That's your excuse.
Yeah, because I was like, it's my birthday. Of course, I'm bringing a fucking watermelon.
At that point, any teacher that asks like why you have it has got to be just like, oh, okay, no, yeah.
They were like,
yeah.
okay, I understand. But
Carry on.
Yeah, any water.
Get water, my boy. My fourth period, what was it? AP history. I put my watermelon on my desk, and me and the teacher, we were cool. Like he was cool, but like he was just like he took his job more serious because this dude was actually like good at his job. And then he was just like, Braulio, that's a distraction. Just move the watermelon over there. And I was like, what? It's my birthday watermelon, Mr. Papaya.
Mr. Papaya.
Mr. Papaya. And he's like, move your watermelon over there. I was like, God damn it. I picked it up and I had to do the walk of shame and place my watermelon down.
It's fucking great, dude. It's my birthday. Oh, okay.
It's my birthday, man.
One of the weirdest things I ever saw in high school was like I'm like literally like my dad's dropping me off, and you know like when you get dropped off you're just kind of like watching out the window, you're looking at all the kids walking and shit.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I see one kid. He was like, this kid was like one of like the not clown. He's kind of just like say shit to be like just to seem goofy and like wild, I guess.
Like,
But he's
was he
also
the,
kind of
was he
sorry, go
the
ahead.
type to drop the N word and that's all the comedy he has?
No, I don't know, not so much that. I don't know. Here's this might put it more into perspective. He was one of the popular kids, but he was also just kind of just trying to be a goofball, I guess.
I see. I can see that. Yeah.
Kind of get it. So,
Yeah.
but anyways, besides the point, just
Oh,
uh,
yeah. I'm picturing
I
it
s-
now. Fuck.
yeah, right. Like one of the popular kids that's just tries to be like super funny, and like sometimes they are funny.
And
But
sometimes I want to
anyways,
slit their throats.
you're just like kind of like, okay,
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah, you have daddy issues. You need attention.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my God. That's it. It's the popular kid who wants attention to be by being funny. There you go. Anyways, I see him walking, and he's like coming up to the school, and his backpack is a Fruit Loop cereal box with strings going through it. Yeah. And I'm like, what? And like, it's one of those things where you glance, and you're like, oh, and then you look away, you're like, wait a minute, and you have to look back, but you're like leaving the area, so you're like kind of looking out the window, you're like, what the fuck? And then like, and in my head, like, I'm just like, shit, did he really have that? And I'm like, I'm like waiting to get dropped off, I was like, shit, I gotta hope I see him across the campus. And like throughout the day, I would get glimpses of him. And like the first glimpse I saw of him when I was on campus, I was like, yeah, he has a fucking Fruit Loop box
That's
as a
cool.
backpack. And then I remember I was like, oh, I have a class with him. And I go into class, and then he comes in, he sits down, and then like the class starts, and then the teacher's like, all right, get this out, we're doing this, blah blah blah. And he goes into his box and opens it like he's getting cereal in the morning, opens the little flaps and pulls out his fucking binder. I'm like, that's amazing.
Not gonna lie, I want that backpack. I should do
Yeah.
that. That's hella funny.
It's pretty legit. I was like, shit, I hope he doesn't have anything too heavy, or if he like put some glue on the bottom so it doesn't bust open. Like he's just walking, and all of a sudden just boom, it just freaking shoots out at the
It's
bottom.
just everything just rips and fucking everything's broken.
Yeah. Just perfectly like straight down. I was like, wow, that's that's pretty good. And then I think another day he came and he had a pizza box.
Huh.
Yeah.
On his back?
No, not on his back this time. He's just holding it like he has a regular pizza. And he walked into class, and the teacher's like, "Did you get pizza for lunch?" He's like, "Oh no, it has my stuff in it." And he pulls out his fucking binder and his pencils and shit. I was like, man, this guy. freaking engineering some stuff, dude.
That is funny.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. That's a cereal box.
That got me thinking. I remember when Batman versus Superman came out, and they released a promotional cereal. Like one
Yeah.
was, it was a you didn't like it?
No, BVS sucked, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I thought I was talking about like did you not like the cereal?
Oh, I don't know. No, I'm
I just hear
referring-
that.
Yeah. I don't know. The cereal's probably better than the movie. Oh.
Oh, dude, but hey, I will say that warehouse scene with Ben Affleck as Batman
Okay.
was beautiful.
Yes, yes, especially
That's
like.
oh.
Did you ever watch? Sorry, take away from your story, real quick. Did you ever watch any of the animated ones? Specifically,
The Dark
fuck,
Knight
is it-
Returns.
Yes,
Of
that's where it's
course,
from.
that's my
That's where it's
favorite.
lifted from. Oh, dude, yes, me too. Oh my god, Dark
That's
Knight Returns is so fucking good.
Dude, I remember. I think in the span of this year, I've watched The Dark Knight Returns Part 1 and 2 at least like 5 times.
Oh my
I
god,
just
it's
love
so good,
The
dude.
mud scene with the mutant leader. Fuck.
You don't
Nut.
get it, son. This isn't
This
a
is a
mud
mud-
hole. It's an operating table, and
And
I'm the surgeon.
It's
Oh my god,
I
it's
love
that
it.
movie's so good. I don't know if I showed you or if you saw it. I have they did a Lego does little like minifigure series in blind packs,
Uh-huh.
and they did one for DC, and in the pack it's the Dark Knight Returns version of the Joker, and I have it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's so
Oh, that's
handsome.
sick.
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
I was gonna say like, yo, there actually is a replica of the Batarang, and I forgot like, yo, I have that replica. I have the replica of the Ben Affleck Batarang.
Oh yeah. Oh, and I got that from my friend for his birthday too.
Oh, you got the
The
Batarang?
Yeah, that battering. Yeah, he's
Yeah, it's
a
a-
diehard Batman fan.
It's a beautiful Batarang. It's very hefty, and I could use that
really
for
is.
protection. Like, I don't need a
Just gotta
gun.
sharpen
I just buy like 16 of those. I'm set.
it. Ping, 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 ping. Just fling them. All right. I'm sorry. I totally drove us away from what you were saying. You were talking about BVS cereal.
Ah, yeah. So when BVS came out, they made promotional cereal. The Batman one was chocolate and strawberry. It was fire. And then Superman was like vanilla or buttermilk or whatever. But I'm such a big Batman fan. Of course, I grabbed the Batman one, and it was cool because the box, it was colored like the Batman one. It was colored. Of course, it okay. The box, the art of the box was like the Batman suit, so you could see like his abs, the gray,
Oh
texture, and then the big
That's
ass bat
right.
symbol.
I remember seeing those. Yeah, like it's actually textured to the suit. Like
Oh
you can
yeah,
see,
and it's like engraved, and you can feel
Yeah,
like the bumps and
embossed,
everything.
Yeah.
And I took that bitch to school open, and I just carried it around. And I remember in second period, like in second period, I had pre-calc, I think. Yeah, I think it was pre-calc or calcul or algebra. I don't forget. It was in math class, but in that class, I'd be like the third or second person to finish my assignments, so I'd just be chilling there or I'll take a nap. But I got bored, so I started cutting off the Batman symbol from the cereal box, and I started throwing it around, throwing it at people, and just walking around and throwing that shit around.
Fucking
And-
throw it at the teacher.
I was cool with the teacher, cause like I remember one time, he was scolding somebody for falling asleep, and then he pointed at me because I sat like all the way up front, like right in front of him. He pointed out at me. He was like, "Braulio sleeps like 24/7 in this class, and he always gets his work done. Why can't you do that?"
Yo.
Like I was cool with the teacher, and he was like a big like comic book fan and Star Wars fan, so I could vibe with him. He was hella chill.
Damn. Props to that teacher, yo.
Props to him. It's funny. I remember once again the principal, and I think more like of the fucking vice principal and all that shit. They came to that class, and I was sitting way in the back, and I was fucking asleep. I was passed the fuck out, and I was like laying on two of the chairs, and then I think she either called to like she like okay it was either she told like the teacher like one of your students is asleep, or she like woke me up, and I sat up, and she's like, why are you sleeping? Classes and settlement or whatever. And I was like, what? And she's like, sir, like, do you know what you're supposed to be doing? I'm like, yeah, I finished the assignment. Look, here's all the work. Fuck off.
Yeah,
I'm trying to sleep. And then she was like, she looked at the paper and she was like, huh. Um,
kind of accepted it.
she was like, shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to sleep now, bitch. I finished everything. Fuck off. And then
That's like,
and then she like made eye contact with my teacher and he was just like, yeah, that's Braulio.
it's like he gave her like a form, like, oh yeah, no, this is Brawley. Like, here, read
Yeah,
this.
like
And then, it has your face on it. It's like, this student has a pass to sleep.
he actually gave a heads up to so this teacher, he was my
No.
junior year. In my senior year, he gave a heads up to my senior year teacher because he was like, yeah, you're gonna expect some weird shit from this kid. And I felt very humbled because I was like,
Yo,
I'm one of those
that's
fools.
that's some cool shit, dude. When your teacher's just like, don't worry about it. This he's not gonna give you trouble. Leave him be.
He's
That's like
just
when
he's
you're
just vibing.
that's like when you're dog sitting, or and then like they tell you like, oh, very nice dog, very friendly, and then you see the dog and it's like a big ass pit bull with clipped ears. You're like, oh shit, and then it's just like, and then it's all cool. It's just like
And it's like the
walking around.
sweetest thing ever.
Exactly. That's like you're the pit bull that like you look like you're gonna give a hard time, but nah, dude, just be chill.
I'm just chilling, man. I'm sleep deprived. That's why I'm sleeping in first and second period.
I mean, yeah. I'm so thankful that I didn't have PE after lunch. I felt so bad for kids that had PE after lunch. I was like, fuck, dude. Like, I didn't even taunt them. Like, I didn't. Like, I felt bad for those kids because,
I
like,
just felt
and
pity.
it was, dude, and it's so coincidental and it's crazy. Like, for me, every PE class that I had in junior high and high school was always before lunch. It was always the period before lunch.
Hmm. Oh, you
I
just
was
like run the fuck to like the lunch tables or your seats or whatever.
I just got lucky. Like, I would get all my freaking exercise out. And I'm like, all right, time to go fucking eat. Like,
For the whole entirety, it's only 2 years for middle school and my freshman year of high school. I had PE last period, so like when we'd get out of the lockers like early and just walk home or whatever.
nice.
But
It's not so bad.
yeah, it's not that bad. Sophomore year, it was no, I think it was junior year. I think it threw me off because I was so used to like having PE last period. I had PE. Fuck, when was it? Second period, I think, or third period.
Huh.
It was very. I hate having PE like in the middle, and I've had it once.
I could not. I mean, I was used to it. Like I said, like I had it. I think it was third period. I think it was third period. Yeah, because then I would go to lunch after third. Dude, I mean, I don't know, like right after lunch, and then I couldn't imagine like having PE in the morning when you're like fucking half dead.
Oh fuck,
I
fuck
think, and
that.
then senior year I didn't have PE at all though, which was great because like I I got straight A's throughout PE. Like, how do you fail PE?
You just don't give a fuck.
Just I like those kids that would just bring hot Cheetos and wear their Vans and like walk the mile.
Hey, okay, so like, I think junior year I was just done, and I wouldn't want to give a fuck in PE. The only thing I participated was badminton or volleyball, but like for everything else, I kind of like skid my broken leg. I limped through PE, and I think I got away with a C or a B,
Wait,
and I was
you had a
the
broken leg?
no, I was like as a metaphor, like I limped through
Oh,
PE. But
okay.
yeah,
I see.
I was that lazy fucker junior year.
I'm just like,
I was, I was just
energy
so
is
I was
off.
just so jaded. I was just like, I don't want to do this no more, man.
Yeah, like I don't know. PE was like whatever. Some days I would just be like super tired, and some days I was just like, oh, let's get it. I didn't like the mile. Didn't like the mile for shit. I
Yeah, me neither.
mean, I don't know who did. Yo, where I put all my energy in PE was freaking when we played street hockey. That shit, man,
Really?
that blew my mind
Oh,
too.
yeah, I played that in middle school.
That blew my mind. I was like, "What? We're gonna play fucking hockey? I'm gonna scrape all of you."
Oh fuck.
I'm I'm good at hockey.
What was, bro? All right, did you guys dance in PE?
Excuse me?
Did you guys ever have a dancing like section of
That
PE?
was my favorite part of PE, bro. Honestly.
No.
No, dude, we did like the Cupid Shuffle, freaking. What
Yo,
else was
what?
there? Yeah. What
I
else
am
was
sad
there?
to say I did not dance in PE.
It was the one hop this time, then 2 steps,
Ah,
let's go. Like that type of music. I'm sad I didn't play Caballo Dorado. Fuck, I'd be like
gotta
busting
be
my
real.
ass.
Gotta be real. I can't stand that song.
Fuck, you're breaking my heart,
Not
Gabriel.
not the okay, well, not the one you just named. I don't know the name of it. The one hop this time. That one.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about Caballo Dorado. You were gonna break a
No,
lot
no,
of Mexicans' hearts.
no. No.
That's the Mexican version of Caballo Dorado, but like there's only like 4 moves.
Save the comments, everybody. I'm not hating on that song, but it's the one hop this time. I don't know.
Time.
It's so overplayed for me. Like
You can
it's
only
just-
have fun if you're like blasted and you're just not even doing the actual movements.
that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, like I couldn't take that song seriously. I'd just be like, what the fuck?
Well, not that I take it seriously. It's just like out of, like it's I've seen it so many times at so many events, and I know that like pointed to people do it. Like, no, I don't want to do it because like I've seen it so many times, and
You
like
know it by heart.
yeah, yeah, and it's outplayed in my head.
But yeah, dancing was a part in PE.
That's what, dude.
Yeah. There was like
So
square dancing and shit like that.
alright. Oh, you know what was also fun? Not in PE, but like I don't know. I did this in elementary, and like this was like the I guess PE part of elementary. It was kickball.
Oh
Kickball,
fuck.
kickball was the shit.
I don't remember kickball. I used to be scared as like a little shitless boy because I didn't want to get hit. I think I had PTSD from playing soccer as a kid. I got like knocked out, and I didn't get knocked out, but I got a fucking soccer ball to the face, I think twice, and that gave me PTSD, and I flinch when balls go flying.
Same.
And also, I'm straight. I don't like balls.
And disclaimer.
Only the penis. All right. Disclaimer: if you like balls, you're gay. If you like penis, you're okay.
Is that how it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
All right.
we should do a kickball tournament. That'd be hella fun.
That'd be cool.
The
know what I
sound of the kickball just boom. It's so satisfying.
Like the like the freaking. It's almost
That
sounds
red
like
rubber
kind of like a
ball.
metallic like sprang, but it's the rubber like hollowness just sprang.
Boom.
See that shit go flying. The red comet going in the air. You know what I really want to play? Not necessarily a sport, but it's just it keeps coming up. So at work, everybody listening, I work at a warehouse. At work we have the break room and we can't go in there obviously because of COVID. So like we can't be close to each other. So everybody goes outside. We have vending machines in there though, so we can go in the like get vending machines. There's filtered water, which is great.
Way better
But
than our last job.
We just can't hang out in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, better than the last job. Nowhere to sit.
Oh fuck.
So just get like snacks, get water and whatever. There's fridges in there. You can put your food in there. But in there is a. First, I'm actually gonna name something else. In the corner, there's a TV and an unplugged GameCube.
What the fuck?
So, when we were able to go into the break room, you could take a fucking break and go into the break room and fucking like play something on the GameCube. I would be the guy to freaking. I'd be like, fuck this. I'm gonna bring my copy of Resident Evil 4 and my fucking memory cards. I'm gonna play some Resident Evil 4 on break.
That is sick as fuck.
I remember the first day I walked in and I'm like, and half of the lights were working, so like half the room was kind of dark. And then I walked past, like, God dang, it's dark in here. And then leaving, I look, and it's like in the corner by the door, across from the door. And I look, I'm like, the TV, and I look on the table. I'm like, is that a fucking GameCube? And I walk up, I was like, what the fuck? There's a GameCube in here. That's fucking sick that they would just let him play GameCube. But the reason bringing it up, the initial reason I brought this up was what I do want to play is there's a foosball table in there.
Oh
And-
shit, really?
Yeah, dude. And I used to own a foosball table, and I don't want to brag, but I was pretty damn good at foosball. And I'm just like, oh fuck, foosball, dude, that's so cool. Like foosball sounds hella fun to play right now. And I'm like, damn. And then that just got me thinking too. Like, actually, just like go on another thing. Like, I also want to play pool. I used to have a pool table too. Man, I'm a fucking miss playing pool.
We're
I'm
planning,
trying.
me, my dad, and my brother. We're planning on buying a pool table because we just added the uh, I guess a roof or yeah, I guess a outside roof or whatever. And we're gonna
Oh,
like
like in your backyard?
yeah, and then we're
Oh,
gonna. He wants to add a bar, and we're gonna add lights and shit. And like
oh,
we're
oh,
gonna get a pool table for like when we do the. My place is gonna be the spot. We're gonna be playing pool all the time.
nice. So you put like a canopy back there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nice. That's cool. We did that to our backyard. But dude, yeah. And I'm trying to teach my friend how to play. She doesn't know how to play pool. I'm trying to teach her how to play pool. Um and then she's like she would tell me like, "Oh, let's go play pool. Let's go play pool." And then we never really got the chance and then fucking quarantine happened.
Ah,
Still
yeah.
haven't done it. And I'm like I wanted to like I was like, "Let's go to Dave and Buster's for my birthday this year. Let's fucking play pool. Let's fucking play pool." And like quarantine. Like fuck, dude. Still haven't done it.
Fuck.
Let's do it, man. You get that pool table. You let me know.
Oh yeah, we're gonna play a lot of pool.
We'll slam some drinks. We'll some pool.
I had something in mind, but what the fuck was I gonna say?
I'm sorry. Hey, real quick, do you have Snapchat still?
Nah, not no
Oh,
more.
okay. I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. It's the little Lego Dark Knight Joker.
Alrighty.
Yo, that scene too in the I don't know if anybody's listening.
And if you don't know that scene, you better watch that fucking movies
Oh
right
my god.
now.
Yes, please. It's so fucking good. Like, and I know that's like the thing with it too is like, oh, animated movies and like they're just kids cartoons. Like, no, dude, it's so good. Like,
DC got it down.
it's some of it's kind of cheesy and like cartoony, but like,
I mean,
it's
what movie isn't cheesy?
I
Okay,
gotta
never
be
mind. I take that back.
I gotta be real. I think one of the few Batman movies that the animated Batman movies that I actually don't like. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. It's just like it's not very impressive to me. Was Under the Red Hood.
Yeah,
I
I love the story. I love Red Hood. I
yeah.
love Jason Todd, but like,
I I
eh,
I just feel like it wasn't rolled out as well as other ones.
the movie
Some of
was
the
I.
some of the lines and the dialogue were just like really like I don't know, unnecessary and I guess that's the right way I could put it. Like I don't know. It was
A
just
lot. We're gonna get attacked. Okay, so let me give a disclaimer. I've said it before with Patrick, but I'm gonna say
no.
this now.
Oh,
I don't like reading in general. My brain just gets really like I just get bored and I don't when I see a big paragraph, like I just like don't want to read it. I don't want to bother. And I know comic books like there's images, but like still you have to read the dialogue. I would rather much prefer to watch a movie, an animated movie, you know. And that's what like going back with what I said with Patrick. I don't really like watching subbed anime cuz I would have to read that shit. I would like go through the pain of watching dubbed even though people are like dub is shit. I'm like I don't give a fuck, man. Like I don't want to
I
read. Like I don't
thank
want to read.
thank you. I put
A
subtitles on. I put subtitles on just in case like I can't understand a word and I was like, "Wait, what the fuck did they say?" And then I'm kind of like, "Oh." Um but yeah, dude, I can't watch uh freaking sub anime like especially yeah, I'm sorry for all those that are purists for anime, but I honestly can't stand when like there's like a scene where like they put in a lot of energy and they're like screaming. I can't stand it when they're just like excessively like loudly like screaming, not
yeah,
yelling, screaming,
it throws
screaming.
me off, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch this, man.
Yeah, it really does. And again, I'm gonna apologize again to all those purists out there, and especially with this one. I know this one really, really kind of cuts deep and like starts fights with people. But specific example is Dragon Ball Z in the sub, specifically when like they're throwing the punches and like it's like Goku and he's like like it sounds so stupid to me, man. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, but it just sounds so dumb and like no, I can't watch that.
Honestly, yo, we're gonna get a lot of hate.
Oh yeah.
Fucking
Oh yeah.
Dragon Ball Z kind of bores me.
Well, okay. Dragon Ball
No,
Z.
well,
I
not
did.
like. I'm talking about like like the setting, if you know what I mean. Like it's aliens with superpowers that fly, shoot lasers. You
Yeah.
know, like
Yeah.
I want.
Some of it
I think it's because like I'm more into like I guess like well for me like I like I don't know man like ninjas is cool. The world of Naruto is cool to me because like it's also like it's half they have technology but it's also like old timey or like
kind of like
Berserk.
this
It's
steampunk
yeah
kind of
yeah
thing.
yeah yeah yeah.
Yeah.
I don't
I
know.
like I like Dragon Ball Z. I remember when they put it back on Nick
It was like
and they
Nick
put
Teens, right?
something, yeah, teen, like I don't know, some Nicktoons. It was Nicktoons specifically.
Ah,
Yeah, and they brought it back as Dragon Ball Z Kai. Um, and I remember I was like, you know what? I actually never watched all of Dragon Ball, so I'm gonna watch this. And I got really into it, but I don't know. I kind of fell out of it because I wanted to watch Super because Super looked really cool to me, and I I loved watching it when I was a kid, like the original Dragon Ball Z. I was like, oh man, I watch and continue this, and I don't know. I never watched Super. I'm still down to. Um, I just never got to it. Another thing I wanted to like get back to, and I think you were talking about it, was Samurai Jack. I
I
don't know
don't
if you
I
ever
don't think I
watched.
brought it up, but I need. All right, I started watching Samurai Jack. I forgot how many episodes I was in, but I fell off. But I need to. And Samurai Jack is a beautiful story and beautiful show.
Oh yeah,
Cause
I remember. Sorry, go ahead.
oh I should want to say cause I want to go all the way through from the OG Samurai Jack and like the new version that came out because like it's more
Yeah.
gritty and I want to get to that point.
Well, it is a continuation. It's a continuation and a finish.
Yeah,
It's
that's why I want to like fucking watch all the way from the OG Samurai Jack to right now.
Yeah, because Samurai Jack was one where like I did watch when I was a kid, but I didn't watch it all the way through. I watched like a few episodes here and there. I want to watch it through and through.
Like when it was nighttime and Adult Swim came on and like Samurai Jack and you're like, all right, I'm in bed.
yeah, and Toonami came on.
Yeah, Toonami. Hey, shout out Toonami.
Shout out Toonami. And like I literally just the other day realized, I don't know if you knew this, the guy who voiced the robot is the guy who voices Dempsey from Call of Duty Zombies.
Yes, yes, yes. I know that.
I did
I
I just
remember
connected.
hearing his voice. I'm like, who is you,
I was like, holy shit. Something else that blew my mind. Do you ever have those like where you realize like, oh, this person is this act like this character in this movie or something like
dude?
that?
Yeah,
Did
go
you
on. I
ever
was gonna say an example.
yeah, did you ever watch the Indiana Jones movie?
No, I saw the first. I think
No? Oh man, okay. I
I
don't know.
played the games, the Lego games.
The
Is that
like,
close
dude,
enough?
hell yeah. There well, there's I don't know if he I don't remember if he's in the first one. I don't think he's in the first one. It's Salah. He's a kind of chubby Middle Eastern dude. He did you ever watch the Lord of the Rings movies?
No,
Oh, come on,
nor
man.
nor have I seen what's the
Oh,
other The Hobbit?
copy. Okay, that's yeah.
Nor
I
have
was like, oh, I was good
nah
thinking. I'm not gonna name it because I don't want to risk the pain.
the
Well, there's a
pain.
character. I don't know if anybody else knew this. Like, if anybody listening, like, there's a character in Indiana Jones. His name's Salah. And just the other day, I was watching a video where they were like talking about like stunts and stuff, and they're talking about Indiana Jones. The character Salah in Indiana Jones is the character Gimli from Lord of the Rings. And I was like, what? Fucking blew my mind. Anybody listening, comment if that also blew your mind because I did not know that. I love both those movie series, like especially. But what's your example? Name yours.
SpongeBob. What's
Oh,
his name? Tom Kenny is the voice
Tom
of
Kenny.
Ice King
Yep.
from Adventure Time.
Yep.
He
Yep. Yep.
also voices what's another example? I forget, but
So many.
it's so many. Yeah,
His
like
credit is
Justin
freaking vast.
Justin Roiland that he does Rick and Morty. He also voices Lemon Grab from Adventure Time.
No way. Oh my
Yes,
god. I hear it
yes,
now. Yo, that's
and
hella fun.
and he said in an interview the character that gives more strain to his voice is Lemon Grab.
That's I mean, I bet.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Here's one I don't know if you might have known. Um Jake the dog, voice actor, voices Bender from Futurama.
Oh yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
And he also voices Marcus Phoenix from Gears of War.
Okay, I did not know that because I never played the games. But he also voices Schnitzel from Chowder. Shout out
No
Chowder.
way!
Yes, he voices
He
Chowder.
just says Rada.
Rada rada. Yo, I fucking love
Like,
Chowder.
Chowder was so weird.
Dude, it's like to me, it's like that's the
Good.
perfect cartoon because they
I,
just fucked
it
around so
was
much.
hell yeah, especially with that. There's specifically one scene I always remember where Chowder is talking to, oh my god, what's his name?
Gazpacho.
Good dude, yes.
I know all the characters. I love that show so much.
Gazpacho. He's talking to Gazpacho, and he's talking to him at his little food stand, right? And he's asking him about something, and then Chowder's like, "What's that?" And he points at the Cartoon Network logo, and he's like, "Oh, that we don't mess with that." And Chowder starts writing over it. He's like, "No, what are you doing? You can't just do that." And Gazpacho goes in and cleans it up, and it's the Cartoon Network logo that they're just messing. Like that's freaking great. Breaking the
Yo,
fourth.
I know the scene. So Chowder, he's drawing and he starts drawing in the bottom corner. And then Gazpacho is like, wait, don't do that. And Chowder's like, why? And then the camera pans away and the scribbles grow bigger. And Chowder freaks the fuck out. He starts stepping back. He's like, oh God, what? And Gazpacho's like, wait, don't chill. Come closer. And then the camera pans closer to Gazpacho. So the scribbles are in the bottom corner close to Gazpacho. And Gazpacho sprays it with a spray, cleans it, and he's like, there, better. And Chowder points at the Cartoon Network logo, and he's like, what about that? And Gazpacho like hits and like knocks on it, and like, this stays, like it's permanent.
Oh my god, yes.
Dude, they just fuck. I remember on the last episode, Mung Dahl wanted to show Chowder something, and he grabbed his hand and he started flying. And then Chowder was like, yo, I didn't know we can fly, or like, since when can we fly? And Mugdal was like, oh yeah, anything can happen in these 30-minute specials.
Yes. Oh my god, I totally remember that, dude.
Dude, I want to do a video analysis on Chowder because it's such a great show.
You know what cartoon on Cartoon Network, like I did not like. I thought it was so gross. Was oh my god, I already forgot the name.
What was like
Oh
the
my
premise or
god.
the characters?
Oh my god. It's the little kid, and he's like a sailor boy, and he lives inside the whale.
Yo! The Misadventures of Flapjack.
Yes, I could not stand that shit.
Dude.
Did you like it?
Okay, so back then I couldn't stand the show, but I rewatched it like again. It's a really good show.
It's so weird.
Rewatching it, it's a really good show. They do honest dude, it's a really good show. Like I'm dumbfounded because they did so much weird shit and everything threw
Got
me
away with
off.
it.
Yeah, but like
I think that's what it might have been. Was
I'm-
just like the weird shit.
I will stand with the Flapjack. I will stand with that show because
All right.
yeah. But I did love the art they did. It was, even though it freaked me out, it was scary because
Some of the art was cool, yeah. Some of
It's
the
co-
art was really gross.
it's because they did like different I guess different art styles, and they just mesh them and try to like show them, like how in SpongeBob where they do a gross close-ups, they do it
Yeah.
extra detailed.
Yeah. I think what kind of was unnerving, and I think it's just when it's like in any cartoon, is when they do like that kind of gritty surrealism kind of art style, like for a single frame, and I think they did that a lot in Flapjack.
Oh
It's like
yes,
the
they did.
exaggerated gritty surrealism, like "Ugh, it's not
Yeah.
fitting. It's a cartoon. Get it out of here.
Yes, they did. Did
Yeah.
you ever watch it was on Nickelodeon. I think they had a season cuz it was just so fucked. It was called Mr. Meat Puppet or something like that.
Oh God, yes.
Like those puppets, and they worked at a fast food joint.
Yeah, I forget what it's called. I know what you're talking about.
Dude, that shit gave me nightmares.
Yes, like no, those people should like not have a job ever.
No,
I'm sorry. Okay, that's a little harsh, but like,
that got me thinking. What other work had they done, or had they made any other work?
oh fuck. Yeah. Let's look that shit. What I think it was actually called Mr. Meaty.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh my
Meaty.
god, it is.
All right,
Dude. The description says it's a sitcom.
a sitcom. It was sick.
2 seasons. 2005.
2
What the
seasons.
fuck?
All
Wait.
right.
Okay. I
What
need to
did
see.
what did these fuckers make?
Program creators were Jamie Shannon, and Jason Hart.
What did you work on, Jamie? You
Probably
freak.
fucking sex fetish or something. Oh no, goddamn wonder, he's Canadian.
Ah,
Goddamn Canadians put the weird shit in our
they
country.
kind of did other shit. Oh,
The only-
look up The Legend of Rasputin.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I don't like the puppets.
Ras.
Guys, look up the legend. I think I'm racist.
Whoa.
No, he's a creepy puppet. He's a creepy
Whoa.
puppet. I don't like him.
Okay.
I don't like it. Yeah, fuck
Oh.
this. I'm
Oh
scrolling
my
off.
goodness.
Yeah, he's a creepy boy.
This could be a creepypasta.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
I think you're right, Gabe. They didn't get much done.
Some creepy shit, dude. I think one of the only like really like exceptional and like fucking amazing cartoons that the Canadians gave us was Ed, Ed and Eddie.
That was by Canadians?
Yeah.
Yo,
Canadian
shout out. Also, Total Drama Island was Canadian.
Oh yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Total
I
Drama
love
was
that show. But
I
Ed
think
and
I don't-
Eddie is the GOAT.
a god tier. Ed,
Oh,
Ed and
yeah.
Eddie's so good.
I love that show.
Ed,
Even
Ed
my
Eddie's great.
uncle who came here from Mexico loved that show.
I feel like we talked about this before.
Ed and Eddie?
Yeah, I think I had mentioned, I don't know if I had mentioned that like there's a behind the scenes from like the DVDs.
No, we
saw on
have
YouTube.
not. Cause I was like a second ago, I was like, have we talked about this type of shit? I remember us talking about Courage the Cowardly Dog, but not Ed and Eddie.
I think I remember I was talking to someone else. But there was like a behind the scenes I'd seen on YouTube, and like apparently they didn't get it in Canada. They didn't like it wasn't streamed on any network in Canada. So yeah, and so like everybody who wanted to watch it at the network, they got like a stream, like basically one of the early days of streaming, but like through the internet, like through the dial up and shit, and so they could watch it.
Wow.
They like all pitched in like a shit ton of money to like get this dish and like stream it like through like dial up and shit, and so they could watch it. They're like we want to watch our stuff, they could watch it in the office because like they have the access to it. They made it, but like they want to watch it on TV. They like want to see it on TV.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That's
that's funny.
fucking
I was like,
weird.
what? It's crazy.
Fuck, what was
And like
it?
the voice actors for Ed, and Eddie, like they're so fitting. Like if you actually see them, they're
Really?
yeah.
I kind of don't want to break the fourth wall and see their actual faces.
It's I didn't want to either, but it's not so bad. Like you won't be so broken away from it. It's funny.
Like
And
that happened to me with The Mandalorian when they revealed his face. I was like, come on, I should have like made him more secrecy.
Gotta say, I did not know that it was actually Pedro Pascal, and there's so many things like I didn't know it was Pedro Pascal. I didn't know that's what he sounded like, and I just like I didn't want to see his face.
Yo,
I was
like I didn't know who the fuck Pedro Pascal was, so when I looked it up, I was like when they revealed his face, I was like, who the fuck is this fool? I looked it up. I was like, oh, they got a Chileno here. That's pretty cool. Represent. And then a few days later, when I discovered him, I looked up on the cast. I was like, oh, he's been in like he's been on Game of Thrones and other shit. Like, oh, okay, he's been around.
Yeah, a little bit. I never watched Game of Thrones. I can't get into it. But then I saw it. I was like, oh, he's in Game of Thrones. Okay.
Mandalorian, good show. Go watch it.
I started season 2. I barely watched the first episode. Really good start.
I watched. So I was gonna wait until like the whole season 2 was like all done, but I got impatient, so I watched all 3 episodes last night, and
I need to go.
Dude, fuck, Gabe, can I give you a little? Wait, you actually know a spoiler?
I only watched the first episode.
No. I'm talking about season 1.
Season 1, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember you telling me about the dark saber, about the first Mandalorian Jedi.
Oh, yeah, Previsla.
Because I remember it didn't kick in my head when I first saw the dark saber. I just thought it was a cool sword until I realized, wait, Gabe told me about this. I was like, oh fuck, it's the saber from the fucking Jedi Mandalorian.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I thought you were gonna say something. I was like, wait,
I
don't
almost,
say.
but I stopped myself.
Oh my God, Braulio. Okay, let's stop talking about
No, I'm not revealing shit. I'm just talking about the dark saber.
the dark. Oh my God, the dark saber.
No,
The
but
whole
I want to
story
buy
arc
the
with.
Mandalorian helmet, dude. Oh, there's a replica. I want it.
Oh really? I still want the
Yeah.
freak. I still want the Doomslayer helmet.
Dude, it got me thinking about your Doomslayer helmet. I'll be like, bro, let's all get helmets.
So sexy. They also have a Hasbro toy version of the dark saber, and I kind of want it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I just want it and just put it up on.
Honestly, did you ever watch the Clone Wars?
I didn't actually, and I like part of me wanted to, but part of me was like, eh.
It's
I
a
mean,
it's a really good show, but me personally, I didn't vibe. Okay, I
mm,
vibed with the Stormtrooper stories rather than Anakin
yeah,
Skywalker and Obi-Wan
seems pretty.
Kenobi. Cause I don't know, I just like their stories so much better. There's a episode called Rookies, and these
Yes, okay,
are, have you seen that
yeah,
one?
I know what you're talking. Yeah,
Yeah, and I vibed with it more because I think it's more like the closest we
Y-
can get to like a military story,
yeah,
and it's
yeah.
just like
It's cool.
I've always grown up. Even like I never watched the movies, but I knew from pop culture. I vibed. I liked the stormtroopers and fucking Boba Fett way better than the Jedi's.
Yeah, and it's so cool. Like in the comics too. There's like when you know the whole thing about Order 66, right?
Fuck, I'm trying to remember.
It's from the third movie. Um,
Fuck.
it's
Did Palpatine do it?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember.
I'm like
I
trying to
can't.
like
I can't
spoiler.
remember. No, you can go ahead. I know.
All right, everybody. Well, everybody listening, if you haven't watched Star Wars, spoiler alert.
Wait, which
From
like episode 3 Star Wars?
episode 3, yeah, episode 3.
That's been out for years.
Yeah,
Everybody should
yeah,
know.
it's part of the prequels. Order
Yeah.
66 is Darth Sidious commands Palpatine. He gives it out to the stormtroopers, or at the time the clone troopers, to kill the Jedi's, all of the Jedi's, and like when they're not suspecting, they kill the Jedi's, all the clone troopers. But in the comics, they go off of that and they tell of all the stories of like all the biggest clone troopers who did like the biggest help and like the most to save the Jedi's. Basically, the clones that went against Order 60. And like there's one really cool one where uh a clone is like he's specifically partnered with a Jedi and he has a romantic relationship with her and they don't know. Nobody knows. And then Order 66 happens and he's with his unit and they're like about to do it and he just fucking drops his rifle, pulls out two pistols, bam 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 bam, kills all the freaking clones. And then she pulls out her lightsaber and she shoves him away and he's like, "No, no, no." He's like, "I love you." It's pretty great.
Uh,
Yeah. Huh? Are you
I'm trying to think. My brain is rendering right now.
like, are you there? It went really quiet. You scared me.
I'm trying to think about Clone Wars. I mean, yeah, that's all I gotta say. I vibed with the troopers way better than the
Yeah.
Jedi's.
No, yeah, it's cool to see the military, like the military side, like the gritty, like survival, like in
Like the Jedi's have, okay, like I know they don't have full plot armor, but they have plot armor because they're like the main characters. So like, there's no
yeah,
casualties much of them. But like the stormtroopers, like you get a lot of them shot.
they're disposable, man.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, sadly, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing. The show really got into like, they're all clones. They're all the same person. They're all this, like you said, disposable. But like it shows like they all have their different personalities. They all have their different ideals and
Yeah.
everything. And yeah,
Yeah.
they're all different people, but they're the same dude.
You can easily just like you take off the helmets of three clone troopers standing in a line and they'll look the same. But in that, I know exactly which one you're talking about. In that, you see them, they're like one of them's got like a buzz cut, one of them's got blonde
Yeah,
hair, one of them's got a beard. You're like, wait, what the fuck? Yo, they're different people.
yeah.
Why are they so different? I want to see this. I want to see why and how they're so different.
I also liked it because like a lot of them, they would have they would like design or put different colored paint on their armor or have different
Yeah,
like
tell them apart.
yeah, and I'd be like, when I was a kid, be watching this, I'd like in my head like I'd want this on my armor, I'd want that, and yeah,
Yeah, exactly. You'd make your own insignia and shit.
just
Yeah,
customize your armor.
kind of like it kind of makes me think of like Predator. Specifically the latest one. Well, not the latest one. Predators, the one with Adrian Brody when they're in the jungle on the alien planet.
Welcome
Uh,
to the jungle.
hell yeah.
Yeah,
Um, that
when
movie's
was
so
it?
good.
Was it when they grabbed like 10 or something of the greatest like warriors in
Yeah,
Earth?
yeah. It is like the greatest of what they do, and there's three different Predators, and they all have like different helmets. Um,
Yeah, it
oh
was
man,
3. I was trying to
oh
remember.
man, and the Berserker. Oh, he's got like this freaking big ass like jaw of a bone of an animal on his helmet, and it's just like it's like golden, and he's like, oh man, it's just so cool. Like Predators are so cool. I love Predators. Like Predators, and I love the Alien movies. Like, oh man,
The
so
alien
freaking
designs are so amazing,
oh, H.R. Giger. I did a
dude.
in my art class. I had to do a report on an artist, and I was like, I don't know many artists, but I will see what we got. And like, you have to go through the list and pick. And I saw the guy who did all like the artwork for the Alien movies. His name is H.R. Giger.
Yeah.
Um, and I don't know if you've seen any of like his art from like his books and stuff. Like his other stuff is like just as like really like gritty and like kind of disturbing in a way. It's like there's a video this guy on YouTube, his name's Xbox Ahoy. I love his stuff. He does like kind of biography stuff when he talks about like video games and guns. He'll talk about guns. But there's one video where it's like I think it's like an hour long or an hour and 30 minutes. He talks about Doom, the game Doom. And there's a part where he's talking about HR Giger, and he's like talking about the inspiration of Doom. They took the inspiration from Alien, he's talking about H.R. Giger, and the way he describes it is so great. He says it's his art style is somewhere between sex and death, humans and machine, death
Mm.
and construction. And I'm like, man, that's yeah, yeah. It's
Yeah,
very because
I'm
it's
looking.
organic
I'm
and
looking.
metallic.
I'm looking at his art right now,
Yeah,
and I was gonna say like, what I can say from the art is machinery, but the gears are
organic.
like organic flesh.
Yeah,
Like there's like human bodies in the machine.
yeah,
I
yeah.
really like that art. It looks cool as fuck.
Creepy, but it's so interesting, right?
Oh yeah, like
Yeah. But so yeah, I had to do a report on an artist, and I was like going through the list, and I saw his name. I was like, "Oh shit!" And like nobody, like almost everybody in the class, like didn't know any of these artists. Like I knew Van Gogh and H.R. Giger, and then there was like a few other ones. But I like you have to like basically pick it like first to get
yeah,
it.
like you're the
So
only
like
one that has that
yeah, and
person.
so I ran up and I was like, I'm like, I'm gonna do him. I'm gonna do H.R. Giger, and she's like, "Okay, you better make me proud." I was like, "Why?" She's like, "I love Alien." I was like, "No way." I was like, no freaking way. My teacher loves Alien. And so when I did my report, I included clips and screenshots from the game Alien Isolation. And
Oh
it blew
shit.
her yeah, and it blew her mind because she didn't know. She's like she stopped me in the middle of the presentation. She's like, "Wait a minute. There's a game?" I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "This is a game and it's screenshots and like it looks
Was it like
beautiful."
before her time, or is she old or not? Was she
She's a
old?
little bit old. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
so she
older.
wouldn't know shit about the game.
Yeah, she's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah." And I was like, you think that's interesting? I have a clip, and this is me playing the game, and I put a capture from Xbox Snap,
Uh huh.
uh, in my in my freaking slideshow, and it was me playing, and it was like a part where like you first encounter the alien, and everybody's like, "What?" I could hear people just like, "Oh shit!"
Hey, you
And
should have been like to your teacher, like, you think that's as cool? You pop out Mortal Kombat X and play as the alien.
you're right. And I was half joking. I was like, "Yo, I'll bring my Xbox to class, and we could all play it for everybody." And she's like, "That would be awesome." She was so cool.
Oh shit.
Shout out to Miss Clark. She was great. She was my ceramics teacher. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that was like the best presentation. I got an A plus on that shit. That was like so much fun.
Cause she was like, oh shit. They
Yeah.
brought out the big guns.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. That was really cool.
I'm trying to think.
So
Oh, you go.
okay. So sorry, no, if you got something, go.
I was gonna say like I was trying to go down the path of Alien.
Alien.
I don't know. Alien's cool. I love the
I never.
xenomorphs. They're sick as fuck.
The xenomorphs are so. I know, and I know people. Did you ever watch Alien Covenant?
Yes. Yes.
What'd you think? Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. It was cool. I'm trying to think because like, bro, like I saw it. Like, of course, I saw it once in the theaters, and
Mm.
it was pretty spoopy.
I
So
liked it.
yeah, I think with me, I know like I guess the director is trying to go to the like if you're trying to get a horror element, you have to show I guess the quote unquote enemy, the monster, the ghost less. Like they need to get less screen time for it to be like scary, you know? Like
Starting off, yeah.
like you never know when it's gonna come. And I guess they're trying to do that with the alien, but me, I'm like when I go see like I mean not many have. I mean, a lot have come out. There's no new ones, but what I want is I want to see more screen time of the alien. Because honestly, just give me POV or like third person view of the alien. That's all I want to watch. I don't want to see the fucking plot of these humans trying to escape. I want to see the alien
Mhm.
fuck him up.
I did really like the scene where they're in the field and the protomorph freaking comes out and just smacks that dude's jaw off.
That little fuck is a fucking crazy little creature.
Yeah, the protomorph is creepy. I was gonna say bringing it up because I was gonna say like I know a lot of people hated that movie, and like I could totally understand. I could totally understand it.
Yeah, I mean,
I
to each their own.
yeah, like I liked it. I did like it. I might like. I know. Sorry, I'm just like trying to process thoughts here. Um, disclaimer, spoiler alert to anybody. Um, I know that people really had problems with like the alien being born out of a um android's creation. Um, and like I get that. I totally get that. But that's part of the story. That's part of it. That's part of how the xenomorphs came to be. Well, some of them. Um, that's exactly why the androids are such a problem in the movies and in the game is like in the movie in the first movie freaking Ripley finds out that the android what's his name, Bishop, I think it's Bishop. I don't know, it's not Bishop, I forget his name in the first movie, the android.
He is
um
now Bishop in this podcast.
no, because Bishop is in the second one. um
Then he is
and
Pawn.
and anybody else who didn't know this, the guy who played the android in the first movie, whose name was Ash. That was his name. The android in the first movie, his name is Ash. The guy who played him, Ian Holm, he is Bilbo Baggins from Lord and the Hobbit. Well, not the Hobbit movie, but he plays the character
The
Bilbo
short
Baggins in
fucker.
Lord. Yeah, in Lord of the Rings.
Wait.
In the Hobbit, it's a different actor.
Okay.
But yeah, I didn't know that.
The Hobbit and the Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he plays
Okay.
Bilbo Baggins. Well, yeah, because in the movie The Hobbit, it's a different actor because he's younger. But in Lord of the
Wait,
Rings,
hold up.
what's up?
Lord of the Rings and the Hobbit are connected?
Yeah, Hobbit is
Fuck,
before.
I thought they were two different franchises.
No, The Hobbit is before. Yeah.
Okay.
So The Hobbit is it's the main character is Bilbo Baggins, and in Lord of the Rings, it comes after. It's partially about him, but it's kind of just after his story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
hella heads are gonna flame me. I don't give a fuck. Come at me. I'm
watch
fireproof.
them, dude. They're really good. They're really really good. So, but yeah, I didn't know that Ian Holm played Bilbo in Lord of the Rings. But yeah. So, anyways, that's like that's an example right there. Is like Ash the android in the first Alien movie. He betrayed everybody, and Ripley found out like, why are you trying to protect the xenomorph? Like he's like, I've been ordered to. It is an exceptional life form. It is the perfect organism. I love that. Like he says that he's like, it's the perfect hunting organ. Yes. Okay. Almost offering me more pozole.
Oh, I thought you were gonna be like, shut the fuck up, Gabe.
shut the hell up. Throws a bowl of pozole.
Oh God! Shout out Posole.
Shout out to moms for making pozole. Oh my god, it's hell. And if you haven't tried pozole, please try to go find some. Really good.
Come through. My mom's making some.
Come through.
Come
Send the addy.
through. Won't you come through?
But yeah, I know that's why people didn't like it. Is like, oh, I hated how the android made the xenomorph. Like that's how it came to be. Like that's part of it. That's part of the reason why the androids freaking protect the xenomorphs, because that android, goddamn, what was his name? Um, Michael Fassbender in Covenant. I can't remember his name, but he basically went down the line and like when all the other androids were created throughout the company of Weyland Yutani, he basically put in a virus. Like he put in a recoding to tell the androids, like, if you see this organism on your expeditions, protect it at all costs. At all costs, even if you have to kill the humans. It's freaking crazy. Like I love that. I love the like the other the third party threat other than the xenomorph. Like you don't expect like, oh, fuck it, like, oh shit, this android's trying to kill me. And
Yeah.
this alien and this fucking alien. Yeah. But yeah, Alien Covenant, I think it was okay. But it was the horror scenes and like the action scenes are always great. Like,
Oh
but the
yeah.
horror scenes and action scenes, those were great. Like when they're outside the ship, when they're in the med bay, when they're in the fucking temple. And take away from that, just going away from all the story aspects, there's a really, really, really cool shot in that movie of when fuck, I can't David, that's his name, the evil android. When David takes them back to the temple and then it jump cuts to like just a pan in of the temple. It's like the top of the temple. It's like you see trees and like a giant archway and the just like the wind's blowing and everything. That shot, that's one of H.R. Giger's paintings from his book, The Necronomicon. Yeah, and I remember watching it too, and I was like, holy shit, that's one of his paintings. They put one of his paintings in the movie. I was like, man, that's so cool. They're just paying more homage to him in every way possible by borrowing his artwork and straight up just putting one of his paintings. I thought that was really cool. That's my nerd out right there.
I did remember when I went to go see the movie in the theaters. I had a high expectation, not for like anything like plot related. It was more like, cuz I mean, I guess technically the last Alien movie we had was like Alien versus Predator. But like, I mean,
Requiem.
back
Second,
was it Alien Requiem?
I think it was the second one. Yeah, Requiem. Requiem was
But
the second one.
but I was just thinking back, like OG Aliens, they would be using, like fucking prosthetic special effects,
That's the best, dude. It's
and
so good.
I knew like in this in Alien Covenant they were gonna use more CGI because we're in CGI age. We're using, and I was just like, that was my expectation. I was like, all right, you guys better make the alien look good and move around good. Better not have some shitty CGI that'll throw me off. And like, all right, the alien's ruined.
And like it was good. Like I mean,
It was pretty cool.
CGI is as good as it can be, but like yeah, man, prosthesis and just like costumes it's so good. I mean,
I think
specifically with the alien movies.
I think it worked with aliens because since it was like such in like in some scenes it was like in dark corridors,
Yeah.
But like you see like flashing lights and the alien just pops up and oh, the alien is such a cool design.
I think it's so great too. Like they did it
Wait,
back
sorry,
like
sorry, you nerds. The xenomorph. Fuck off.
the
The xenomorph
xenomorph.
is sick as fuck.
Correct term. Thank you. Not
The
kidding.
correct term.
But it's so good too, like because like back then, like it was kind of hard to get away with tricks into making people believe, like to like see it, like, oh shit, that's real. And it's so good that they were like able to just make it so real with prosthetics, dude. And like you see it coming down from the ceiling, like it's hanging down and lurching over someone, like that shit looks real because it's a physical thing. It's coming at you, dude. Like that's why that's why I love the alien movies too. It's so good. And like the prosthetics they use, they like the dude was like on bend like tilted stilts. like hunched over.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing like an exoskeleton like X-ray like
Yeah,
like drawing of how the suit worked.
it's just so cool. Yeah.
Yo, talking about beautiful designs and special effects, shout out Guillermo del Toro for Hellboy. God
Oh
damn,
yes, dude. Oh my god,
bro.
thank you. I did not know that you liked Guillermo del Toro. Like, yes, he is so good.
So I
Like,
don't know much about Guillermo del Toro, but I do know like here and there, like Hellboy. He did the art for Hellboy. I remember he did a cartoon I really loved on Nickelodeon called El Tigre,
oh my yes, dude,
and
yes, thank you.
it
Oh,
it like warmed my heart because it was like Latino representation in the in Nickelodeon, and like I'm
American
Mexican,
cartoon.
and I'm like, yo, I can relate to this little Mexican boy.
HR Giger. I'm typing up. I'm trying to. I want to show you that painting. Guillermo del Toro. Like, yeah, he's good.
And it
Did you
was
ever
like,
watch?
oh, go
Sorry,
on.
go. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it was just sick being Mexican and watching like American broadcasts and seeing like, and it was such cool art too.
Yeah, really, it really was, and like just the characters and like the design and it's
Oh
really
yeah, I
cool,
wanted to be El Tigre. I want to have that belt and spin it around and become in.
right? Yeah, dude, it's so cool. Such a cool character.
And I
But
love that in that show, you know, the kid, he's just vibing. His grandpa is evil. His dad is a good guy.
yeah,
And then the
yeah.
kid will go back and forth. And I love that dynamic because like it's I don't want it's more interesting seeing somebody who's in neutrality and trying to like he tests both waters.
And it puts you into perspective easily of like their lives. Like, oh shit, like I forget that they're all family.
Oh yeah, and then like the dad's like, Dad, you can't be stealing shit. And then the grandpa's like, what? I just
He's just
found
like, yeah,
this. I just found this.
yeah. That show is really good. I actually forgot about that show. You brought it up though. Thank you for bringing it up. I'm so glad you like Guillermo del Toro. On that though, did you ever watch the movie Book of Life?
Yes.
He did that,
I
right?
love that art. Yes.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that. I was like, oh, that's why this looks so familiar because it's the same art style.
Hey, shout
Um,
out. He's Mexican.
yeah, Guillermo del Toro, yeah, like he's great.
The
Like, and
book.
more more about him. Do you know about the game Silent Hills? Do you remember PT? The little, it's like the
Yeah, the
playable 2D.
demo, right?
Yeah, the demo. Yeah,
He did
he
that? He
so
did work on that?
so when Hideo Kojima was still at Konami, where they had their big fallout. Fuck Konami.
R.I.P.
Fuck Konami. Um, it was Hideo Kojima, and he teamed up with Guillermo del Toro to write the script for Silent Hills, and
I remember that. You told
and
me
it was,
about it.
yeah, and it was supposed, like, I mean, by Kojima's words, he was like, nothing has been more beautiful and more breathtaking and more astonishing than what Guillermo del Toro has written. And
Fuck.
he's like saying this all in Japanese. He's like I have never been more blown away by any script. Everything I've done cannot hold up to what we are doing and to what Guillermo del Toro. I'm like, damn, dude, this is gonna make me cry. He's fucking like, he's giving him props, and he made Guillermo del Toro cry. He's like, thank you so much. He's like, I'm so looking forward to this.
Is Kojima
And
gonna do it in Kojima Productions?
so I'm gonna finish up with this real quick.
Oh shit! All right, go
So
ahead. I'm jumping.
So it was no. So it was Kojima and Guillermo del Toro. They're writing the script, and they're really excited. And I don't know if I had told you this or if you knew, the main character of Silent Hills was Norman Reedus, the guy who played Daryl in Walking Dead.
Uh huh.
And everyone was like, oh shit, because at the time when Walking Dead was, everybody loved Daryl from Walking Dead. Like, he was the best character, and he's a great character in Walking Dead, and he's a good actor. He's great. He was in Boondock Saints. And then the parting came. I still don't really fully understand what happened between Konami and Kojima, but like, they just had a falling out, and Silent Hills got canceled. Rip Silent Hills. It was gonna be fucking amazing. Like, it probably, if it came out and I played it, it probably would have been the scariest fucking game I ever played. I mean, the demo was terrifying. The demo itself was terrifying. There
Oh
was
yeah,
only like,
PT hella has
dude,
wanna.
yes. And there was like, it was a playable demo, and it was only like, what, like half an hour long, and there was like fucking like I think 9 endings that you can get.
There are multiple endings.
Yeah, in a demo, dude. You can get an ending where it crashes and it gives you like this big error screen and it gives you all these cryptic freaking words and messages and like it's creepy. There's like 9 different endings. I think I might be
Fuck.
exaggerating. I don't
Yo,
know. Please.
yeah, because what I know from PT is I would watch gameplay. Not gonna lie, I would stop watching because I get scared. Because like
It's
you know,
dude, just
like I'm not
watching
gonna
it.
watch. I'm scared.
Yeah, watching it is freaky. There's
It's
some
a
really freaky.
very it's a very fucked game.
If none of you know about it, please go watch it. It's real. If you love I'm horror games. I love horror movies.
If you don't
And
know PT, what are you doing on the
go watch it.
internet?
Go watch it. And here's another insight for people who don't know about it and how good it was is that when they parted, when Konami and Kojima parted, the game was canceled. The demo was taken off the PlayStation Marketplace, and people were trying to sell their PlayStation 4s. Was it PlayStation 4 era? I think that's when it started. Yeah.
Yes, PlayStation
People were trying to
4.
sell their PS4s with the demo still installed. They're like they're people putting it in the description like PS4 specifically has PT still installed. And they're trying to sell it for like the price of a PS4 and then they would add like I think 150 on top because it has the demo. That's how good this demo is, people. Like if
You
you
have
don't
an
know about
artifact right there.
it, yeah, that's an art basically. Like seriously. I think there were some people that like straight up ROMmed it, like they freaking found it and they would download it and then they put it on like a file and they were like putting it out there like hey I have it I got access to it I downloaded it and people are like oh shit send it to me like and like they put it on freaking uh they put it out there so that they would put it on an outlet so people could download it on through the internet and shit, which is really cool.
It became so famous. A lot of like indie developers or other people would like title the game, or like when they're making, or YouTubers are playing a game, they would literally add like PT to the title,
Something to
like
just like
I guess like I wouldn't say subgenre, but like you can like if you see PT, you already know what's going on. Like you're gonna walk into a different room. It's just a cycle, but like just something different every now and then. It's just fucking with your mind.
yeah, that's how good this game was. That's how
There,
this demo.
there's a game on Itch.io. Do you know Itch.io?
I do not.
You
What
should
is that?
use it. A lot of indie developers like throw their games up there, and you can
Oh.
play. They're a game.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
you can find games for free. You can support the creator, throw them some money.
nice,
But
nice.
I
Fun.
saw one. It was Courage the Cowardly Dog PT game, and I low-key want to play it.
Yo, hell yeah. But you were asking about like if he's or stuff. So here's the thing. So he announced. I think it was at E3. I don't remember. I don't remember what year it was. Whenever it was sometime after PT got canceled. So Kojima announced that he made his own gaming company. And when he went up to the panel, he didn't even go up to the panel. They're like just like, all right, we have another presenter, and then like there's this big animation coming up on the screen and like all these lines coming together, and then it was like a like kind of futuristic cyborg knight helmet coming up on the screen, and then it says Kojima Productions. And everybody's like, what? Everybody's flipping shit. Like it's Kojima. He made his own production company, and then he comes on stage. He's like, all right, guys, I'm coming out. I'm doing my own shit. You guys know what happened this year with PT. I'm really sad that it can't happen, but here's what I'm going to be making. And then he announced that one game, Death Stranding, which I know a lot of people were actually disappointed, but I think it was pretty cool.
Have you played it? I was actually gonna ask that.
I have not. I've seen it though, and it looks cool. I mean,
Yeah,
I do want to play it.
There's a lot of negative reviews and a lot of people memeing it for basically walking simulator.
It's a very technical game. That's how I see it. It's just a very technical game, and you have to take a lot of things into account for what you're doing.
I'm not gonna fully judge it because I haven't played it, but I'm just saying what people are saying. But like, my opinion on the game is nothing. Like, I haven't played it. I'm not gonna say shit about it.
I can understand that. Totally respectable that people don't like it for that reason. I can see that.
Everybody has their opinions, you know.
Yeah.
People can say Phantom Pain sucked. I love Phantom Pain.
Oh, Phantom Pain is
another fucking what's the word? Another game that Konami fucked up. Fucking Metal Gear, fucking Survive or whatever it's called. Can you believe that shit? What the fuck, man?
Because that was after they parted. That was after they parted.
They were like,
Yeah, and
Konami, we don't Kojima, we don't need you. We can make our own Metal Gear
exactly.
game.
And they tried to milk out his freaking his story, his art style, and then like his
Because Kojima was behind Metal Gear, huh?
basically, yeah, that was his child. That was his bread and butter, dude. He the Metal Gear series is like his
It's like
that's what he's known for.
yeah. And they fucked
That's
it up.
yeah. They basically all they did was like they took all of his leftover ideas and all the inspiration from Metal Gear. They're like, let's do this. We can make this.
We can make money out of it.
So bad.
Dude. I don't Alright. I know I said what I said about Death Stranding, like I haven't played it. I don't want to say shit, but like
It's better than Metal Gear
bro,
Survive.
Like I've seen gameplay.
Yeah.
I can like the art, the controls seem very similar to Phantom Pain, so I can kind of put
Oh, it's
myself
a
in that
beautiful game.
situation.
It's
But
a beautiful
what the fuck?
game. Yeah.
You have to pay for save files? Get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Oh my god, yeah, it's so ridiculous. No, but
I can
yeah,
see my fuck that.
the cool thing about him doing his own game and like introducing himself into his own production world was Norman Reedus and Guillermo del Toro. They were like really sad that that PT got canceled. Like Kojima's like, fuck this, let's do our own shit. And he made his own company. He's like, I'm gonna make a game. Do you guys still want to make a game with me? And Norman Reedus was like, fuck yes, let's do it. And they basically jumped off of the horror element and what PT was gonna be, and they're like, let's do something else. Let's start off with something else. And he made an action game, and it was still the same people. It was is Guillermo del Toro, Norman Reedus, and Guillermo del Toro is in the game too.
Oh
Norman Reedus is
really?
the main. Yeah, Norman Reedus is the main character, and he's in it. He was gonna be the main character in PT as well. It was his face, his voice, and it's the same thing, same matter, in Death Stranding, but Guillermo del Toro is also in the game. His face is also in the game. I don't know if it's his voice. I think it's somebody else's voice, but he's in it. That's so cool. Like they were so invested and into the idea of this game, of this project, and they still did something. And Kojima said like he's like, this is just me introducing myself into my own production company. Just be patient.
Like this is
For
just the
what
tip of the iceberg of what
Yeah,
we're cooking up.
this is my action orientation game. Something in kind of a similar realm of Metal Gear. You just be patient, and I'll give you guys something to go off of Silent Hill. And like, I don't remember his wording, but he basically said that. He's basically said like, I'm gonna make a Silent Hill, quote unquote. And it was
Like
like,
yeah, I know what I
everybody's
know
like,
what he
oh
means.
shit, like what the like. I can only imagine what ideas he has. He's probably gonna take. I hope he takes everything he has from like ideas of Silent and like puts
With
it into
his
the
mind, he can make whatever the fuck he wants. Like
man.
he thinks
Like,
outside of the box. He's the type of guy that I like those type of people that think outside of the box and
but
make
just
just
also,
create.
yeah, it's those people who have those big, like, just wild imaginations that can make something horrific, like terrifying. Seriously, people, I'm gonna say it again. If none of you know about none of you ever seen it, just look up some videos, look up some clips, some gameplay. Fucking play the game if you want to. Me personally, I think the best game is Silent Hill 4, The Room. The Room is so fucking scary and it's creepy, especially when you go into the subways. Like, people, look it up. The first movie, is good. It's really good. It's actually one of the few video game movies that is pretty accurate and so close in representing what the game is. And it's actually the first game. The movie is actually the first game and a little bit of the second game thrown. The second movie, I heard it sucked. I never watched it, but I heard it sucked, and it looked like it sucked. But Silent Hill is just a great universe. That's my gushing.
I fucking got confused. I was looking up shit. I was looking up the room, and I was gonna ask you, are you excited for the new game? I was thinking about Resident Evil.
Oh,
I was thinking about Village.
oh yeah. I gotta say, I might hurt some people here. I hurt my brother with this.
Oof.
I didn't I didn't care for 7. I didn't really care for it. Did you ever play
The
7?
which one was that? Biohazard?
The most recent, yeah, Biohazard, the Texas Chainsaw style horror.
I'ma come out, people. I'm a big pussy. I don't really play horror games. I will get around to it for the channel, but like
Okay, well, then how about this? How
I,
about
I
you?
have seen like I saw Video Game Donkey play the game, and of course he had like comedic
Donkey Kong
elements, so it made
yeah.
it less scary. Cause
Takes away from
yeah, but like I know, yeah, it's like that Texas Chainsaw, like that hillbilly
yeah,
like
and it's
element.
creepy in that regard.
It,
Yeah,
I think it, I think like the fear from it is like that. Like there's just like these like
seclusion. You're
redneck
trapped. I think
like
it's
Texas
sorry,
Chainsaw
go.
creatures, and
Yeah,
also you're I guess you're powerless, and no matter what you do, these fools are coming after your neck.
it's very much that like Texas Chainsaw Horror because it's like the the reason that's scary is because it's like it's just a civilized place. Not necessarily civil in the definition of the word, but like it's just civilization. It's a home. It's a house. It's a farm. It's just regular land, human land.
Like this could happen.
But this shit can happen. Like I think like here's another like kind of goes more into that like fit a more fitting definition, more easy way to describe like to explain it is Halloween, like the movie Halloween, Michael
Yeah,
Myers. I like I'm not terrified of him. Like I'm not terrified of movies. I love the Halloween movie. Love Michael Myers.
he's one of my favorite horror
But he
characters.
can be scary because that can be real. Man, towering, just quiet, just murdering just without reason. That can be real, man. That can like fucking he can come down the street at any moment and bust down a door and some crazy man can come to you. Like that can be real. That's why that's scary.
There's something about like I'm gonna connect like Michael Myers, Jason, and also the Mandalorian. There's something about showing no emotions, no facial expressions. It's just so intimidating.
Yeah, no reason, no word.
Like
Um
they don't say something to you. They're staring at you with soulless eyes. Like, and they're not even eyes. It's just they're wearing a helmet. They're wearing a mask.
exactly.
Like you
You
can't see their face.
you're looking into what you see and what you make the connection with of that is fear. It's you see that face, you see whatever you're looking at, whatever they have on. If you actually see their actual face, that is horror. That is terror. That's what you connect it with. Because if you see it again at any other moment when you're safe, when you're not expecting, if someone pulls a picture, if you see like God forbid he comes back and you see it again, that terror comes back, that
Ooh,
PTSD.
yeah.
That's why it's scary.
That's good. That's good. I'm
Exactly.
You got me
That's why.
thinking at a different way, Gabe. That is scary.
See, exactly.
I can
It's
see. No, you
tra-
made Michael Myers way scarier to me now.
yes, dude. I'm telling you, that's exactly why it's scary. And I know like people look at them like the movies now and like, oh, they're super cheesy. But I mean, yeah, like they don't scare me, but they can be. If you really think about it, they can be, man.
No,
And that's why.
no, what you said made me like
What?
fuck.
See,
You
you're
got
back. See,
you gave me a new set of glasses. Like you see this thing, it's coming after you, you escape it. But if you see it one more time or you see it again, you know what's gonna happen. You know what you're in trouble, and
when
that
you're
is
safe,
scary.
when you're not expecting, and then like boom, out of nowhere, that face, you see that face again. That's terror, dude. That is the trauma coming back, and your fight or flight kicks in, and you just start panicking. You're like, fuck, I am back in this place when like where my life was in danger. it's
Dude.
it's scary, man.
I wonder
And
how.
that's
Oh, you go. I'm gonna go off.
yeah, I was gonna say like the like going on that like the reason we went into like that's kind of what it does in Resident Evil 7. Um, and it isn't scary in that regard. It's like it's just the setting is just everyday life. It's a home, but this shit's scary because this like you don't expect it. You don't expect this shit to happen in just a home, a house. Like you're in like some kind of testing facility where like there's alarms and freaking monsters going around. Yeah, that's it's fitting. It's because it's a fitting setting. But like if you're just in a regular ass, it's scary, man. And you don't know where to go. You don't know what like what's in this room. What am I gonna find behind this? And that person, then you go in, and then that person that's hunting you, like that was hunting you like freaking 3 hallways down, is now in this room. You're like, oh fuck, you gotta get out. Sorry,
No,
that
I
is
was
my
trying to think. My brain was like going off.
Well, I want to explain. I know people might be questioning, but the reason I didn't like it much, um, did you play it? Sorry, you said you didn't play it.
No, I
Uh,
haven't. Biohazard, right?
yeah.
I saw
I
like an IGN review and I know like of it, but you can
Okay,
go.
but you've seen the game. You've seen the game though too.
I've seen the game. I know what it
Okay.
is.
So then this is not too much of a it's not really even a spoiler in its regard, but
It's
just
been out for like what 2011, 13.
I I don't even remember. But the reason I didn't like it much was the enemies. Like and specific like explaining that I didn't there wasn't much variety to me. And I don't know if other people might understand me saying this. Like there wasn't much variety in the enemy. Like the enemy is it's called and like yeah,
Wait,
so there's
the
the one
what? You kind of cut out.
oh sorry, it's the enemies called the mole, the monsters of the game. It's the mole. Um and so like yeah, there's different types. Like there's the one that walks on two legs. There's the one that crawls on all fours. There's one that has like a giant spike like blade arm. But they just look the same. Like it's just they're coming at me different ways. Like I guess like in Resident Evil 4, you got the villagers, you got fucking zombie dog, you get the villagers, their heads come off and they got freaking tentacles and blades coming out. You got the fucking what's his name, the Garador. He's the dude he's blind, he can't see, but he has giant freaking Wolverine claw arms. You got the fucking Regenerators. They're alien looking freaking just naked, just plain skinned alien looking things. And if
Yeah.
they move slowly and they like twitch and they shake and they're heavy breathing, creepy as fuck. And if they grab you, their jaw like just freaking stretches and they'll bite your whole head. And if they kill you, they bite your head off. You have so many in almost any other Resident Evil game. You have so many different types of enemies. Resident Evil 1, the scariest enemy was the fucking Crimson Head. It's a zombie that if you kill it and you leave it and then you go do other shit and you come back into that room later, that zombie will spring up hella fast. He's got freaking red glowing eyes and his skin is all red and it's got its nails have like grown into claws. It's basically just got claws and it springs up, shoots up, and it looks at you. And if it's across the room, it'll fucking sprint at you and it'll take you down in 2 hits. This is the scariest shit, dude. And then even in Resident Evil 1, like same game, you got the zombie dogs, you got the hunters, you got freaking giant fucking spiders, dude. You have all these different types of enemies in this world of Resident Evil. And that's why 7 was kind of disappointing to me because there wasn't just so much variety. But it
It was
was
the was it? Isn't it the first Resident Evil in first person?
no,
No.
all the Resident Evil games were third person. Resident Evil 7. Wait, you're asking Resident Evil 7 was the
Yeah,
first one?
seven, seven.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. 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 Sorry. Resident Evil game that was in first person, which that, that was great too. That was great about it. It was a good game. It was just the enemies were disappointing to me, and that I just it took away from me liking it so much.
Mm-hmm.
But it was scary. It was creepy, and yeah, the first person cam, like it made it more creepy because like we never had a Resident Evil game, in first person, and like you can when you walk into a door, you don't press X and then it flings open. You have to press up against it and open it. You have to walk against it and slowly open it. So like you can slowly walk up against the
Mm.
door and you have your gun drawn and like pointing upwards and then you open it and then you see a fucking like a mold zombie coming up. You're like, oh fuck, and then you just you leave that room. So Resident Evil 7, it was good. It was creepy. I was disappointed. I was disappointed with it.
I was. Are you gonna
Sorry.
go on or?
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. Go.
I was gonna say. I guess this kind of results in why I'm really afraid with horror games. Like if I was playing this like indie horror game, but like I stopped recording because I felt like shit, so I went to go to sleep.
Aw.
But it was in first person, and my mind when I was playing the game, my mind was racing to the point where I was creating different scenarios. Like I concluded like 11, 12 scenarios in the span of like a second. And I would be scared to turn around, or if I was staring or doing a task and I will turn around, I'd be afraid like something's behind me, something's gonna happen. And my mind just races, and that's just like
Well, like in real
I sc-
life or in the game?
in the game, like I scare myself more in the game, like, oh, this could happen, oh, that could happen. And like usually it's is the word placebo? I don't know, but usually in the end is like, oh, it wasn't that bad. But like it's just I anticipate myself so much.
I get what you're saying.
But I
Not placebo.
will.
You're just paranoid.
I'm just paranoid. I'm
Yeah.
a paranoid boy. I think it's the anxiety.
I s- I'll tell you, like sometimes that's happened to me, but I'll get the feeling like of that in real life because I will purposely,
Oh
yeah,
fuck.
I'll purposely play some horror games like in the dark, and then some like, and again, I love horror. When I was a kid, I was I mean, when we were kids, we're terrified of a lot of shit,
Oh
like
yeah, of
anything
course.
scares us. But now I love horror, and so like I would sometimes I'll play it and I'll be okay. I'm just like, all right, I'm playing the game, I'm into it, I love it. But then sometimes it gets creepy. I'm like, oh shit, this is cool. This is really creepy. And then sometimes that switch will flip where I'm like, whoa, okay, this is creepy. This is not okay. And then like sometimes I'll like stop for a second, turn around. In real life, I'll look behind me. I'll look like my door's closed, like
Uh huh.
my curtains are just sitting there. I'm like, okay, nothing's happening, and then I'll get back to my game. So it's like it's a. I mean, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, that's. I guess that's when horror is doing a good job when it gets you paranoid, right?
I mean, I was gonna say you got me thinking. So I played it's on my channel if anybody's curious. I played this game called Faith. It's this indie
I
horror game.
I need to finish watching you play that, dog.
I need to finish like
It
all
looks
right.
crazy.
So you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So with that game, what sucks is when I was recording, I was at the end of the second video. I think I had to go do something, so I closed the game down, and I checked on like the page of that game and the creator. There's no save file, so you had to play the game all the way through. So that's why I
Oh,
haven't finished it because I was too
oh,
lazy to come across. Like I had to play all the way to the point I was at.
oh. Wait. So did it? You closed it and you have to restart?
Yeah, I had to restart from the beginning.
Oh, ass.
But I know how to play it now finally. But there's more.
That's a good thing at least. Like once you get through it, you're like, all right, I know what to do. This
Like do this and that. But like that
catch.
game, to those like Gabe, you know what I'm talking about. To those who don't know, Faith is a Atari styled horror game. And if you don't know what Atari is, you're too young for this show. Get
Too
out of
young.
here. But Atari
Or your time.
it's like what before the SNES,
Atari was fuck, dude.
before
Atari is so.
Sega generation. Fuck.
Atari is before they could actually put it in a console. Atari was like they did arcade games too.
I think Atari was the first console, right?
It's the first. I don't
The
remember.
founding fathers of
It's one
counts.
of, yeah. There's a
But
video. But that dude that I was telling you about who's talking about Doom. He talks about old consoles and shit.
that's
He's really
cool.
cool. You should check him out. Xbox Ahoy. You should really check him
Xbox
out.
Ahoy. I like the name.
Xbox
Xbox
Ahoy. What's
Ahoy.
his name? Forget his real name. He's really cool. He's really cool.
Davy Jones.
Davy Jones. It's something like that. Honestly, he's a British dude, so he's got a really good like just talking voice.
Sí, ya le di.
Tell your mom I said hi.
Mi amigo Gabe dijo hola.
Hope everybody's
My
doing
mom
well.
says hello.
God bless.
Dijo que Dios te bendiga. She said to you as well, and thank you.
Nice.
Es el que llegó el día que hice hamburguesas afuera. I was telling her you're one of the homies that came to the kickback.
Yeah. You guys have a lovely home.
La puerta poquitito.
Always bless your homie's family, all right?
Always
Everybody.
bless everybody.
Everybody listen. Especially now, like for real.
Oof.
Just
Fuck
for
yeah.
quick one. Bless your families. Stay safe. Hope everybody's healthy. There's some just sad stories going around, so hope everybody's okay. Stay safe. Stay healthy. Stay clean. Keep the idiots away.
You never know when is the last time you see your family.
I mean, shit, dude. You're just going like, and it's like the worst thing is like, oh, I'm not having that many people over. Like, just have a hang out, and then boom, something happens. Like that was a story that I read. Like these people were like, oh, it's only a few of us. It's gonna be okay. And then fucking this dude's girlfriend, her dad died.
Oh fuck.
It's like, God, dude, it's so sad. That's the biggest one. That's the biggest phrase I can like of advice I can give you. Keep the idiots away. There's
the
those
idiots
people that are
away.
not taking this shit seriously. Anyways, let's get away from sad topics.
Where were we? Oh yeah, Atari. It was basically, it's Grandpa 8-bit. That's the best I can say. But
Those
it's this. What's
those
up?
indie games. Those indie games are cool. Like the digital, like 8-bit games.
Oh yeah, I love those type. I love that art style too. Even though it's so
Yeah.
simple, I just really vibe with it.
That's why it's great. It's so simple, but it's effective.
But Faith is about a priest going back to an old house of a friend or something, and he needs to exorcise a demon out of Amy
Schumer.
Miranda, Schumer. Oh my gosh, shut up! I was like, I think her name was Schumer, Amy Schumer.
No, she's that oral
I,
comedian.
we need a exorcism for her too.
I mean, she is the demon.
I think it was, I think it was Amy. Oh fuck! I think it was Amy Miranda. Which, fun fact, I don't think it'll be a fun fact, but um, when I was playing the game, and I was like, I wonder if Amy Miranda is a real person that went through her exorcism, and there was actually two names from two girls that were exorcised. If that makes sense.
Like a real exorcism?
Yeah, real exorcism in real life.
Shit.
So one
Oh.
girl was named Amy something, and then another girl was called Miranda something. And I think my theory is the
I
indie
see.
developer grabbed those two names from famous exorcism stories
Ashton.
and he put them together.
Yo, that's crazy. That's so cool. Like when they do that.
Oh yeah, like those little
Hidden little-
things.
Hidden. That's crazy.
But yeah, this game, it's 8-bit, you're a priest, you're entering this house that is being haunted by this possessed girl. There's a lot of like blood, image of Satan and shit. And you have to like go up against her, bring out your crucifix. What's up?
It's like shik, mother.
Shik. But by the looks of it, it's only like creepy imagery, like nothing, like not revolutionary design, but like it's a creepy story. I like it. I'm having fun with the game. But that night when I since it's like I did like a 30-minute video, when I stopped playing, I edited it on the same day, and it was already nighttime, and I would catch myself like looking behind me, because behind me on the other side of my room I have a window, and I have it open because I have a my cat tree for my cat, so she can just chill and watch outside.
Nice.
And I would like catch myself looking outside and be like,
Your cat's like, nah, it's good. I got you, homie.
okay, yo, that's another one. If she ran, I would be scared because I'd be looking in the mirror. It's just pitch black outside. I'd be scared. I'm not gonna lie,
Your aunt-
Gabe. Not gonna
Go.
lie. I was making scenarios in my head where if there were to be a possessed girl in my house, what would I do? And what I ran through the scenarios in my head. If I opened my door and there was a possessed girl in front of me, I would punch her in the face. And in that moment, when I was thinking about this, it was just me and my brother in my house. I was thinking, all right, I'm gonna run to the kitchen, grab my keys, run, stomp on her to make sure she's on the floor, go scream to my brother, get up, we're leaving, and like assure him like, yo, we need to get the fuck now. Get the fuck out now. And then we're gonna run past her, knock her out again, and run out the door and just never come back.
You gotta remember, man. You ever seen any of the Paranormal Activity movies?
Bro, it's been a long time. Last movie I saw, it was, dude. The last movie I saw, I think it was like the fourth, I think, or the third, and it got like way out of hand. It was just like they were just throwing so much in the franchise.
I gotta be real. I love the Paranormal Activity movies.
Yeah.
I tell this to so many people. Like I think people are like, oh, they're so cheesy. So like, I love them, dude. I love paranormal shit is scary, man. Like like
It
ghosts and
is.
that shit's scary. That shit okay, like movies, like not many scare me. Some paranormal movies will scare me, and I will say the second one did actually kind of scare me. Um, and like I love them, and they're creepy. Like, but dude, you gotta remember, like demons, dude, they got powers. You trying to throw a punch, man. You gotta, man, just get across, man. I have 2 crosses on my wall. I have a big ass rosary that my grandmother gave me, and under the cross, a little.
You know, I was saying in the game, like, yo, why can't I have a crucifix gun like Keanu Reeves had in Constantine movie?
Oh my god, Yes.
Yo, shout out Constantine movie. Go watch
Shout out
it.
to Keanu Reeves, man.
Shout
Keanu's
out Keanu Reeves. God damn.
man.
Those who don't know, just send love to Keanu. He needs it.
Get yourself a rosary, man. I gotta bless mine. I showed you my cross that I made, right?
Yeah. Didn't you get it blessed?
No, I haven't because I made it out of Legos.
I thought you said you did get it blessed.
No, I haven't yet. I need
Oh,
to.
you were planning on then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh man, it's just yeah. Paranormal stuff is creepy. Like, just like, just the stories, like the stories you hear, so crazy. I was gonna bring up another topic too, like totally just go off on another topic, but I'm like, I feel like we should save this when we have more people. But I guess we could ask them and they could answer.
Yeah,
Um,
we could do that.
do you want to ask you
Sure.
most exciting? Hmm. I'm trying to think of how I can phrase this. How I should ask. I guess best place you ever had sex, man.
Okay,
Straight
not
up.
gonna lie. I thought we were gonna like talk about like a game or like
Oh,
some
that's why I
horror
said
event. Then
on a
this, you throw this at me. Fuck.
go off. That's what I was saying. I'm gonna go off topic because I was like, man, we get like people need to talk about their conquests.
I
That's actually
mean,
okay. No, I don't
yo,
want to
wait.
say that. That's fucked up
I'm
about
a
their
I'm a close my door a little bit more because sus.
my door is completely closed. Man. Get, we talking about big boy stuff. Well, probably was thinking everybody comment
Door
your comment.
door has been closed.
Best place you ever had sex. Everybody drop your comment. Do you want me to tell you mine first, or are you trying to think of yours? Or you got yours?
I think the best sex. Yeah, it would have to be my room.
It's in the room. It's
Yeah,
in the
my
room.
room because we have more privacy. Nobody will bother us. Like, I think my parents know. I hope, I swear, like in my head, I'm like, my parents don't know I have sex. Like, of course not. But like,
They don't know I'm a man.
I think, they know. I Zelda, I swear. Yo, now that my cat's in here, I'm gonna close the door all the way.
Zelda's like, hey, what are you talking about? I mean, yeah,
But yeah, my room, cause more access to. I'm just gonna say more access, more
yeah.
privacy, so we can
I
do
mean, you
more
pop up
shit.
in that. If you got the stuff, you pop up in that drawer. You got all your tools and your toys.
Got the condom, the lube, her vibrator. Make her come 3
Nice,
times.
nice. 3 times. I will say the best place, and this person, if they're listening, they know.
Oh
Uh,
fuck.
was Vegas.
Vegas.
Yeah, what happens there stays there. It
Shit.
was man. It's like
Okay.
it's
Can I
so.
ask, was it in a hotel?
It totally was, and the
Okay.
reason it was so great is because the hotel we were staying in. We stayed at. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it. It's called the Venetian,
Hmm.
and this this was hands down the best hotel I've ever stayed at. This hotel was fucking beautiful. It had and I love design. Like I love interior design and
Yeah.
just like architecture. And the building is gorgeous, dude, inside and out. Like it's just a freaking cool looking building. And so it was for like it was for my girlfriend at the time. It was for friend's birthday, and like I remember her telling me like, oh, he's having a birthday. He wants to go to Vegas. Do you want to go? We were dating, so she he invited me, and I just turned 21. I was like, I never been to Vegas. I've never gone out on a night of like being 21 and being able to drink. I've never gone to clubs, and we were planning to go to clubs, and I was like, fuck it, dude, YOLO. I was like, let's go. I dropped in my money. We all like, and then he got rooms and shit, and we got into 2 clubs for free
Oh
because
shit.
my girlfriend's friend, who is also a dick now, by the way, we don't talk to him.
Everybody hate him. All my homies hate
he's
that dude.
I mean, that was a great night, but it sucks that he just ended up being a dick. His one of his friends, she knew the promoters for both the clubs for 2 separate nights, and we got in both the clubs for free, and it's so cool. Fucking what the
You're living your
like,
best in Vegas.
dude, it was great, yeah. And so the second night for going to the second club, the like during the day, we like, all right, let's go walk the strip. Let's go to the mall downstairs, which there's a mall at that hotel, like like underground, and it's Italian themed. So the mall is like themed. It's like it's in a an Italian villa, and there's a canal, and you can get into a little boat, and there's the dudes that like row it for you, and they sing.
I think
I
I
was like,
walked past that.
it's so fucking cool, yeah. So like we were all doing our like shopping and sightseeing and shit, and everybody's like, all right, let's go do that. We're gonna go here now. We're gonna go change and take shower and shit and get ready. Everybody's taking a shower, and then it like it was 5 of us and uh like everybody got ready and shit, and like I was like, do I want to take a shower? I want to take a shower, and like I looked at my girlfriend. I was like, can I take a shower with you? She's like, yeah, fine. And then like everybody and she didn't want to because like everybody was in the room still and left and okay, yeah, we're cool, let's go. And then we took a shower and yeah, we started in the shower, got out of the shower, had sex it was freaking fantastic. Yeah, it was fun. And it like that's the other thing. It was fun. That's the other thing. Have fun, man. Like sex isn't just about like, oh yeah, it was great. Like she was hot, did this, did that. It's like that's the other thing, man. Have fun because then you enjoy it way more.
Sex?
And like, yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, sex. Have fun with sex. Specifically. No, but that's why it was so cool because we were just like in this awesome like it was freaking great, man. Yeah, it was fun. I want to see when you post this video. If you post this video, are you gonna post this video?
Yeah, there's gonna be
Okay.
a podcast.
Okay, yes. I want to see people comment, please. I know. Comment all your quests and the places. It's always it's an exciting topic.
And what Gabe
But yeah.
said is, wait, your best sex places, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
best place you ever had.
Yeah, because you were cutting out a little.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's
Yeah,
all
best
good.
place you ever. I think that's probably the most wild place I ever had too. That's another one. Most wild place you ever had.
Like wild is like the environment or the sex?
Where? No, just like where the most wild place where you were at.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Like I know like one place I wanted to, and it's the same person that I was dating. Well, like I want like we didn't talk about it. She wasn't totally into it. I was like, oh, this would
Oh, I think
like,
you told me. You told me. I think.
library.
Fucking Gabe. I remember. Gabe's
That
a
would
freak.
that'd be so fun, dude. Like the place is huge. The place is huge, and there's like floors where there's hardly any, and then there's like you have like the comm rooms where there's just like little you can have meetings and shit, or you can just straight up go in there, bring your fucking Xbox, and you can have like play Xbox with your friends in there. They'll let you do that. Um, as long as you just rent them out, you just put your name down. I have this room, and then, dude, it'd be so fun.
Not gonna lie, Gabe is spitting facts. That would be fun.
Right, dude? Now you know what kind of person I am, folks. I'm
Shit.
the kind of guy who
Wants to
would
fuck in the
sit here.
library.
I'm the kind of guy who's sitting here and messing with my fucking Lego Dark Knight Joker, but I will also be down to freaking get freaky in a library. That's me.
I mean, who doesn't want to get freaky? If you don't get freaky, are you even having sex correctly?
I mean, yeah, man. Come on, like you gotta experiment, especially like I am.
Oh, you
Sorry.
go.
No, go.
I was gonna say I was very vanilla until I started experimenting.
I mean, I feel like that's everybody, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I mean, you think of stuff after you've done it, then you're kind of like, this would be cool. I want to try this now. I want to try this. Like you want to try things, dude. Like I was gonna say, I'm sad to say that I like my last girlfriend, my last relationship. I'm saying now I want to try. I want to try choking, both me choking my partner, partner choking me. And I don't know if I can hit my partner, but I would like my partner to hit me. So
I can hit you and choke you, Gabe.
Please do. That'd be great.
I can
I'd
do
appreciate
it.
that. Deeply appreciate that.
No, I feel you because I remember one time I would want like all right, at the same time, I would like smacking her, the partner in the face, but at the same time I feel bad and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Like you're like, are you okay?
And I'm like in the moment I'll be like, yeah, that was hot. Then like after a split second, I'm like, I'm so sorry. Let me kiss you on the cheek. I'm so sorry. I apologize.
Yeah, like I don't know if I could hit my partner. I mean, I would definitely want my. I'm
Even
saying,
if they would be into it, I'd be like, I'm so sorry.
yeah, right. Like I don't know if I could bring myself to do it. And I'm saying partner. Like again, I'm straight, but I'm just saying partner for those people who are gay, man, whatever you may be. I mean, if you like, if you want to try these things, you just gotta be safe. But
Talk it
I
out
still,
too. You need to talk with your partner.
yeah, you need to plan shit, man. Shit needs to be planned. But like, yeah, I don't know if I can hit my. I would definitely want my partner to hit me. Anybody, you interested? Do it. Hit me. Slap me in the chest.
whenever we
Slap me.
do whenever we do a Bohemians like meet out after COVID, you can slap Gabe.
I'll be into it, man.
We're gonna have a booth where you can slap us.
You okay? But you gotta slap me and then kiss. Okay,
Slap him, kiss him on the
if
cheek,
you
and
want.
choke him.
If you want. That's not. I'm not being like you have to kiss me.
You
I'm
have
not
to
gonna be
kiss
that.
me.
I'm not being that aggressive guy. If you want to, that's fine. I'm of course you do anything you don't want to. If you want to hug me, that's cool, dude. Let's hug. I'm down for that shit. Oh
And by the
man.
way, here's my Tinder.
By the way, here's my Tinder. I can't do Tinder. I could never do Tinder.
Dude. Yeah, I've partaken in the act of being and choking, and it's fun.
Nice, man. You know what? You know what? Here's another one. You know what? I fucking like. I like. If nobody could tell, I'm not in a relationship right now.
Yo, we
What
gotta say disclaimer. Hey, if you're under 18, get the fuck out of here. Go to bed. Don't be listening
go to
to
bed.
this dirty shit. All right.
Go
Earlier
to
we were talking
sleep.
about video games and cartoons. Nah, this is big boy hours. This is
I
adulthood
know. I'm sorry. I
now.
flipped. I
No, this
flipped
is
the top.
funny. This is funny though.
But what I miss, like, and I gotta say, like, I mean, I feel like people always have like that one person, like, oh man, I miss this person, like, and like, I don't know if I miss this person because I gotta get over this person, but specifically with this person, I miss eating out, like going down, man, like freaking chowing down.
Are you talking about the ass or the pussy?
Oh, the lips, dude. I will never go to ass. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I would not eat the booty like groceries. But yeah, Australian kissing, man. Eating like
Australian kissing. That's what they call
yeah,
it. Shit.
yeah. It's just it's like making out, but it's making out with tongue, but down under.
I
There you
love
go,
giving
man.
head though.
Yeah, dude, it's freaking great. And again, specifically with this person, like just because this person was gorgeous and like they were just great. And it's like those are the best people when they're like totally quiet and they're nice and they're sweet and but then they're a fucking freak.
Yo, that's me. I'd be like in the corner during a party. I'd be like, hey, but
Hey.
like in bed.
And then when they get you, they better be ready.
Fuck, they don't even know. I'll
I
be
mean,
like,
like
yo, I'm
I
gonna pull out my taxes and I'm gonna make them right in front of you, bitch. Yeah, you like that? I'm gonna file these real quick. On time, too. I'm gonna file these on time.
fill out my W-2 like a. You see the way I punctuate my my signature. Oh man, but yeah, I
I
mean,
mean, also,
hey
yo,
ladies, anybody, if you clean, if you are a clean person, if you are polite, if you are sweet, if you are very pretty, want some head, I'm your guy. We gotta go on a
you
date first though.
you need to ask for consent, Gabe, and you got it. Always ask for consent.
Always ask for consent. No means no. Let's go on a date first. Let's get to know each other. Let's be friends. Do
No
some shit.
means no.
Stuff can go somewhere. Yeah, just giving head's fun.
Oh yeah, and also it's great pleasuring the other partner because
You did a good job.
like
That's like
with
that's your golden
dudes.
sticker.
Oh yeah, with dudes it's hella simple. You just up and down on the penis and you nut. With girls, you can. There's more areas for stimulation,
And
and
like,
it's just fun and it's very satisfying, making them feel good.
and not trying to cap on ladies at all in any way possible. To make that very clear. I do not want to cap on, but like I feel like for a lot of guys, just because some are clueless, some are idiots, like it's hard to like please them. But again, specifically because like they're either stupid or they're just clueless. Like, and so
Like,
that's why I feel.
like, like, like pleasuring them.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Like, are you talking about like
Pleasuring them,
in
make
like in sex or in the relationship pleasure?
Insects.
Oh, because like they're ignorant of what to do.
Yeah, and some guys just don't care, which is like really a dick move. Like, no, pleasure your partner. Come on, it goes
Yeah,
both ways, man. It goes both ways.
I used to
Like,
be that cunt, and I want to beat myself up for in
I
the past.
I was a little bit too, yeah, and I want to beat myself up for that too. And it was like, you dumb. I wish I could go back and like tell myself like, hey, don't do this. Don't be with this person. Like, there's so many things of like relationship wise, but yeah, dude, like, I I think that's like that's one thing that just kind of makes us feel good, like guys specifically. Like that's kind of like it boosts morale. Like you pleasured your partner. You pleasured your partner in sex. Good job, dude. Like feel good about it. Like it's a good thing. Like yes, conquest, but in a way of like I did a good job, not like oh yeah I did it. Like yeah,
Like
it's
I
just
made you come. I feel good
like
now.
yeah, dude. Like just feel good about it and be good about it and just do it. Just I mean, even if you can't do it, attempt. Do your best, man. But don't be the guy who's just like, all right, let's get this over with. Like, no, come on. Like, yeah.
Dude, I
I
want to
mean,
get I want to get sponsored by Adams and Eve because you know who Moist Critical is?
no,
He's a
don't.
YouTuber, very uh where was I? My brain kind of farted.
What is he?
He's a very cool YouTuber. He's very
Okay.
respected. He's an OG. He's the
Okay. One of
man.
more well known.
And he's been I don't know if it's Adam and Eve. He's been sponsored by like one of those sex toy
That's
corporations.
funny.
And they would send him like sex dolls, dildos, and everything. And I would want to be sponsored by sex toy creators or whatever. Hell, fuck it. Hell yeah.
But then imagine when you get those packages and your parents, what you get?
Shit. I'll be
See?
like, you're right. I need to hide those because he said in the podcast he has a closet full of just dildos and sex toys.
I mean, dude, if I got sponsored, I'd just be straight up. All right, mom.
I'm getting money for us. Don't trip.
This shit that's coming in. I would
Fuck.
sell those things too. I would like auction them off or like give them away. I would do a giveaway. All right, guys.
Yo,
I'm giving.
yeah, that'd be a giveaway. That'd be so funny.
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Like you show it in on screen, like, or I don't know. Maybe I don't know if you could show it on YouTube.
I think he
Maybe.
does.
Oh, does he? Okay.
I
Well,
think
I
he
mean,
does.
however you can show it, you can just go. All right, guys. Here's the one I'm gonna be giving away today. This like you do like one of those like shopping network style like
Oh
freaking
yeah, like a
faces.
spinning dildo, and you just
This
the
item
numbers pop up.
this item has a very special ribbed finger right where the clitoris would be, so it can get it just ever so right in the right spot. But then it also has stipples along the shaft, just going like a super like freaking direct way of being like a shopping network. That'd be hella funny.
This
That'd be cool.
dildo is 4 out of 10 of the special anniversary for the Alien movies. It is the size of a
Oh my
xenomorph
god,
cock. And if you
that'd be
buy, there is a special edition. Only 5 have been made where it's filled with a green liquid when you jerk it off many times.
it when there's a button that releases the liquid when it finishes, and you can get that finishing sensation of a.
Of the xenomorph queen.
That'd be great, dude. That'd be so funny. If I was ever sponsored, I think if I ever made content and I was sponsored, I would definitely want to be sponsored by Lego. Easily.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you like, what is your dream sponsor?
Fuck, actually I don't know.
Lego would be
Damn.
cool. Tell the
Lego would
fuck
be
off.
awesome. Lego fucking oh, if I could I mean it would be a small sponsor probably, but I'd be so fucking down. Shout out to Strike Gently Company. He makes pins. His main thing is pins, but he also makes blankets, hoodies, he makes hats, patches, but his main thing is pins. I love his pins. I love pins. That'd be fucking shout out to Strike Gently.
Dude. Oh, these are cool. You can make a collab if you become a content creator, Gabe.
Are you looking him up?
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Dude.
can
Oh, are you on
collab
the
with
one?
him.
He's fucking great, dude. Yeah, his stuff is cool. He's really cool too. He's really nice. Like if something goes wrong, if you could chill, like send you like you can message him, be like, oh my bad. He'll reach out to you.
That'd be
He
cool.
has
That's
really good
cool.
deals. Yo, if any of you people like pins, patches, check him out. Strike Gently Company. His stuff is freaking sick. Love his stuff.
Not like
And
a big oh, go on.
I was gonna say most of my pins are from him. Go ahead.
Yeah, Gabe reps all the pins.
Dude. You ever get show a picture of me? I will be happy to show a picture of me in my jackets with all my pins bomb.
You could just start a YouTube channel just rating pins.
We could just do a lifestyle YouTube channel. We should just do lifestyle videos, just doing in like daily shit.
That's what my Bohemians
There we go. Yeah, and like if I ever
coming
made
soon.
if I ever made videos too, I would probably make videos of me getting like I have all my models, like my Lego models of cars. Like I got freaking my Lamborghinis, my Audis, my Ferraris, my Porsches, and like they haven't made any more. And I hope they do. I don't know when the next season's coming out. They've had like 7 seasons, and so I hope they release another season of Cars.
Dude, if you build like a fan base, like a big enough fan base, you can stream building Legos. People will love that.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I would do that. I mean, I don't even make shit, and like if next thing I get, I'll probably do it. I'll try to do it if I get a big one, because they have like the big. They're called Lego Technic. They're made out of they're called Technic pieces.
Yeah.
And they have like big ones that are like the size of like an Xbox.
Oh shit.
I think one of the cool, like the newest ones, and I kind of want it is it's even though I don't like the movies, it's the 1969 Dodge Challenger RT from Fast and Furious. It's really nice. It's
the first two movies were cool. They were good racing movies, but now they're just shit.
Yeah. I think I don't know if it's a Challenger, but I think
Tokyo Drift.
Furious.
It's probably a Challenger. It's a muscle
Dodge.
car.
Oh no, it's a Charger. I'm sorry, it's a Charger. Yeah, I always forget the Charger is the original. The Challenger. I always forget that. It's so pretty though. It's cool. It's really cool. That's actually my favorite Lego model car too.
Oh
is
shit.
It's one of the regular size ones. They're called Speed Champions, and they're all like the same size. And that's like my favorite one. One of my favorite ones I have is the Lego Charger, 1969 Charger. Go ahead.
I was gonna say one sponsor I want to get sponsored by. They're a beard product. They're called Can You Handlebar, and I've been using their products for like a year or two. After I've been like growing my beard out, and like, dude, I want to get sponsored by them so bad.
That'd be dope.
That would be.
What is it? What is it? What are you using? That you're using?
They make beard products. So like, I have a moisturizer. It smells like spearmint, where you just moisturize under your beard because like you get like dry flakes if you don't moisturize your beard. There's a beard shampoo. There's also beard oil, which does not help your beard grow. It helps your beard get more essential oils. It doesn't help your beard grow.
Okay.
But I really like this one because this brand, they did a collab with Cartoons, the YouTuber.
Oh.
And his beard oil, the aroma is coffee, and I love the smell.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
They also have mustache wax, which I've used in the past to make the curls on my mustache.
Man, that can get the ladies who love coffee. I mean, I know there's some
anybody. Oh yeah.
Just the smell of coffee. I don't personally drink coffee, but I do like the smell of coffee.
Yeah, same.
Man, that could just be like, you want to smell my beer? It smells like coffee.
The thing, I mean, of course, like they try to like not to they try not to amplify the smell of the coffee because they want like your cologne or deodorant to be the strongest fragrance because they're like, oh, we're not trying to over because like imagine like you get like you're gonna be emitting two aromas and it's just gonna contradict each other.
You'd be like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but like
it's a subtle.
It's a what?
It's a subtle scent.
Yes.
That's cool. That's good. Yeah. I thought you were talking about like my brother is which I don't know why he's using this because he can grow his beard naturally. It's vitamins to help your beard grow. I'm always jealous of him because he can like his beard he has good facial hair. I cannot grow facial hair.
I think those vitamins don't work at all.
Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I know he doesn't need it. If it doesn't work, then he doesn't need it because he can grow his beard naturally.
It's all
I
genetics.
Yeah, I can grow facial hair, but it's just always patchy. Like if any of you people see me, disclaimer, I'm 24 years old, but everybody tells me I look like 18. Which,
I'm
yeah, I
20.
know.
People say I'm older.
I mean, yeah, dude, there you go. People like Braulio looks old because he's got more facial hair, and when Braulio, when you grow your handlebar, dude, fucking fabulous.
Dude, thank you. I work.
Yeah.
It's a bitch trying to fucking in the morning trying to do it because sometimes it doesn't work, and some of the curls like trying to. It's a struggle.
I've seen this thing. They actually have a like a beard comb, but it has like a straightener in it. So it's like a hair straightener.
What?
Yeah, it's like a hair straightener, but in a comb. Sorry, I'm eating candy.
No, it's all good. What you eating?
I'm eating those. They're those sour strawberry belts you find at like the mercado.
Sour strawberry belts.
I went to Cardenas today.
Ah, you went to a
Yeah,
what?
to Cardenas, the mercado. In
Oh yeah.
yeah. It's just the. It's anybody wondering. It's basically just a Mexican supermarket, and it's just like you can find them in any like mercado. They're like just the generic strawberry sour belts, but they'll have like always have like a different packaging on them. But they're so good, specifically from like Mexican supermarkets. And I want to make some what is it called?
Assumption.
Uh, dulce enchilados. The spicy like chili candy.
Yeah.
I want to make some of that with these. Just get some
Ooh.
chamoy, get some tajin, and
Maybe
mix
my
it in the pots.
theory is maybe Mexican candy is better because we use sugar cane instead of like pure sugar cane
That is
sugars instead of like other mixes.
that is probably most definitely the reason why it's better.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
in Mexico, like the main source of sugar is from sugar cane, because like that's a big, I guess, occupation. Like you can grow sugar cane, chop it up, and sell it. That's what my dad does. We have fields over there, and we grow sugar cane, and we get income from that. And we also give it to our family over there in Mexico.
Nice. Cool. That's cool.
We also have land over there. Me and my siblings share land over there, which is cool.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
My dad, he wrote it in his will, and he's like, "Yo, my kid's gonna have this."
Yo, that's so cool.
And
Damn.
he was like saying like, if you guys ever like plan on selling it, like I was like, nah, we're keeping this shit. I'm not gonna sell it. You gave this to us. We're gonna keep it.
You and now you have like the right if like God forbid like the day comes in the future when your dad is passed and like you have your land, you can totally like get a gun. Anybody comes on your land tries to steal your shit, you have that right. That shit is yours,
That
son.
shit, my boy.
Just yelling at him in Spanish like get the fuck off my land.
Get the fuck, lágrase a la verga, cabrón. It was crazy. Like we have a house over there, and I don't know if it's like in the entirety of Mexico, but like where we live, you pay for a house. That's it. You don't gotta pay rent. You don't gotta pay any more bills.
Whoa,
Which is what up?
really?
Yeah.
What about what about like utilities like electricity and shit?
I mean, if it breaks, I think there. I would assume there are some taxes, but like
Okay.
the house you have, that's all yours, man.
Yo, what? Like, but is there like gas bills and stuff like that?
I don't know, to be honest, Gabe.
Oh, damn.
So
That's cool though. Like you
so
your
there's
house.
there's a lot of in my where we live. Of course, like it's would it be is Mexico a third world country, second world country? What is the term?
I don't know. It's a good question actually because
Yeah,
it's like right there. It's like right there.
like we're there, but like we don't have like is the word irrigation? We don't have like water pipes. We don't have irrigation systems. Like what we have is we have this big ass tub that sits on top
Oh,
of
over there.
yeah in Mexico. You have
Ah,
you have a big ass tub that sits on the roof of your house that's filled with water, and then you have these pipes that go throughout your entire house. And when it goes
Filter it.
empty, you remove the tub, take it to the nearest lake, and there's like this faucet, this giant faucet that fills up your entire tub,
Oh damn!
and
So
then you take it back to your house.
it's like an old school, like it's just like an old school house, like a settlement kind of thing.
It very much is an old school type of house.
Huh?
We're
That's
we're
cool
lu-
though.
we're lucky enough since we get like we get a lot of since we get a lot of income here in the United States and we send money over there. We're lucky enough to like remodelize our house better, you know?
Over there,
Yeah, cuz like there'll be people
cool
living in like uh
huts and
yeah, a one bedroom house with like beds on the floors, and we're lucky enough to have like fans, good Wi-Fi, like we in my mom's mom, in my grandma's house, we had two bathrooms outside of the house, and we had curtains to close like where you
that was
shit.
your door,
Yeah, that was the door, like, and
someone can hear
then
you pooping your brains out.
I'd be like scared. I would almost like not want to shit because I'd be like, I don't want no, because I was so used to like toilets here, and now
I
I'm
mean, yeah,
thrown at this. I'm like, I don't want to shit, mom. And she's like, bruh, shut up, go poop.
you gotta go poop, dude.
You gotta go poop.
You
And
either poop or you die.
you poop or you let that shit stay,
Get sick.
and your urinary infection and bleh, appendix
Yeah,
explodes.
damn,
Oh
that's crazy.
fuck, dude.
That's pretty cool.
I would
That's
love to do a Mexico trip with y'all.
easily, my guy.
Oh
And
yeah.
like, I don't know. I think I told you, and I know it's not Mexico, but it's still fun. We have a timeshare, um, a hotel in Mexico, and it's like for the company too. So I can like call in because the where we set it up was in oh my god, I already forgot. Fucking Cabo. we set
Cabo.
our we set our timeshare up in Cabo, and like again, yeah, I know like a lot of people will say like it's not Mexico, but it's still fun because it's
It's
towards
still,
Mexico.
I know
There's
what you
still
mean,
stuff
but like it's still Mexico.
there's still stuff to do. Like I want to go to the heart of Mexico. I want to go to Mexico City. I want to go.
Yo,
Never been.
we want to go there. That's where my dad went to. He didn't train for the military. He was like doing military training. Basically, he went into like this military camp where you did training to basically sleep there. Like that's how you'd pay, I guess, quote unquote subscription to stay there, to sleep there.
Huh.
Yeah, like his first
Wild.
night, I think he slept on the floor, and you would have to build up your ranks to get more shit.
What? That's crazy.
I know, like there is a bunch of stories I want to talk with my dad about, and like
Nice.
one of the cities they want to take us to El DF, the fucking central city of, I don't know if it's the central, but like it's like our like USA's Washington D.C. of Mexico.
Oh yeah. Okay. Right.
And like over there, nearby there's the pyramids of the Aztecs or the Incas or whatever.
Yeah. Ah man, I want to like it is on my bucket list to go to like Mexico City during Day of the Dead. Like
Ooh, that'd be cool.
I want I want to do that shit, man.
I don't know.
I want to go.
Fun
But
fact:
like, oh, good. What's up?
not everybody in Mexico celebrates Day of the Dead.
Yes, I know, which is so.
It's mostly like
It's kind of weird.
southern. It's more. It's statistically like more the southern side of Mexico celebrates Day
Yeah,
of the Dead more.
yeah. Which is it blew my mind when I heard that.
Same, cause like I would always, I remember I'd ask my mom like, "Yo, why don't we do that over there where we live?" And my mom was like, "Oh, we don't celebrate it. That only like some areas." I was like, "Really? I thought it was like a whole Mexican thing."
It's just such a it's been such an instilled and ingrained. It's like a Mexican heritage thing. So
I think it's cause like Western civilization, like they're like, "Oh, everybody does this,"
yeah,
just like,
like oh, it's just a normal
"Oh,
thing.
all Chinese people have corona."
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm throwing that bullet.
Yeah, yeah. Thanks, Trump.
Thank you, Trump. You fucked it. Oh fuck.
Thank you, Trump.
I remember when Coco came out. My sister watched that shit so many times, dude. She watched that movie 5 times in one day.
Oh, good lord. Okay, that's I
Like
love that movie, but
I
damn.
know, right? Like it's such a beautiful movie, and like she would be like, "Oh, watching it," I'd be like, "Bro, like every time I walk out in the kitchen, I see you watching this shit. I don't want to watch this shit now. This is a special movie. I want to watch it like once a year."
Yeah, that's like one of those movies where like yeah, like you have to save it. Yeah. Man. But no, but yeah, like I brought up we have a timeshare, like I want to do that. Like that'd be dope for us to go to Mexico
And
to Cabo
you
for the
guys don't need to
timeshare.
pay for a tour guide. I will be the tour guide.
Yeah, man. We can like but like we can use my timeshare, go party, shit. Like when we go to Cabo, but we could also go to like Mexico. We can go to Mexico City,
Hell
freaking
yeah, and
Tenochtitlan.
avoid the tourist traps.
Yeah, man, it'd be so cool.
No, they'll be talking to me like, "You're not one of us. You're an imposter." And they'll be like, sir," with my broken Spanish, and they shoot us, and we're dead.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. And I'll be like, I'll come back to you guys like, yeah. So guys, I kind of accidentally did a blood oath with the cartel. I don't know how this happened, but like, we owe $5 million to them.
Oh god.
Gabe,
That'll be
you are now Gabriel. You cannot be named Gabriel no more. Please don't
not
say Gabe because they will cut off your tongue.
that's like that sounds like a freaking like a
Like an
oh my god.
hangover movie.
Yes, 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 like a dry comedy. That's perfect.
Like, guys, I kind of got stuck with the cartel. I don't know how this happened.
And then we'll have cameos. We'll have cameos from like famous Mexican. Like we'll have a cameo from all of Los Tigres del Norte or
Oh
freaking
hell yeah!
Ángeles Azules just come in. Natalia Lafourcade just comes in out of nowhere, like, oh my god, it's Natalia.
And then just to throw people off, we will invite Trump over, and then everybody would just riot in the movie theaters. That'd be fun. I would honestly do that. Like as a Mexican,
We can have
I
a
would
picture
poke
of it.
fun at everybody.
It would I think it'd actually be funny if like there's like a bunch of pictures on the wall, like, and we have a bunch of pictures of like most famous like just like successful people, like, and they're like Mexican people, and then you got Trump, like, who's that? Like, buddy, and just take off his picture.
You're like, who? Oh fuck! That wasn't supposed to be shown.
Oh, this, and then like you got like the butler right there, like, oh, how did this get in here? Put this in the white hallway.
The white hallway.
He turns back. He's like, I thought you said the orange hallway, senor. No, take it.
Patrás allá, cabrón. Yo, talking about like comedy movies, I'm actually it's been a long time. Like I've been excited to see like a comedy movie. Uh like that I saw I don't know how to say words. It's been a
Neither.
long time. All right, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna scratch this. I'm gonna leave this in the podcast too, cause fuck it. But the movie it's with Eric Andre. It's called Bad. What's it called? It's a new movie coming out next year. Let me look it up. Eric Andre movie.
Eric Andre is so weird.
I love Eric Andre because he's just chaos. All right, so the movie's called Bad Trip, and basically,
Bad trip.
yeah. So, and it's not what I thought. I thought like acid, you know.
I think I might have seen like a clip of it.
So basically, it's kind of like a Borat thing. Have you seen Borat?
I've seen parts of it, but I'm not a fan.
I haven't like I stopped halfway because my laptop wouldn't load, so I kind of just I need to finish it though. But like it's kind of like there's a like a quote unquote movie plot, and then they would also
It's hidden cameras. Yeah.
there's hidden cameras, and they'll get like reactions from like real people, and there was
Yeah.
one where
I've seen like the
there
trailer.
there was a girl like doing push-ups, and then she starts digging into the grass. No, there was this girl in prison, and there was like a big fence, and she was digging in grass, and then she escaped through a hole that they built, And then
Oh yeah, and everybody's just flipping out.
everybody's freaking out. She's like, this lady just escaped prison. And she's like, shut the fuck up or I'll slit your throat. I swear to fuck. And everybody's just like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I low-key want to see it.
That looks pretty.
Ike, because
That seems pretty funny. I can get behind that.
yeah, because I vibe with, because Eric Andre, I just like chaotic.
His comedy is, it's just very chaotic comedy. I think in the Eric Andre show, I like that one bit when he's just like tearing up the fucking studio. And Tony Hawk comes out. He does a kickflip and he's like, "Oh shit, Tony Hawk, everybody!" And then just freaking ditches the skateboard and he starts fucking hitting Eric Andre. Like, wow, I thought we were friends. Yeah, I will say that shit's pretty fun. Oh man, I can't think of like the last like comedy movie I've seen that like was like deeply hilarious.
Me neither.
I
Like
don't know.
with me, I think like in general with comedy movies, like it's hot for a minute because not a lot of people have seen it or everybody's talking about it. Then it's just like I remember people were gonna slit my throat and my penis. I liked Sausage Party
Oh,
for a week. All right, I liked it
ugh.
for a week, but I only liked it to the point where it was like once when the story started walking outside of the grocery store, I stopped liking it because I was like, I kind of like seeing the story like unfold inside of a grocery store.
Yeah.
And I thought it was cool seeing like oh, what will they do with this condiment? Like, oh, what are they gonna do? Oh, fire water's an Indian, of course.
So fucked up. Oh my
But
god.
and
Yeah.
then fucking but yeah, I know it's like a stoner film that's not really funny. I liked it for
I
like a
mean,
week, but like I look back
it's
on it and
funny in its own right.
yeah, like there's some parts, but like
I personally, I'm not like I'm not a big fan of like dry comedy, like dirty humor and shit like that. Like I don't know, it's just not for me.
it's got to be
Movies,
funny for it to be good.
yeah, like movies like Borat. We were just talking about Borat. Like I don't know, that's funny to me. I don't know. I know and some people like I seem like a freaking like a stick in the mud, but I don't know. I don't know. There's some shit will make me laugh,
I think for
but
me, I don't know. Like I said, I was saying like for example, like chaotic. Like I'm the dude that likes Filthy Frank. Too Mad, for example. He's just. Do you know who Too Mad is?
I'm trying to think. I'm
He's a
not sure.
he's a black man play video games.
think I think I know. I think my brother actually watched them.
Yeah, Too Mad is just utter chaos, and I love him because it's just so random. Like there was a video he did when he was in New York and he was talking to like the crackheads or the weird people. You know New York, you
Oh
know.
my god!
You already know New York. You have a picture in your head. And he was interviewing with them
What
and
the fuck, dude?
it was so funny cuz he was out cracking the crackheads.
Yo, what
So
the fuck?
he'll be like
Funny.
like it's just so funny because he like all these people are like they seem weird to us and then Too Mad like asks them a question and then they're like
He's just like,
dumb.
all
They're
right,
just like
I'm about to.
they're like what and then just Too Matches amplifies it and it's just I love it.
He's just like,
No,
I'm about to end this old man's career.
dude. So when Zoom calls like were starting like a few months
Yeah.
ago, on his streams he will be telling his viewers like, yo guys, email me, DM me your class codes, all right? Because he wanted it to infiltrate their class and it was hot for like a minute because like I think it was trending on Twitter like this guy is harassing like classes or he should like who is this man. And you should watch the videos, they're honestly funny as fuck because like it'll be like some 40-year-old teacher like, could you please turn it down or could you calm down because like they don't know, like they don't pay attention to like who's in the class, so they think he's a student. Or like there'll be
He just
teachers
commandeers the call.
like he'll just be screaming like random shit and there'll be teachers like, who are you, you're not my student, and he's like, I'm Jacob.
The teacher's just going through the freaking the name list. Like, wait, hold on. Fuck, who is this
Like,
person?
who the fuck are you?
They probably have to like those when it's online classes too. They probably have to put the name like my name Gabriel. They have to put the name to
Yeah,
like my call name. Like okay, so I know Gabriel is this name. Like who the fuck is this guy?
like I remember, like I with that type of stuff, like with those videos, I was kind of cringing because like prank call videos, I would kind of cringe because I don't know. I think I feel bad for the person like on the other end getting prank phone called or something. But like,
Depending on what they're saying or what they're like doing.
yeah. But I still cringe even if it's funny. I'm just like I don't know. I just feel uncomfortable. But I still watch it because it's funny. But I don't know. I just get that feeling of I'm uncomfortable.
It's like that guilty pleasure.
I think so. Yeah, it's probably that.
It's a guilty pleasure. Freaking great. Hey, real quick, I wanted to share something. We were talking about like sex and
What's a guilty
you watched
pleasure?
have you watched Scene Enters on YouTube?
No, but I know who C Nander is, and he's an OG.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites. He's funny as I just keep thinking about this freaking this quote he said in his video. Like quoting something he said in his video. They they're playing fucking what is it, prop hunt, and they're just like they're playing prop hunt and they're just talking. Like they'll ask random questions or like random ass funny topics. And one of the dudes was like, "Hey, Cnanor's name is Adam." He's like, "Hey Adam, if you had two people, would you do two girls or one?" or I think he just ended it with like, "Would you do it with two girls?" And Adam's just like, "No, I think I just one and apologize consistently." I keep thinking about that. Like, if you had two penises, no, just do it with one girl and apologize consistently.
Oh fuck! Is he implying what I'm thinking?
I don't know, man. It
What
keeps
are
making
you
me
thinking? I'm thinking double penetration. What are you
double
thinking?
penetration. Oh my god, double penetration, man. It just keeps
Oh
making me
my
fucking. I
god!
keep thinking about that quote. And I'll just laugh randomly throughout the day. I'm just like, fuck, dude. And he says it hella quietly too, so he's just like, no, just one and apologize consistently. It's fucking funny. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I just wanted to share that real quick. That was just fucking a quick divert of topic.
I
That's
I,
hella fun.
I look. Want to make a video of a compilation video of like all my favorite YouTubers and not like there's small instances that are so funny to me like those like for you like that will probably play in your head like 7-12 times per month, you know, like
Yeah.
randomly, like there'll be like something playing in my head and I'll be like that's one of my favorite clips and I want to make a compilation and just share it.
Please, if you do, please, I'll send you that video and please
Hmm.
put it in there.
Just apologize.
Hey, if you had 2 days, would you do it with 2 girls? No, I think just 1 and apologize consistently.
Trying to think of an example for me. Oh, I can't think of one right now. They just pop up randomly.
Also, I'm looking at the Discord chat and I see the fucking picture of Puppet Chowder and it says, "Yeah, I have seen cock and ball disease." And just like the first like freaking 20 minutes we're sitting here, I was kind of just like staring off, like reading it. And then like I don't know what topic we were on. We kind of just switched, and I was like, "Wait, what does this even fucking say?" Yeah, I have CBD, cock and ball disease.
Oh my
Man,
god.
yo, you gotta what some of the things we talk about, you gotta put like a screenshot up of some shit, dude, like that.
Honest, like I think I'll slap that. I'm also slapping the Joker. There are times where I feel like I know a lot of
Oh,
YouTubers in the description they have like the timestamp where we talk about this topic, go to this number, and then it just
yeah.
jumps.
Oh yeah.
But I feel like that's a lot of work.
Yeah, kinda. Well, oh, but yeah, show people the little Lego Joker. Actually, I don't know if you saw the picture. I found the little Lego robot where he's holding and the knife. The card next to him comes with it, but I wanted
Yeah,
to.
I see it.
Yeah, I love Legos, people. I'm not a child. I put them on my shelves. I don't play with them. That weird dude.
I mean, I have plush dolls on my bed.
Well, me too. I mean, I have a giant ass fucking. I have a giant triceratops, but that's somebody we actually used to work with at Zoomies gave it to me.
Yo, I'm getting flashbacks. Holy fuck, it's that one. I know that one.
You know who it is, yeah,
Yeah.
because she had
No,
a crush on me.
I have a Triceratops piñata in my room, and
Oh,
we have a theme. My brother, he got I think a donkey piñata, and to complete the trinity, we went to buy my sister a unicorn piñata, and we all have piñatas.
I like it. It's cool. I have what else do I have? I have a little cacodemon that's from Doom. It's a stuffed little cacodemon, cute as hell. I have a little stuffed.
I have a Vanoss mask.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And then wait, what was the other one? You have a Ninja Turtles mask.
Raphael. I have Raphael
Yeah,
mask.
dude, that's fucking sick. I have a little stuffed Foxy from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I have a Freddy one.
Oh, you do? What?
Yeah, I remember I gambled so much at the
Oh, claw machine.
claw machine. I
Ah,
couldn't get that fucker, but I finally got him.
where I got mine. But I love Foxy. He's creepiest one. Besides the marionette from freaking was it 2? Five Nights at Freddy's 2, if anybody knows.
Marionette is
Marionette's fucking creepy.
2.
Put that screenshot, put a picture of it up. If any of y'all know what it looks like. If you have any of y'all don't know what it looks like, here it is.
I really liked the Five Nights at Freddy's lore until it got fucked.
Yeah, it was
It
really
just
cool,
got
and then it
complicated.
got it got way too complicated. And then now they're making like a mainstream freaking game on for Season 5.
Really?
Yeah, it's called something.
Uh,
um Five Nights like lockdown, something like that.
hmm.
But yeah,
It's
it's
relatable
going
right now.
right. I forget what it's called. Something like that.
Like I really vibed with the story, the idea, and then like I think the fans were just telling the creator, we want more," and he was just like in the chokehold, and he was like, "Fine, I'll give y'all what you want," and then he's just like, it just started panning out into different. It's just he just added so much to his plate, and it's just like a mess right now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the like I feel like that's kind of what happened with like Call of Duty Zombies too. Like the fans kind of just put a lot of their input like, "Oh, this should happen." And they kind of made up some of the lore, so it kind of like made them like, "Oh, we kind of got to make this mainstream now because this is what people want."
Really, they made up the lore. Wow, really?
Yeah,
Because
that's a lot of the zombies lore is like a lot of it was kind of like fan theories and stuff and like fans made up some of the lore and then like the creators were kind of like, "All right." They kind of surprised people by making it official in the game, and they're just like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is like the fan theories. This is the fan lore. They made it real," which
yeah,
is kind
because
of cool. Some of it was cool.
yeah, because I love like the zombies lore, like how
Me
everything
too.
connects, and like I remember I watched like I think a 4 hour video of everything.
Some of it. I don't like what they did in Black Ops 4. Black Ops 4 was
Oh,
very
bro, I stopped at like Black Ops 3. What
yeah.
did they
Black Ops 3
do?
was they fucked it up, dude. They fucked.
Like the game or the lore?
I mean both.
I'm trying to think.
Both.
Have I seen clips of Black Ops 4?
The main thing that made Black Ops 4 Zombies disappointing was the story, the new story that they made for the new characters. Like they just they wanted to.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, you remember like it's called Nine and Voyage of Despair. Like they wanted to make the new characters and a new story, but people didn't care enough, so they kind of just fucking gave up and they ended it like really half-assed and as quickly as they could. Um,
Yeah.
and then the other maps that had to do with the original characters were just recycled maps from old zombies.
Ah,
So they weren't new. They were just recycled. Like, oh, that's boring.
I mean, it's kind of fun playing a cleaner, better version, but like you want more, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I would,
I. Sorry, go ahead. Go.
yo, developers, if you want advice, if you're gonna drop a remastered map, you better also drop a new map along with it. Don't just drop remastered shit. You gotta drop some new content in that bitch. Come on, and don't add like little Easter eggs or here's a new perk. Nah, do something different.
Here's another thing too. If you're adding new maps or not new maps, remastered maps, just remastered shit in general for that matter, don't make people pay for it. I.e., here's an example. Uh Warfare Remastered, they when they re-released when they just released Modern Warfare Remastered, they re-released the map pack that, like the original map pack, and they sold it again. Like, how are you gonna sell something that people already bought from the original one and for a higher price? They've sold it for a higher price than it originally was.
A
Like,
higher
what the?
price?
Yeah, I think it was only like $5 more, but still, like, how are you gonna sell something that people paid for in the past and like they're dedicated to this shit? Like, you're already fucking up an original game by having freaking microtransactions in it. You bringing back an old game, like a classic that everybody loved. One of the best Call of Duties, like possibly the best Call of Duty ever, was Modern Warfare, and you're fucking the game up when you remaster it by putting in microtransactions. And then you're gonna have the audacity to bring back the original map pack and make people pay for it for a higher price. Like,
Didn't you guys
don't do.
learn from Battlefront 2?
Didn't you know, specifically fucking Treyarch and Activision? Didn't you guys fucking learn freaking black market with supply drops in Black Ops 3 and
Oh my
Advanced Warfare,
god.
Infinite Warfare, and then they fucked it up in Black Ops 4. That's one of the things that made it so shitty. And they tried to fix it with it's like the content stream, like in, what is it, Fortnite style, where you like unlock the next tier and you something like
I
they
think so.
tried to do that.
Yeah, I think so.
They fucked it up. They
Oh,
perfected it in the
like a
new
battle
Modern Warfare.
pass.
Yes, Battle Pass. That's what it's called. Sorry. They they perfected it in the new Modern Warfare. It's fantastic. It's great, and I still love it, and I'm still going to be playing it even after I get Black Ops Cold War. But like, man, just stop with like forced paid content. Stop with the like the stop with the content that like is so great and everybody wants, but you got to pay for it. Like, make shit unlockable, man. Come on.
Yeah, I miss the days of yo, and also Treyarch. Before we stray away, uh, can you all just sell Black Ops Zombies on the side? Like, make it $10, $15. I don't care. I just want zombies. I don't want the whole
Make it,
game.
dude. I think they could easily make a campaign like
They can they
something in the
can
style of
easily
Left 4 Dead.
do that, dude. They can easily do that. But
There
no,
could
you gotta buy the whole
they could
game, bitch.
th- there could be boss fights. There could be human enemies. There could be human antagonists that you can run to, dude. But it can easily be in the same vein, in the same style of Left 4 Dead. It would be so great. It'd be so cool. I mean, sometimes honestly, sometimes doing rounds gets kind of like old. But I mean,
Like surviving
I need I,
rounds.
yeah, but I do want to get back into those days where you just play zombies and as long as you can. You just put all the other time of everything else away. You're like, all right, I'm sitting here and I'm playing zombies. But I
Honestly,
mean,
I can see Treyarch doing a good like zombie survival game. Like no no rounds. You just have to. It's more like an exploring game, but there are zombies there.
yeah,
Like I
yeah,
can see them easily do that.
that'd be great.
Like I know Rainbow is doing Outbreak soon. I think December.
Oh, dude,
I
my
love
God,
that. I love that game mode, and I'm excited to try it out.
dude, when they did it during Halloween, that one was freaking
Oh yeah, a lot of people hated it, but I loved it. I vibed with it.
freaking great, dude. Something
Actually,
new.
uh, since I finally played Left 4 Dead, finally since I have a PC now, it reminds me of Left 4 Dead a lot.
Yeah, no, yeah, very much so. Yeah, it plays well. That's why it's so great too.
Yeah, because I tried like in my head I was like, this is their version of Black Ops Zombies, but like I couldn't really connect it because like of course different mechanics, but like Left 4 Dead is close to home to Rainbow Six Outbreak.
Yeah, very much in the same vein. Speaking of that, we gotta play that, dude. We gotta still make a video about.
Left 4 Dead, yeah.
You want to go back to? You want to? Do you want to do that tonight or?
Fuck, I don't know about tonight.
Sure.
Maybe mañana.
For that so much. That's why I was gonna. That's initially why I turned on my PC before we started. So I was gonna play that.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were gonna say like, "Yo, you want to play Rainbow?" I was like, "Shit, on the PC? I have it."
Oh, I don't. I don't have it on PC.
Honestly, it's pretty. It's easier on the PC. I would say that.
I feel like, man, like Siege is so like super technical, like for me though.
Oh
So like
yeah.
I watch people play it and they're like fucking gods, dude, with precision and shit.
Like I fell out of Siege, and when I hopped back for like, I think after like two. season. I think no, not 2 seasons. After like 2 character drops, when I hopped back in, so much was changed, and it's just
Yeah, you
not the
hop
same
back in, you're
game.
like, what the fuck? There's so much new content.
You have to learn. Also, I feel when I first started playing on the PC, of course, there's that I had to learn how to play Siege on the PC, plus all these new mechanics involved in the game. But like I felt I didn't feel weird. I feel like people were like kind of like personally attacking me. They were like, "Man, you're so trash." But in my head, I was like, "You guys are new to this game. I know Siege. I know how Siege works. I just don't know how to play it right now."
PC. That's so shitty. Like, like, in children, man. What's up? If we were on console, be a whole different game.
This is a whole different game. And it was during the
I mean,
time when Siege got on sale, so hella heads were coming through.
freaking jumped on it. Yeah, dude. It's like, I mean, games like Siege, Counter Strike, they're whole beasts. I mean, Counter Strike should be played on PC, like just straight out the gate. Like, there's no. If you play on console, I feel sad for you. Counter Strike was not meant to be played, but but Siege, like, it's such a different dynamic, and it's so much more like there. It just adds so much more technicality to it on PC.
Like,
Any game, really, honestly.
yeah. But like with Siege, you can have fun. You can have fun messing around, but like if
Excuse
you
me.
no, it's all good. If you want to like quote unquote take it serious, you kind of have to get good at the game.
Yeah,
Even though like you
going.
can, even though I can get away with being Sledge, running a shoddy in my SMG and just drop bodies, you still gotta kind of get good.
Fucking Kool-Aid man, somebody
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
just man,
Just
that
like
shit's scary when Sludge just comes through the wall and like and you are not ready for it.
oh yeah, you're
He,
just fucked.
he can wreck your shit, dude.
What was I gonna say? It's just like Fortnite. Like you have to get good at the mechanic of building, or else you're gonna be shit. No matter how good you are at shooting, the element is building, so you have to get good at building, and I suck,
Um,
so I
I
don't
mean,
bother.
I'm barely even okay at Call of Duty, dude. On like, I'm
Really okay at any shooter.
good at Left 4 Dead, but that's versus AI zombies. So
Yeah,
I am good at Left 4 Dead though. I love that game. Like, I will. If someone wants to play with me and they want to hold their own on they want to go through it on expert. Like, I got your back, man. No mistakes. I'm trying to think like what actual multiplayer game. Like, yeah, like I said, I'm decent at Call of Duty. I think one of the ones that specifically that I was like great at was Black Ops 3.
mm.
Like, it's fun as hell. Actually
Th-
kicked ass.
yeah. That's the thing with me. I grew up loving single player games like story mode, and my brother
Oh,
was the one like when we would buy Black Ops or any Call of Duty game. I would be the one playing zombies, and he would be the one playing like multiplayer with his friends, and I'd just be like, I want to play zombies. Even yeah, zombies is a multiplayer game, but like you're fighting
that's against
with people. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, 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 with AI too. But like
It's so much.
I prefer story mode games in first
Me too.
single players.
Yeah, me too. I'm going through again playing Wolfenstein 2.
Wolfenstein?
Yeah, I goddamn Wolfenstein games, the Doom games.
I need to play Wolfenstein. It looks fun.
Wolfenstein is great, dude. Wolfenstein is so cool. Like, the story, like just the settings, like it, and like it'll get emotional too, dude. Like, it'll get really deep and really heavy.
And I love that
And
type of vibe, like war era. The
yeah,
Nazis won, like a different point of view.
it's so crazy. Yeah, it's like anybody that doesn't know, it's Nazis win World War II, and you have to liberate America and the world, honestly. And like, and it's so great too. Like, it gets freaking crazy in the second one. That's why I'm getting excited just like playing it and like thinking about it because I'm like, oh fuck, I forget this happens. This happens. Like, it gets crazy. There's some stuff that'll blow your mind. Like, because it's either cool or because some stuff is like really deep and emotional. Like, it's a good game. It's a really good game.
When was the last time I got emotional
Highly
in a game?
Oh fuck.
Yo, it's actually since I'm very introverted, so like of course I'd be playing single player games, and just like,
Right.
enjoying the game.
Yeah.
I want to implement. It's hard for me when doing content like on my own. It's hard for me to like talk to the camera. I mean, not the camera, the microphone, and like do commentary and try to talk to my screen, like basically talk to myself.
When you're so invested in the game.
Yeah, like I'm doing the right now the Batman Telltale series. I I, I kind of I think I'm doing good for myself, but like it's still hard for me because I'm like, oh shit, I need to talk, I need to say something, I need to be
Gotta remember
entertaining.
you're putting this content out.
Like I need this video is also half of me being me.
Yeah.
And
It does seem difficult to think about it that way when like you're trying to, but you're so invested into the game.
yeah, because like I'm planning on playing all the Arkham games on the channel, and I'm just thinking like, how the hell am I gonna like? I can play perfectly on the game. It's just like the commentary. What am I gonna do? Am I gonna crack jokes? Like, what am I gonna say? Like, I can't. It's fuck.
Yeah. I can see that. I
Yeah.
feel like I think about that too. Like if I were to do like commentary on games, like talk like just playthroughs. I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. Like I don't know how I could or would go about it. Something like Wolfenstein. Something like Wolfenstein, I can easily like talk through it. Something like Doom. Mm, Doom, actually, I'm not so sure. Doom, I'm not so sure. But something like Wolfenstein, Bioshock. Have you ever played Bioshock?
Fuck. I remember playing Infinite on my cousin's PlayStation, I think.
Dog. Oh my god.
But
The first
I know BioShock OG.
first one. If oh man, that is one you should play for your peoples. Bioshock is so fucking good, dude. That's probably my favorite like single player game. That is probably my most favorite
Really?
like story based game. Yeah. It,
Shit.
I love that game to death. Game is so good. I have a poster in my room. It's from in the game. Like you'll see it in the game.
I mean, Big
I
Daddy is such a sick video game character.
Big Daddy. Yep. Kick your ass. He'll wreck your shit, dude.
I think.
Fuck with the Big Daddy.
I was also thinking like, since the Telltale games, it's basically like a movie playing throughout, like
Right.
more than the game. It kind of helps me with dialogue, and
Yeah, it's kind of like a walk along,
but like
but it's
within
good.
it's a good, like I love all the Telltale games. I get attached. Like I would like I remember in the beginning of the game, I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to be like, even though I hate being an asshole, I'm gonna try to be an asshole. And I never ended up being an asshole because I just feel bad and I get attached.
Do it.
You know
That's
what's funny? I need to like investigate because what I've seen throughout like all YouTubers playing the Batman games, you get to a point where you can have sex with Selena, with Catwoman,
right.
and then have you seen like all the way through that point or not?
No, I have not.
So there's a point, of course, you get to have sex with Selena, and me, I was geeking out. I was like, oh my god, should I have sex with her, or should I be the first, like, should I say no? And I was just geeking out. I was just like, oh man, what should I do? I feel like an asshole, like rejecting her. And then
I'm not.
my time ran out, and like she during the time she came in to give me a kiss, and when the time ran out, she like backed away after giving me one kiss, and she's like, tell me you want this.
No.
And then there was the two options, it was either yes or no, and I was like, oh my god. And I said no.
Fucking don't simp for her, dude.
I said no, Selena, let's be friends. And I was just thinking, was I the first YouTuber to reject Selena?
That's that's funny as hell. Everybody's like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?
Honestly, that was in my head. I was like, people are like, wait, you're not having sex with her? And I'll be like,
You fucking lose."
no. You're like, you fucking, like, dude. So towards the end of the game, like, it'll give you like a rating for like special events. 96.3% people had sex with Selena.
Jesus Christ.
And I was one of the small percentage that said no, I will not have. I was also saying like it's nice of her to ask for my consent. She asked for my consent. I was like, that's sweet, but like even
Thanks.
though Catwoman, I have the biggest crush on Catwoman, I said no.
It's hella funny, dude. Just like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
People are just like, what the fuck? You're not having sex with Catwoman? I'm like, nope. I'm respecting.
I'm respecting. I'm keeping my distance. I'm saving myself for Gordon.
I'm saying, yeah. I just love that I created that story plot. I think it's. I don't think anybody has done that, and I think that's very unique to me.
It's hella funny. I didn't know that you could do that.
I was just playing around, but dude,
So yeah, fuck it.
I'm excited because I've told you, of course, about the Walking Dead Telltale series.
Yeah.
Such a I would put, even though I've never seen the Walking Dead show, but from what I've heard, I will say the Walking Dead video game series of the Telltale way better than the show. I will say that, and I will fight any fucker that says no.
Damn.
But
That's
hey, dude, I will, bro. If you play, maybe it's because like you're in the shoes and you're interacting. You get more
yeah.
involved. Maybe
No,
that.
yeah.
But I've only played the first two games, and there's two more that I haven't touched. I don't know what happens. And I'm gonna play all four games on the channel, and it's gonna be a ride because I know what happens in the first two games. I'm gonna try not to do any spoilers, and I'm gonna do my best to choose the choices I didn't make when I first played. And it's gonna be a wild ride once I get into the other games that I haven't played.
Let's go through.
Oh
I think
yeah.
I played the first one. I think I only played the first one. But it
Oh,
is good. It's cool. I know
once
what
you.
happens with a lot of it.
Oh yeah, like
Like I know the ending.
it's fuck.
Yeah. Have you ever here's okay. Go away from that real quick. Has a video game ever made you cry?
Oh man, The Walking Dead. Probably. Yep.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
Walking Dead?
That one scene you're thinking about made me cry
Yeah. Fair enough.
because I was just. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a different. What game has made me cry?
I have two.
I was trying to think of sad moments. There was a sad moment with like spoiler alert, Arkham City, the Joker dies, but like I don't give a fuck.
That was sad. That was sad.
I mean, I was in my head. I was like, Joker, you made me go through hell. Fuck you.
That was pretty sad.
It was just crazy
Especially
because like,
especially
it's
with what Batman says.
what did he say?
Because he said, you know, it's funny. If you had let me, I was actually gonna save you with the
Oh,
with the
with
cure.
serum, with the
Yeah,
cure.
with the serum. And then he starts laughing and he laughs himself to death. Man, that shit was sad. That shit was pretty. I will tell you, there are two. Sorry, go ahead, go ahead, go
No,
ahead.
you go. I'm still thinking.
I was gonna say there's two that did make me cry in video games. Uh, if anybody knows, it's the ending to Half-Life 2. That shit did make me cry because I was also younger when I played that, and I'd never seen anything about Half-Life. I actually still have never played the first one. I just
Mm-hmm.
like I got the second one. I played it and I was like, this game is really because I played Portal and then I found out that the same people that made Portal made Half-Life 2 and I got it on the orange box and the orange box has Team Fortress 2, Half-Life 2 and Portal. And I'd never played Portal and I always wanted to and I played it and then I was like, what's this other game on here? Half-Life and then I played it and I got hooked fast. It's another one of my most favorite story-based games. Really, really good. And if anybody knows, yep, the ending is very sad. Made me cry. The other one that probably made me cry more, is sad as fuck, but it's so good. Was the ending to Bioshock Infinite.
Oh, really?
Man, yeah,
What happened?
fuck. No, play it.
Fuck, man. I have to play 3 games.
Okay, well, do you want to know the ending to Half-Life 2? Infinite. No, no, no. I actually, you know what? No, but do you want to know the ending to Half-Life 2?
What happens?
Okay, so spoiler warning for everybody. If anybody doesn't want to know and is planning to play the game, it's here and now. All right, here we go. So Half-Life 2 is basically these aliens come through from a different dimension because in the first game you're messing with portals and you open up a different dimensions and aliens start coming through. The second game is basically it. In the first game, you killed like the master alien basically, and you're like you think it's over and everything's good. Like yeah, say like I killed the leader. It's all over. Nope. Second game comes around, and the aliens have achieved a way to control the portals, and they basically enslave the world. And they cut deals with certain like big figures and leaders around the world to control cities, and they take people and they turn them into like just slaved soldiers, and like they're loyal to like the alien race and everything. And anyways, you're just trying to free the world of this alien race. You're trying to close the portal,
Yeah.
and then you're trying to get rid of all the remaining aliens stuck on Earth and free all these cities. Um. Anyways, at end of the game, you're getting you close the portal and you're like, yes, we did it. We closed the portal. That is one of the biggest steps. That's one of the biggest achievements in the
Mm-hmm.
game is closing the portal so that no more aliens come through. And they're like, all right, now all we got to do is get rid of all the remaining aliens that are on Earth. Let's clean up the world. We're a step closer. We will win this fight. And you find out that one of your partners, like one of the scientists that you're on your team, she found some information on this giant boat, and it's like in the Antarctic, and she's like she's you don't know if she got captured. Like during her video call, some of they're called Combine, the soldiers that are enslaved to the aliens, they're called Combine. These Combine find her, and she's like, I gotta go, they're here. And like, oh, we gotta go find her. So at the end of the game, you're getting ready to go. You just closed the portal, you launched a rocket that closed the, and you're about to get onto the helicopter to go and save one of your comrades. And it's you and your quote unquote girlfriend. There's like a thing going between you and this girl named Alex and her dad, and you guys are going to get to load up onto the helicopter. And there's these things that are called engineers. They bust through the ceiling. They look like giant fucking slugs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, they look like maggots. They look like giant maggots.
Oh.
Yeah, but they have like all these like arms and like just robotic things attached to them. They have like telekinesis powers. They crash through the ceiling, and they freaking start throwing you around, and you're trying to you're like a badass character. Like the character you are, Gordon Freeman, he's like a badass, and like he'll do anything to like save anybody. But like you get thrown against the wall, and Alex gets thrown against the wall, and her dad, I guess he like got thrown off to the side, and they didn't see him, and the one of the engineers is going up to you and Alex. Dad gets up and he's like, Gordon, whatever you do, like don't use the ship when you find what's her name? I don't know, the lady. He's like, destroy it. It has to be destroyed. They can't use it. And then he gets like a pipe and he hits the engineer, and then they know he's right there, like, oh shit, there's another person here. Another engineer comes in, grabs him, and he holds him up, and he's like, don't look, baby. He's like, don't look. And she's like, Dad. And he's like, I love you so much. And one of the engineers pulls out like this spiky tentacle and just kills him, puts
Fuck.
it straight through his head, and you watch him die. And I'm just like, fuck. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Because like you go through the whole game. The whole game is long. It's separated into 3 episodes, and each episode, the first one is like fucking 2 hours long, and the other two are like, actually no, the first one's like 3 hours long. The other two are about 2 hours. The game is long as fuck. And you go through this whole game learning about these characters, bonding with them, connecting with them. There's an emotional connection between you and this girl Alex. You find out that her dad, the dad who gets killed, he knows more about like you and this other cosmic being that has put you into. There's this cosmic being basically that puts you on your path, and he basically fixes things in the universe to make it so that you won't die, but you have to give up certain things for him. And one of the things is you have to lose friends along the way. And one of the friends you lose,
Fuck.
dad. This cosmic being, he's called the G-Man, and he's dressed in a suit. And like he just looks
Yeah,
like a
I've heard
regular.
about him. I've heard about him.
Yeah, he looks like a regular dude. He's just some regular dude, but he has cosmic powers, and he's like, there are certain deals I have to make in order for you to get what you want. You want to free the world. You want to be the hero, but there are prices you have to pay, and like you have to do it. You have to do it. You are in a contract with this dude. At the end of the first game, he puts you to sleep, and then at the beginning of the second game, you wake up. It carries off in the first game. You're like, you wake up and you're just on a train. You're like, oh shit, the second part of my contract is starting. All right, here we go. And so yeah, at the end of the game, like these big freaking gross, creepy looking engineer things, they pick up the dad, and like he's so nice, he's so cool, and I was like, fuck no, and they put a spike through his head and he dies. And I just remember like I'm like tears coming out of my eyes. I was like, fuck, dude, no. I forget his name. I can't even remember his name. Eli. It's like not Eli, dude. And then apparently when she was a kid, Eli built Alex. He's called Dog. He's a giant robot. He was little, and he's like he has like a super advanced AI, like a dog. He's just a protector robot. But she built him up, and like right after Eli gets killed, Dog comes through the ceiling, just fucking barreling through and takes down the engineer. He rips out part of its spine, and it starts crawling along the ground. And these things are big, by the way. These things are like the size of cars.
Mm-hmm.
And it fucking goes flying off and freed. And she just crawls up to her dad, and your arm is broken, and you look up across the floor, and she's just holding her dad. It ends just the screen going black, and you just hearing her crying, and then start going. I'm just like, what?
Oh, fuck.
It ends like that. It just ends with her dad dying, and you just like, and then your arm's broken. You're just fucking laying on the ground, and then credits start rolling. I was like, fuck.
And here we are, 2020, still no Half-Life 3.
Nope. I mean, they made what was it called? Half-Life Alex. That's the game is about her. It's called Half-Life Alex, and it's about her. You play as her, and it's before right before Half-Life 2. But it carries some of the story from Half-Life 2. And actually I disappointed in myself because I didn't want to spoil it, but I didn't really care much because it's VR, and I'm not a VR person.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck it, I want to see what happens. I want to. So I looked up the ending. I was like, fuck, it's tied into the second game, and it blew my mind actually. Okay. And it kind of hints at a third game, so it's
Oh,
really really
shit.
cool. Yeah, and I'm like, I hope they do, but yeah, that man, Half-Life 2 is so good, and it's fun too. It's really straightforward. It's very much story driven. There's no cutscenes whatsoever.
Hmm.
There's like that, and that part is like one of the closest things you get to a cutscene. But it's everything that happens like kind of cutscene wise or like dialogue, story carrying is made with in-game like motion. Like
Okay. Yeah, I
yeah,
see what you mean.
yeah, it's made with in-game assets, made with the character and everything, and so that's what's really cool. It doesn't take away from the game directly. The story is carried throughout the game, not through cut. I love when games do that.
Yo, you got me thinking now. I don't think I cried. But I was very emotional and very choked up about an ending. It was the Red Dead Redemption 2.
Oh wait, two or one? Oh,
2.
I don't know. I don't know about the second ending. I know about the first one.
I know with the second one, I don't know about the first one, but do you want spoilers or not?
You don't know what happens at the end of the first one?
No, I need to play the first one cuz I want to I want to jump from Red Dead 2 to Red Dead 1.
Oh boy.
Oh wait,
Okay.
I do know the ending of Red Dead 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John gets murked by the sheriffs, I believe.
Yeah. Marshall.
And then you play on as John's son.
Yup. And then you get your revenge. I fucking love that too. The way they did that, it was so good.
What?
The way you play as the son to like to get revenge, to avenge your dad.
Yeah, that's what. Well, they didn't do that with. So with the, do you want spoilers or not for Red Dead 2?
Yeah, sure.
Are you sure? It
Yeah.
sounds like you don't want spoilers.
Nah, it's good. It's good. Go. I'm
Well,
not that like super into into Red Dead, but like I'm all know. Tell me.
So in this game, you play as Arthur Morgan, and this is before the Red Dead 1 story.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I
I
thought it was.
didn't.
Oh shit.
No, cause I didn't. All right, I didn't know much about Red Dead 1. I think I saw it on like Watch Mojo's like saddest video game endings or some shit like that, top 10 or whatever.
Right.
But Red Dead 2 jumped out, and I was like, cowboy game. This looks cool. I'll buy it. I'll play it because I never played Red Dead 1. And I fell in love with the game because, open world. I'm a cowboy. I can pretty much do whatever the fuck I want. Fuck the story. I'm going to go do side missions and get lost. I love those type of games, And you play as Arthur Morgan. You're an outlaw. And this is during the time where outlaws are becoming illegal. It's becoming more quote unquote modern,
Right.
USA. So out like laws are coming out. You need to buy land. You can't just sit somewhere and just you call it yourself. There's laws now. There's policemen. There's outlaw, and then like this group. It's basically like they're not ready to get with the times. They're not ready to give up like the life of an outlaw because they have a grudge. They have like there's like a kind of like a revenge story between the leader of the pack with a different group.
To hold up their like reputation, kind of.
Yeah, because like it's just like you killed some of our men, you stole our money. It's time for revenge.
Shit, dude.
But the dude you play as, Arthur Morgan, you're like the second. You're the leader's best hand man. Second hand man. What's the term?
Like just
You're the homie. You're
the
like
the right hand man.
right hand man. Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, yeah.
You're the right hand man. You've been with the group for a long time. Yeah, long time. Honestly, I think since you was like a teen or a kid. But you've been with the group for a long time. You're ride or die. Everything you do is for the group. Like as you play throughout the game, you get like here and now and then you get these choices like, do you want to rob this person or like if you help somebody, once you finish helping them, you get the option of like stabbing them in the back and taking their money and shit like
Ugh.
that. Yeah, I did a lot of bad stuff. There was this one cool story I actually loved. It was a very little tiny side mission that you could have like skipped past. It was there was this drunk man at a park, and you just walked up to him, and you're like, "What up?" And he's like, "They took everything from me, man. My job, all this." And you're like, and he's like, "Oh, like, could you get me my gun, my watch, and something else in this location?" Like that was his old house. Like these are the only things I have left. And you're like,
Huh.
all right, I'll give this man that lost everything what he has left. And you go to his house to find his things. There's like raiders that come to stop you, but you kill them. And
Nice.
then you find this hatchet. No, not this hatchet. This floor hatch, and you go down the basement, and you learn that this guy was a slave owner and slave seller. And then you read he has a book. The dude, he said like he wants like his diary or his memoir or like a book. And then Arthur, he's just like, so this is what you want? Like Arthur was like easily like disgusted. Like he's like, what the fuck, man? Like what
Damn.
is this shit? And you
So
return. What's up?
No, go.
So you return to the dude to give him his stuff, and then he's like, Arthur's just pissed off. It's a cutscene. He like throws his shit on the floor. Is like, you disgust, like basically like you disgust me. Like what is this shit? And then the
Yeah.
dude, he was just like, he grew up being a slave seller, so he's like, he was just upset that like slaves were not allowed, and he lost his job because of that. And he was just like, he was just pissed
They-
off that he
Yeah.
lost his slaves. And then he started like he got on the floor, like there was a fire in front of him. I think he started crying. And then I was just like, fuck you. I shot him in the head and I threw him in the fire.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And I think
It's fucking crazy.
no, you can. There's a little, not a side mission, but you can come across. So in this game, you can come across so many little things. Like you could be riding beside a railroad track, and during a special time, I think in the special location, like midnight, you will see a ghost train pass by.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just
Oh
like
wait,
there's
I
little
think you
things
might
in.
have told me about this.
Yeah, I just love the
That's
game because there's just like I get lost in exploring, and you discover these little things, and it's just it's just
little things that just kind of like take you away from like the main story, but like
it's just
it's
like
just so cool.
that was so cool. There's a point where you can end up you see like I haven't reached it, but I saw a video where you're walking in the woods at night. You see like a fire, and me, I'm like a dog. Like I see something shiny. I'm gonna go towards it, and it's a KKK rally,
Yo,
and these KKK members are about to burn alive a black man, and you're like, nope, fuck y'all, I'm gonna kill you all,
dude,
and
I
you set free
easily
the black man.
nice. That's fucking crazy, dude.
But with the whole like you just do all these things, you're an outlaw, you're stealing for the gang, everything you do, any money, any dirty money you make, it's for the good of your gang. Like you
Are
go
you are you a good guy or a bad guy though?
whatever
Or
you
is it
want to be.
okay?
There's a
Okay.
meter down below where if you do good deeds, it goes to there's a little cowboy hat or a little cowboy face with a there's a little cowboy meter, and it goes to the left on the white meter. That's when you do good deeds. But if you do bad deeds like killing people, stealing people,
That's a
pocketing
morale meter.
people, yeah, it's a morale meter. Yes, that's what it is. And you can honestly, you could be whatever you want. Like however you play the game. Like if you're a good guy, you're the good guy.
That's how
But
you turn out. It's your actions. That's cool.
it's your actions. But the way I played it, me, I was just like, I'm gonna be the bad guy, fuck y'all. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot anybody. I was that type of guy. Halfway through the game, you get tuberculosis.
Yo, what?
Yes. And it's crazy because, you know, in this game, it's just like it's GTA, of course, it's Rocksteady. Like the more you run, the more your speed meter goes up, your heart
Rockstar.
you can Rockstar?
Yeah.
Oh, Rocksteady is fucking Batman. Never mind.
Oh yeah, it totally is actually.
Wait, BRB.
Anybody loves Doom? Please show the yes. Doom is such a great game. Anybody hasn't played Doom, thinking about it.
Go play Doom.
Oh, there he is. I was just talking to people for a second.
Where was I? Oh yeah, like, you're you
You get tuberculosis.
you build yourself to be this fast killing machine, and then you get hit with tuberculosis, and you start downgrading, and you become slower. The way I love this game, cause how like you said, like games that just throw you out of like your path of the story.
Yeah.
There will be times where you're just riding. It won't be like in a specific time. It'll just be like you're just riding to like the nearest to go get a haircut whenever. And then you'll start coughing, and you fall off your horse, and you start coughing up blood.
Yo, it'll make you like just straight up fall off.
Yeah, it'll literally like you'll be trying to move around, and like it literally stops the game for you, and you have to sit there and watch Arthur, which me, I really grew to Arthur, like him as a person. Like
I mean, yeah,
you grew attached to him. I mean,
yeah.
honestly, with any main character, if they're very like,
I mean, I just told you like Half-Life 2, dude. You grow with these characters.
you grow with the character.
You
just
you expose you're exposed to them. You learn their story. You learn what you're doing with
Mhm.
them. Why you're with them. You just connect, dude. That's fucking and that's effective as fuck when the game makes you stop and you have to watch your guy like just kind of struggle for a bit.
You should see him there
Man,
on his knees, coughing blood for like at least a minute or two, and you can't do anything but watch. And I was like, oh my god, Arthur, I'm so sorry,
damn, that's power, man. You
dude.
just can't do nothing. That is so powerful for them to do that in a game. God
Dude.
damn.
And you know what's crazy, which I didn't think it would happen in my playthrough, but I love that it made me come out this way. So of course, like I said, I was playing this game like an outlaw. I'm gonna kill. I don't care. I'm a bad guy. I played as a bad guy. As you progress after getting tuberculosis, as you progress, you get Arthur, like he kind of hints at like this idea, like when he starts doing like little tasks, and people will like, thank you for helping me. Here's money like for your good deed. Arthur is like it starts giving you more options to decline money. There are some instances in the early games
And
where
just do good.
yeah, there's some instances in the early games where you take money, but like it starts now that you have tuberculosis, it starts giving you like the choice to decline. And I started declining money.
Where you just
I started giving money, more money to people. I started being I
the
went from a
game
I
flips
went
you.
oh, you go.
Sorry, no, go.
The game made me a bad guy, go from a bad guy to a good guy
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
after
TB hit.
yeah, fucking tuberculosis, and seeing like it plays with, there's a lot the theme a lot. I can't speak. There's a theme that plays a lot where I don't know how to say it. The best I can say is, do you really want bad deeds to be something like,
You're remembered for.
yeah, like before you die, do you really want to have bad deeds on your list?
People not remember you. The game is putting the flip on you to make it be like live the end of your life being good. Like,
Mm-hmm.
god damn, that's fucking
Like
good.
like
Holy hell.
you're gonna die in a month, a few weeks, who knows? Are you really gonna be a shithead? Are you really gonna live like that? Do something good for once, you know? That's what I remember.
So here's the question. What happens?
So there's this character, I forgot his fucking face. His name Micah. Micah. I hate, all my homies hate Micah.
My homies hate Micah. Fuck Micah.
Fuck Micah, man. He was sending information out to the outlaws and the different group. We that was our enemy. You know, he was giving them information like, "Oh, we're here," or
What the fuck?
yeah, he was the mole. He was the mole. And we learned like, "Yo, there's a mole among us. Who is it?" And it was Micah all along. And Micah, you also see, dude, oh my god, I'm just remembering now. So the leader, his name is Dutch, right?
Right.
In the beginning of the game, Dutch was the voice you would listen to. He was the leader. He like during hard times, Dutch would give a inspirational, like he will, like you will look up to Dutch, like Dutch will help us rise from the ashes. And I guess revenge, just the idea of revenge kind of like darkened him. And there was a point where we all get stranded on an island, Colombia, I think. And it started like Arthur started noticing like, yo, Dutch is kind of like, yo, this isn't the Dutch I know. There was this
He's
lady,
losing track.
huh?
He's losing track.
Yeah, there was this lady that was gonna help us like get into a very old lady, very old. She was gonna help us get into like the hideout of somewhere, and then she was like, "Oh, I helped you. Give me money." And then Dutch is like, "Oh, you want your money?" And he kills her. He chokes
What?
her. He
What the
chokes
fuck?
her to death. And then Arthur's just like, "What the fuck?" Like Arthur's like, "I kill delinquents. I kill bad people. You just killed an old lady.
What the shit, dude? Like Arthur's a Punisher. Like this dude is just
You're
losing
just
it.
like you're just yeah." And a lot of people in the group, like the group started breaking apart. People would be leaving and everything, here and there.
Damn.
People would be scared, like, what's going on with Dutch? And then Arthur was just like, I'm not sure. I don't know if he's changed or he's always been like this, and we've just all been blind by his charm.
Oh. Wait. So what happens at the end?
So Micah, there's this big ass fight. I forget what it was. I think the outlaw, not the outlaws. I'm such a the lawmen. I think
Okay.
they catch up to us, and it's all a battle of escaping. Like we need to escape. Like we're all like we're all fucked. We need to escape. And you get to this point where, oh, you escape with John. I remember that. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I'm gonna step back.
John Marston?
Yeah. So I
Oh
kind of,
shit.
I don't know if the listener, I don't know if you've noticed already. I suck at explaining because I like whenever I'm talking, I take steps back because I remember stuff. Bear with me.
I do that too.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
But
do that too.
since like Dutch has been going crazy and you're just like, yo, this group has fallen apart. We are no longer a group. We all have to like live on our own now. Even though we're all living together, eventually we're all gonna disperse. And John, his family is present in the game, and Arthur is just like, John, you have a family. You gotta leave. Like once like shit hits the fan, you get your family and leave. Never, don't turn back. Just leave.
Get
And
going.
I hated John at first because he was a shithead in the beginning. I didn't know who John was because I didn't play the first game. But when I first met John, he was a shithead. And I hated him. But once again, the game made me grow fond of John because you learn that John is ride or die.
Damn.
But you escape with John. You get stuck in the cave, and the lawmen are coming in. I forget who the enemy that was attacking us, but I'm gonna say the lawmen. Listener, if you get pissed off that I'm saying the wrong people, I can't remember. I'm saying the lawmen. But yeah, you escape the cave. You go through like this backup tunnel or whatever, and you guys are running to the hills, Iron Maiden style. Like you are running straight to the hills. You are hide, dude. You're getting the fuck out of there. And there comes a point where shit doesn't look safe, and Arthur's like, John, get out of here. Go rejoin your family. And John's like, what are you gonna do? It's like, I'm gonna get the lawmen like off your tail. Like I'm gonna let them follow me. And I think it's
Wait,
because like,
so is this
what's up?
is this after like you've gotten tuberculosis already?
Yeah, this is after tuberculosis.
Oh shit, okay.
And I think that Arthur knew, like, Arthur had the mindset, like, I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna die
Arthur,
anyways.
like,
Might as
Arthur,
well.
I mean, John, you go with your family.
Yeah.
And,
If you're gonna die anyways, might as well go out like freaking saving somebody and
oh,
stop
yeah.
tearing.
And then the lawmen started coming, and I can't remember if I started coughing, but I came across Micah, who is the mole. And then Micah was pissed at me because he was like, you just had to fuck it up, didn't you, Arthur? You just had to ruin everything. And me, I was so mad. And then you guys started fighting. You guys just started like, I think you guys tried to do a shootout, but since we got too close, it just became like a fist to fist fight, you know?
Fuck.
And
Is it like, do you have to press buttons? Is it like
it's
like
X.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like GTA. You have to like swing. B is to dodge, and you have to fight.
Damn, I
But
love quick time events though.
yeah, quick events. I love quick events.
Quick time events are so fun. Like especially Resident Evil. Okay, go.
But you're just fighting Micah. You're in the rain. It's so dramatic, dude. Like, oh, this is like a movie scene. It's so
It's fucking
dramatic.
good.
You're fighting in the rain, and then I think Micah's down across from you, and then you start coughing. You keep on coughing. You're throwing a coughing fit, and I didn't say this a while ago. Whenever he coughs, he wheezes, and you feel so bad when you hear him wheeze. When you hear
It's
Arthur
just that
wheeze,
painful.
it's just so painful. And then our quote unquote group leader, Dutch, he comes through, and then Arthur is like crawling for the gun, and then Dutch steps on his gun to prevent Arthur from grabbing the gun to kill Micah.
What?
And then Arthur's just wheezing. He's just like, Dutch, what? Like, what are you doing? And then I can't remember if Dutch leaves.
He just stops you and he just leaves?
No, like he like stomps on the gun, so he prevents you from grabbing it. But in the end, Micah ends up killing you. He shoots you
Fuck.
dead. He shoots you dead, and you're just there lying up on a mountain, just slowly dying. I think I'm pulling this out of my ass. I think Micah like tosses you out of the mountain, but like you're just dead on top of a mountain.
But wait, why did Dutch stop you though? Doesn't he know that Micah was the traitor?
It's because Arthur began. He was becoming Dutch's enemy because Dutch had a
So he's
path.
just-
Dutch was going down the path of revenge and
Yeah.
trying to win back the money they lost. And then Arthur, he's just like, the money's gone. We can't get that back. You have to we have to forget what happened at Blackwater, which is where shit hit the fan for them. But
So Micah was an enemy, but so were you, basically.
Micah was the enemy for the group, and
Oh, but you were Dutch's enemy.
you became Dutch's enemy
Ah.
after. So Dutch was going down the path of revenge, and Arthur After Arthur realized, like, yo, this ain't it. I don't want to be part of revenge. I never wanted to be part of revenge. Arth
Oh, okay.
Dutch was so like engulfed in revenge. He was like, Arthur, if you're not with me, you're against me. He had that mindset with Arthur. Even though Arthur was so loyal to Dutch, Dutch cut
Right.
him off without hesitation.
If you're not gonna help me, then you're out.
Oh yeah. And then
Fuck,
I
dude.
think there was like, I don't know, I think there was a different ending to Arthur, but wait. Oh my
I think I
god.
remember seeing a different ending too. Like you're leaning against the train or something.
There's 4 endings, I think.
Holy shit, really? Oh damn.
And I'm mad that I died. I'm so mad that I died.
Dog.
Sup, nerds? I just wanted to say that when I was telling Gabe the ending of Red Dead 2, it's been a long ass time since I finished it, so my memory is very faint. To those listening getting mad at that I got some details wrong, calm down. I rewatched the ending scene that I got to assure myself if I got it wrong or right. And the way I explained it definitely had some plot holes. If you really want to know what the fuck happened, go look up a video of the ending or play the game yourself. I highly recommend this game. Um, all right. Uh, that's all the time you get to hear your stepdad speak to you one on one. I hope you're doing well. Focus on your classes, attend the masses, and ask for consent before you slap asses. All right? Peace. Back to the podcast.
Do it. Go through it. You could do it again. I
Dude.
love when games have multiple.
Honestly, I should probably play for the channel. But honestly, I wasn't. It was just so many emotions because Dutch, you betrayed me. Micah, I wanted to kill Micah so bad. And then Dutch is just, I mean, Arthur is dying, helpless.
Yeah.
That just feels so bad.
And then it just gives you that pain.
But luckily, after, like in Red Dead 1, when John dies and you become his son, when Arthur dies, you become John. And
Holy shit.
there's a mission where you go after Micah. You can kill him.
Nice.
And I want to go
That's
after
fucking
that.
crazy. That's so cool.
But
I didn't know it was a prequel.
Yeah, there was a prequel. But like, I just remember the emotional. I just loved Red Dead 2 because like that emotional roller coaster, the simplicity of little things, getting lost in the world. I love that game.
That's cool. I like that. I feel like I can never get into GTA, but
Me neither.
I could never never get into GTA.
Maybe
But
I don't know. Maybe it's the characters. I don't fucking.
and I'm not too into open world games. I'm not like I don't know. I'm not that big on open world games. But that seems like something I could maybe get into. Sounds pretty cool.
Honestly, it's even you can decide like, do I want to do the side missions? Do I want to go exploring, or should I just straight up just go linear and do the plot of the game and just do that? You can do whatever you want with this game.
I think like that's what it is like with open world games is sometimes when it's like there's so much to do, it's kind of like too much too much input, like
Yeah.
just too much taken in. Like shit, okay, like I think that's why I like single player games is like I like focus on the story and the narrative. So like sometimes open world games is just kind of like okay, shit, there's too much going on for me here.
I don't like
A little bit.
when games make like a pointless little like a task that has no correlation with the plot of the story. They
Yeah,
force you to do it.
yeah,
Like
it's just totally just unnecessary.
like in the game, like yo, it's a big jump in the beginning. Once you start playing, when you first play Red Dead 2, you start in basically okay. Tundra is a very over exaggerated word, but you're in the
Oh no,
snow.
yeah, I remember how it starts. I've seen how it starts.
Yeah, and you know me like it kind of like pissed me off because like it was holding your hand. I mean, any hand holding kind of pisses me off.
Yeah.
But like, I know, I understand. It's showing you the ropes, but like, plus the snow and moving slowly, it made shit even slower. But like, there was the little missions you had to do. It had ties with the plot. Like, oh, we need food. I'm gonna go hunting for the deer. Also, this is gonna show you how to hunt for animals and use a bow. Or oh, you have to go find John because he got attacked by wolves out in the mountains and you do like a long ride. You're talking with your homie Jaime, I think. Which
Jaime.
I'm very mad. There was a Mexican in the group, and he was on Dutch's side, and I'm very mad he was on Dutch's side in
What a
the
fool.
end. Yeah, I was like, God damn it, nah, not my homie.
Dutch a white guy.
Yeah, Dutch is a white guy. So Arthur's white, Dutch is white. There was a Mexican. There was a black. Oh my God, my boy
Classic.
Lenny, R.I.P. Lenny. He died in front of me.
Classic case of a Mexican joining a white guy like
He
Trump.
was, I mean, oh fuck. Like, I was with I feel bad not remembering his name. I'm gonna call him Jaime. I was with Jaime because I'm Mexican. I was like, yeah, Mexican, we're homies. But in the end, I started becoming closer homies with Charles, which is who he's Native American.
Oh, nice.
And then I learned like, yo, Charles is ride or die. Fuck Jaime, you were Dutch.
Failed me, Jaime.
You failed me, Jaime. But Lenny, he was black, and he was the homie. He was nice. I love that Arthur. He was not a racist cunt, and there were a lot of racist cunts in the games.
I mean, yep. Gotta
Oh,
be in
yeah.
the West.
Gotta be in the West. But I just love that Arthur was just not a racist. Thank you, Rockstar, for not making him a racist. But the thing is, I'm mad that I don't know if I'm 100% sure, but I think I could have prevented Lenny's death, but I wasn't able to. And I'm very mad because I really liked Lenny.
You gotta do some research, dude. See if you can do this shit.
Dude, I should.
Redeem yourself.
Such a good game. There's a point where there's this old rundown wooden cabin, and you walk in, there's like, it was basically this old ritual. There's these skeletons like on tables, and then there's this one up ahead on, I guess, like an altar, their altar. And there's like this sack of bone, this skeleton like in a robe just laying there. This whole room is full of skeletons.
The fuck?
And yeah, and I was just like, yo, this is cool. This is a cool like ritualistic thing or whatever it was. And I looked it up, and you're supposed to go there at a certain time, and then you will see there's like a hole in the roof, and you see this light, and you run outside, and then the flying saucer is above and leaves.
What?
Yes, a flying saucer, a fucking alien flying saucer just dips.
Cowboys and aliens.
Cowboys and
That's
aliens.
Sick.
And it threw me off because like on the table there's a book, and it starts talking about like, oh, they will come, they will free us, or something like that. And I thought it was like a religion. I thought it was a religion, but after I saw a video, I was like, no, they're talking about aliens.
I always love that. I always love the whole cowboys and aliens like kind of appeal. That's so fucking cool.
What else? There's just so many little things.
Martians.
There was a vampire.
Yo, what, dude?
The mission was kind of shit, but it was cool. It was cool because it was the best I can describe the city you were in. It was their version of New Orleans. New Orleans. And the way you do it is you're walking around town, and honestly, I skipped through it. Like, I didn't know until my homie said like, yo, there's vampires in this game. So I was like, what? There's vampires? Tell me, because I love vampires and werewolves and all that shit. And
That's fucking cool.
you'll be walking around town, and you see on the wall, like in red, and there'll be like this short poem, like 2-line poem, and you go up to it, you inspect it, and you write it down on a notebook. Okay, cool. And I had to look it up where the locations were because I did not know. Like, you could barely see them, Like, I would walk past them. Like, I wouldn't, like, pay attention that closely. But, like, they were, like, in the same, like, vicinity. Like, they were pretty close. But, like, once you write them all together, I think it formed, like a pentagram. And when the pentagram, like, intersected, you found the hot spot, like the spot you had to go, like in the middle, like you had to go to this destination. And I looked it up, and it was very tedious to get to this point. You had to be there from 12 midnight to 1 a.m.
What the fuck, dude? And like, do you actually have to fight a vampire?
So you walk into this alleyway, and like, if you see on your map, there's in the day, like, all right, so a corpse is labeled as an X on your map. In the day, like, you wouldn't see an X, but in between that time period, you will see an X in this alleyway, and you're like, oh shit, the vampire's here.
What
And
the dude? Wait, the vampire pops was a dead body.
no, so you walk up to where the corpse was, and there's this vampire feeding off of somebody. Like the person he's feeding off of is like on the floor, like up, like his back is against the wall. And then the vampire is like, "Oh, back away! I
What
will."
the-
Like the vampire's like, "I will kill you." And like he just starts like he starts doing the basic like evil villain monologue. And then like he comes like he pulls out a knife and he runs at you. Like he just comes at you, and you have to like quickly like you have to quickly react. Like you can either like lasso him up, punch him, shoot him, whatever. I shot him and then killed him,
Shoot the bitch.
and then that's it. You killed him.
What? Oh, what?
Yeah, it was very lackluster. But you get to keep
Yo.
his cool like sacrificing knife. That's it.
That's fucking sick, dude. There's got to be more to that than like they gotta they gotta do more with that. That'd be fucking sick.
Sadly, that's all they did with. They could have done so much cool things, but like honestly,
Like what they did, was it the first one they did Undead Nightmare?
yeah, Red Dead 1.
That's so fucking yeah, dude. Like that'd be some cool shit. Some freaking like fairy tale like monsters.
Honestly, I was thinking like, dude, they should do DLC, but like, there's honestly a lot in this game. Like, you can, like, there's this point where you're in like swamp area. I think it's a swamp area, or you see this cabin in the woods, and there's like this very big obese man like on this rocking chair, and I think he like welcomes you in like with hospitality, like, oh, like eat some food with me and my sister. I think he referred to her as his sister, but they are siblings. And like you can be like, "Sure, I'm bored. I'll go eat with y'all." And then I think you like you're having conversation with them, and they're giving like eerie vibes, you know. Almost like Resident Biohazard vibes kind of.
Oh,
And then you I think either they knock you out or you fall asleep after like they fed you or something, and then you wake up into like I don't remember if it was either a ditch or a ditch full of a dead filled with a dead body or dead bodies. And then you get up, you can like go off your merry way, or you can go back to the cabin and
fuck these people up.
you can fuck them up, and you can like kill the girl, kill the dude. And once you start exploring the house, you find out that they're siblings and they killed their parents, and they kind of have like, I guess they have a sexual relationship.
Oh god.
Yeah. And
I
there's
was
this, what's up?
I was thinking it was gonna be like going the chainsaw.
Going down Bama Town. But
That's some shit.
there was this video, this dude, he grabbed, instead of killing the girl, he lassoed her and hogtied her and put her on his shoulder, and he took her to where they dumped him, and the girl started like crying like, "I'm so sorry, mama, I'm so sorry." And like the ditch you were in, that's where they killed their parents, like, or threw them.
What the fuck, dude? That's some fucked up shit.
And it's just like these little things that you can easily skip, and but
Or
if
you
you're
can freaking do something about it.
or you can like go with it and you can experience something crazy.
I feel like I can get like be down with that. Like I said, I'm not too big on open, but I think I can like Red Dead sounds like something I can get behind.
Honestly, it's fun as fuck. And plus, maybe it was because I was in a cowboy mood, but I was just like, yeah, giddy up. It was cool because my dad would get home from work and he would sit down, and I would be playing in the living room because like the big
Yeah, you were
ass.
telling me you were watching,
Yeah.
right?
And he'd be watching, and like he'd be like enjoying it. Sometimes he'll be like he'll see me trip on a rock and my horse like sends me flying. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Your horse is good?" And I'm like, "Yeah, my horse is good.
Horse got steroids.
My horse got steroids."
I love when games do that too. It's like animals, like your animals takes like a fucking like boulder to the face, and your animal's just good.
I hate the horse mechanisms because like I'm trying to go one way, the horse is like, "Nah, fuck you, I'm going this way." Like
Yeah,
I
I feel
struggled with Metal Gear with the horse.
Oh god, yeah. Metal Gear's horse, like the horse will just freaking do whatever the fuck. Sometimes.
Dude, especially like when there's like a spot where they can easily hop over it. They're like, "No, I don't want to. I don't
Just
think
like,
I
come
will."
on, man. You can clear this. Like this is very much a thing that you can.
Dude, nothing stresses me out more than shootouts on top of a horse.
Oh god.
Cause like you're like, I need to protect this horse or else I'm gonna fall and I'm fucked.
Man, that's something so like very much took away the easeability, like the easiness of being on a horse, like in freaking Legend of Zelda. There's like, nah, I'm gonna fuck your shit up. Your horse is just gonna be totally non-compliant at some.
Sometimes your horse will be like, I'm gonna join the enemy team. I'm gonna hurt you.
Go get some crack. Just fucking go off in the. Oh man.
You've played Breath of the Wild?
Breath of the Wild. No, I have not. I think like the only Legend of Zelda games I've ever played was Ocarina and Four Swords.
Which one?
Yeah, Four Swords.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never really like I never really got much into any of the Legend of Zelda games. I mean, except for like those two. But like I know like my brother, he fucking loves them. That's like one of his most favorite games. Like he's played and I know plenty of people that have like played like almost all of the Legend of Zelda games, but that was like one like childhood franchise just I don't know. I never really got super invested in and I would like to. Totally would.
Yeah, I feel you. Breath of the Wild is actually the first Zelda game, because when Breath of the Wild was coming out, me and my two homies, shout out, they were both Zelda fans, so they were geeking. And we were in art class, so I'd be like sitting there like listening to my friend talk about like Hyruleans and the lore, and I'd be like, oh, this is cool, I'm intrigued, because I knew like a bit of Zelda.
Yeah.
And I was like to them, like, we had our Chromebooks. I was like, yo, we should like prepare for the game and play the first OG game, because this is pretty hard, because OG games are hard, like the 8-bit ones.
Yeah, especially Legend of Zelda. There's so much more like other ones like that have come out.
And it was, oh yeah. And we were playing, like, in class we would be playing like Legend of Zelda, the first one. And then when Breath of the Wild came out, I think I got it later than them because I didn't have a Switch at the time. But when I finally got the Switch, Breath of the Wild was my first game, and I fell in love with it because, once again, open world.
Nice. I need to get a Switch, dude. I want a Switch so bad.
Honestly, it is a very I don't know. Maybe I don't know how long it'll take them. Maybe you should wait for the new Switch to come out.
I know. I keep thinking of that too. Like if they're gonna make a new one, because I
They
remember they made the light, right?
Yeah, they're gonna make a more powerful Switch,
All right.
but
I will be patient.
I don't know if it will have the, like, with the Switch Lite, you can't pull out your. It's more of a mobile game.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah.
like,
'Cause the regular Switch, you can like put it on the dock, right, and then play on
yeah,
the TV.
and I think from what I've read and what I'm theorizing, the next Switch, the more powerful one, is gonna. I think it's gonna be more like you can't. It's not gonna be mobile. It's gonna be more like on the Wii. Like, it's just gonna be on the TV or a monitor.
Home console, yeah.
Yeah, home console. But honestly, the Switch is fun. I remember last year we were going to Mexico, and me and my brother on the plane, we were playing Mario Kart.
It's freaking great, dude. That's like, see, that's why I want it too, because like I want to play stuff like while I'm away from home. Like I want something like that I can do on downtime. Like
Mm-hmm.
especially like if I'm at work too. Like because half like almost all the time when I go to lunch, I'm just by myself and eat in my car. Um, and like when I'm just like not like feeling like doing anything, like I'm just eating, I don't want to just be on my phone or just like be on YouTube or anything. That's why I want to switch. So I'm like, all right, I have downtime. I'm gonna fuck around.
Yeah, because I grew up always having a Game Boy and a DS, and now that I have the Switch, that's gonna be a big step up from that.
I think the only like the handheld game consoles I ever had was the Game Boy Color and then the Game Boy Advance SP. You remember the SP?
Fuck, which one is that one?
It was the little square one you could fold, and then it had the built-in light into it.
SB, you said?
SP.
SP.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
had
had
that one. That's the one I had.
yeah, I had that. I actually kind of want to see if I can find one again, and I want to play fucking what is it? Yoshi's Island. The one where you
Protect the
have to
babies.
yeah, protect baby Mario. I actually want to play that. I loved that game. That was like the first and only game I had for the SP. I had other games, but like that was my favorite one.
Dude,
Yoshi's Island was so great.
I was so bad at video games at such a young age. I had a Power Rangers game on the Game Boy. I can remember SPD, I think. Yeah, shout out Power Rangers. But I couldn't get past the first level.
There was
Fuck, man, I could not get past the first level. I think my young mind was just not able to comprehend what the fuck was going on.
there was some games that were like that for me where I could just not progress. Like it took me a while to like get good at video games just in general,
Yeah, I feel you.
especially first person shooters. Like I struggled much when I was camera work and shit. Like I would watch my brothers play Halo and I'm just like, how the fuck, dude?
I didn't grow up playing like first shooting games because my mom, she wouldn't want to see me and my brother play like gun games, violence. I don't want to see you like play with
Yeah.
guns or blood. So she wouldn't buy us those games. So we would have like we'd be playing Mario Galaxy on the Wii, which is fucking fine mean. But when we would go over to our cousin's house, and of course they would have like Modern Warfare, Black Ops, all that
It's
shit.
yeah.
I would since I was so bad, I would feel I guess embarrassed when I would play. I to the
I mean,
point where I wouldn't want to like whenever they would be like, "Oh, you want to here's the controller, you want to play?" I would refuse and I'd be like, "Oh, I'm good. I'll just watch."
yeah. I mean, me too, dude. Like that's always like gonna get fucking raped, and it's always the cousins that have like everything that you want. Just like, oh shit, man.
Oh yeah, I remember what game was it? Oh shit! So we had a homie. He was a very big he was a big tech guy, and I remember it was me and my brother. We had DSIs, and I think he told my mom like, oh, I could easily like put games into a chip and you guys can play it on your DSs. So whenever I would go to a cousin's house and they would have a cool game I didn't have, and I'd be like, "Oh, could I try out this game?" Like my cousin, he had like Transformers on the DS. He had Diddy Kong Racing, shit like that. And I would write down on the list, like I think it was like 10 games or I think up to 20 games, and I'd give it to my mom and like yearly, like every once a year or something. My
This is
mom
what I want.
Yeah, my mom will give the list to our friend. She would be like, "Oh, could you like please like whenever you have the time, could you like add these games for Braulio and to my
You,
brother?"
he jailbroke your freaking DS.
So he would get a micro SD card and get a special DS card where you can put the micro SD in there, and it would have 20 games in there. And she paid him $40 for both chips, or I think more. I can't remember, but he would be like, "No, no, no, free of charge. It's okay," because he was a family friend. But she was like, "No, no, no. Take my mom is like that type of person. Like, take my
That's
money.
yeah,
You worked hard. Take my money."
yeah.
And we'd have me and my brother. We'd have 20 games for the price of one.
What the fuck, dude?
Oh yeah.
He jailbroke your DS. That's fucking
He
sick.
he jailbroke my DS, and I was like, if I'm bored of a game, hey, time to play Ben 10 again, or
Let's
just playing
go over to this one.
so many random games.
I remember my oldest brother. He had the first Xbox, and buddies did that. He just freaking crammed his. He changed the freaking way the dashboard looked too, and all the settings menu, and like the Xbox looked like it looked like a computer setup, like a dashboard.
Ooh,
Yeah, and like there was just so many fucking games on there. There was like 80 games on the Xbox. Yeah, and one of the games that I loved, and I want to play again, Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, specifically the second one.
whoa, what? Never heard of that.
It was
Hi.
I think it was from Naughty Dog. I think it was from the made Spyro and Crash.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it was. Oh man, I love that game. Specifically, the second one was that I played.
Yeah,
Um,
cause like this guy, when you said that name, I was like, is this like Crash or Sonic or
yeah,
Spyro, like one of those?
yeah. I think it's from the same people who made Crash and Spyro.
He's the Australian version.
Yeah, yeah, it's freaking cool. It was so fun. I
No
like
wonder you love the Aussies.
yeah, dude. That's one of my childhood. The Aussies, very cool people.
The Aussies. I would love to go to Australia
I want to go to Australia.
or New Zealand. New Zealand looks
I want
beautiful.
to go to
Looks
Stockholm.
chill.
Stockholm, beautiful.
Every time I hear Stockholm, I just hear Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
Sick song too by Muse. Stockholm Syndrome. Beautiful song.
Oh yeah, didn't you want to drop some music up in here, like
Oh my
recommend
god, dude, I forgot about that.
some music recommendations?
Yo. All right, so even though we're like late as fuck, we're gonna attempt to do music recommendations every podcast. I think it's fun. Like once we get more listeners and they want to know like who we are. I think me personally, like I listen to music all the time. Music is a big part of my life, and the way I get to know somebody is learning about their music taste.
Yeah, music can be the soundtrack for your day, for your life, dude.
I was gonna say for my life.
Especially me, like yeah.
Uh, if you guys want a good banger, like some song you want to like sing or scream your heart out, listen to "Hands of the Clock" by To the Wind. It's kind of like in the middle of like punk and metalcore. There's like this heavy riff with a rhythm guitar, and then there's just this guy just going back and forth with singing and what's the word? I guess infusing with screams and not screams, more like yells. And it's just like raw emotion.
Shouting.
Or yeah, shouting. It's just raw emotion. I just love the guitar and the drum just smacking. But yeah, listen to Hands of the Clock by where was the name? To the Wind.
To the wrote that down.
What about you, Gabe?
um, what can I recommend right now? I don't know. I've I've lately downloaded so much music from like just being at the working at the warehouse.
I was gonna
Um,
I was gonna like think like every time I would invite you guys to like you guys want to record a podcast, I would be like, oh, and try to think of a song or album or artist to recommend. I
yeah.
keep on forgetting.
Oh, I can recommend albums like left and right, dude.
Oh
Like
yeah,
entirety.
like what I have in mind, like you recommend like you could be like one specific song, an album. Like what I'm doing is like I either recommend a song, an artist, and recommend like, oh, I recommend these three songs, or listen to this album. I recommend these three songs. Shit like that.
Okay, I think I'll recommend. I'm trying to think of an album right now just to throw out there. All right, I'll think. Okay, just because I got back into them like really hard and like I realized, holy shit, I really really love this band. Um, I would recommend the album Bankrupt by Phoenix. I I love this band and I haven't seen them live and I really want to. And I just got back into this album a lot and it really like kind of it just really I really connect to it because it's like something that it's one of the albums that I listen to of like finishing high school
Mm-hmm.
and like it's one of those ones where like I connect with it a lot too because like I was really like I started dating somebody and it's kind of one of those like romantic connection album. Like
Yeah,
whenever I
like
listen to it.
that song that like album that artist was along with you during a very special time in your life.
Yeah, it's specifically the album. Um it's yeah, it was that specific time of that relationship life. Um and this person I still talk to and like it's crazy like I just talk to them. They're my friend, but then I listen to the album. Man, those were good days. Like I wish I could have those days again. Like go back and not and like make better decisions, but this album, yeah, Bankrupt by Phoenix, it's really good. Really cool album. Um I would say probably my favorite song on there. Hmm. Probably Trying to Be Cool. Trying to Be Cool is a really cool, it's really nice, like kind of smooth, bouncy, snap your fingers kind of jam. Really cool. Trying to Be Cool. But yeah, that's a good album. Phoenix is like one of my favorite bands too. Like I said, I want to see them live so bad, but very much recommend.
And there is your guys' recommendation for this podcast. We will try our best to remember this running theme, even though we just fucking forgot last minute.
I'll try to remind you and like try to keep like recommends now because like I
Like,
have so much to give and throw here left and right.
like, dude, I have like a long list of like songs, albums, and shit, and I'm like, I just forgot about it.
Man, I don't think I can forget music. I'll always have a song.
I'm
I'm gonna drop one.
always
Can I drop one more?
yeah. Go ahead. I was thinking of that too. Or
I'm gonna
yeah,
drop.
go ahead.
I'll drop one more song just because it just came out. So it's by Foster the People. It's an EP. The EP is called "In the Darkest Nights, the Darkest of Nights, Let the Birds Sing." But specifically, the song on here that like blew me away was "Under the Moon." I think there's two songs in on this EP that came out,
3.
and then they have two more new songs that are unreleased, and then "Under the Moon" is another new song, but it's available right now. The two other new songs they're not released yet, but "Under the Moon" it blew me away because the singer Mark Foster he almost always sings with kind of high pitched tone, which is really cool and it's really impressive. But this song he goes low,
Oh,
and then
really?
he'll go into his high tone. Fuck, like crazy. It's
Oh,
kind of, if any of you are familiar with the Smiths, it's kind of got a very like a Smiths vibe, like slow, kind of. I don't want to say funk because it's not funk. It's Smiths. It's like kind of slow, just
but it's got that
em-
funky vibe.
not so much. It's got some bass in it, kind of like the slow, kind of foreboding kind of tone bass.
Kind of what type
It
of
kind of
bass?
sounds for like foreboding, like kind of
Hmm.
like not creepy, but like slow in the dark kind of bass feeling. I don't know. It's kind of hard to explain. It sounds like the Smiths.
I
Good
also
new song.
wanted. Oh, I
Go
also
no.
not now that you were saying about like new music, I wanted to shout out. I mean, this is a fucking legendary band, and I think mostly people know about the songs. But if you've been living under a rock and you don't know that System of a Down dropped 2 new songs,
Yo,
they dropped "Protect the Land" and "Genocidal Humanoids," and they are beautiful songs. They are beautiful music.
dude, that blew me away. That was out of nowhere.
Let's see, last time they made music was Mesmerize and Hypnotize,
Yeah,
and that was 2005. We are in 2020.
they gave up, but they gave up for a bit and they dropped off humanity.
I was reading into an interview because like I love System of a Down, and they did these 2 songs solely for the purpose to spread awareness and to donate the proceedings of like from the music and the merch they're gonna sell with these songs. I mean these 2 new singles. They're gonna donate to the troops that are fighting in Armenia, I believe, in their home country,
Nice.
because like there's a war breaking out between 2 big sides,
Yeah.
and they're just gonna support the troops with the money, and they wanted to spur awareness because they were like from what I was reading, like since like the whole Trump like Biden campaign, the electoral college and all that shit, since like that's been big news, these 2 big bodies of lands, I think they saw it as an opportunity to get in the fight under the radar, since like like all the news broadcasters are talking about like the US election, and they were like, oh,
Yeah.
we can use this to our advantage to like do this under the rug.
Yeah.
But
While everybody's like preoccupied with yeah.
but like
From
2 great songs. If you don't listen to System of a Down, go listen to System of a Down. God damn, beautiful ballads, me
very powerful, very man.
powerful lyrics, powerful heavy guitar riffs. God
they're
damn.
fr- Yeah, and they got some wacky stuff to throw at you too. They have some very very wacky, crazy energetic songs.
You want to listen to a song about a orgy, and then after that song, it's gonna be about like police brutality. This is the band for you.
Yep. Listen to a song about freaking about fucking I don't like, dude. They they have the like craziest song,
There's a
and
song
then they'll have
called like
what
Cigarro, like my dick is much bigger than
Cigaro.
yours. My
My
dick
cock's
is much
bigger than
bigger
yours.
than yours.
What's the other one? My shit stinks badder than yours.
It's in the same song, I think.
Yeah. And
Oh,
then like on the very same, I think it's the same album. No, it's a different album. But like another song they'll have, they'll be talking about the sorrow of watching your son go off to war and and not coming home. That's how crazy this band is, dude. They will flip on a dime for you.
I just love it though.
They're great though. Yeah, no, they're great. Fucking Serge Tankian's voice is beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Goddamn, dude. Especially in fucking what is it? Question.
Oh yeah, I
God.
love Question.
Oh God,
Fuck,
such a
that shit hits me.
or No. Oh, I think probably my favorite song, Aerials.
Bro, I was singing Aerials. That's a song that hits
Aerial
me. No, I
in the sky.
as
So
even this is like a big cliche with System of a Down, but Chop Suey would always be in my heart.
oh
Like
yeah,
I
Chop
love
Suey's
Chop Suey.
that's like their flagship song, dude.
But like if I had to choose a song that not a lot of people would, I would have to say either fuck. Aerials is up there, Toxicity is up there.
Aerials is so good.
Lonely Day hits me.
A Lonely
Such
Day,
a
yeah.
lonely day.
Oh
And it's
man, there's
mine.
another one. I think it's on Hypnotize. It's killing me because I want
It's called Hypnotize.
no no one of the other songs. Looking it up, it's killing me. Oh my god,
Dreaming.
where is it? Holy Mountains. Holy Mountain.
Holy Mountains.
Oh damn, yeah, that song.
And in the interview they were saying like Surge was like saying like this is like a one-time thing. We don't plan on making more music. We don't plan on coming back together. But most of the other band members are like they're very optimistic, so they're like
They're like Sir,
they're like I see in the
Sir,
future
can you
of
please don't say
us.
these things.
Yeah, they're like I see in the future of us getting back together. It's just I think because of they're all different ideals, they were just like kind of conflicting. So I think they're like, yo, the band ain't working. We gotta do our own thing.
Yeah, dude. You know who I like? I would love to see them. It would be so. I mean, just because like what they stand up for. I mean, they're a little bit different because like of like System of a Down because they're a race.
Yeah,
But I mean, still they could send such powerful messages. Is I would love to see System of a Down and Rage Against the Machine.
I was gonna say like, all right, I don't listen to Rage Against the Machine, but I know they're a very
Political,
political driven band.
yeah,
And they choose.
propaganda.
Are
They're
they
freaking great.
punk?
They are like punk, rap rock.
Mm.
They're that's the best way. That's the best way I could describe it.
Yo,
Rap.
there was a video on Twitter trending of Trump supporters dancing to Rage Against the Machine, and everybody that was in the know, they were like, "Are you seriously playing Rage Against the Machine and holding a Blue Lives Matter flag?"
Oh yeah,
They're
yeah.
like,
I remember.
Rage Against the Machine does not like you
That
don't
is
know what these lyrics are about.
I mean, like what? Like you got a song, fucking Wake Up. Like, oh shit. Here, there you go. I'm gonna drop one more recommendation. Wake Up by Rage Against the Machine, and it's never more powerful
Little
than
makeup.
political. Like right now. That's so crazy. I was like blown away that they just dropped two songs. The shit.
So was I. I think I saw it on Twitter, and then I was like, "Oh, System of a Down," and I was like, "Wait, hold up, what? What?" And I just started playing that shit, and I was just vibing in the living room with the speakers just blasting.
Yeah, it's freaking cool. I cannot lie. I am feeling asleep, man.
You're feeling tired,
Yeah, a little bit.
Gabe? Do you want to know how long we've been recording
I would actually, yeah, I like to.
this podcast? I might cut it into 2 parts, but as of right now, 4 hours and 34 minutes.
Holy fuck! No way.
This is the longest podcast.
Holy shit.
4 fucking hours, man.
God damn. I feel
Yeah.
like I'm sorry if I haven't like towards the end here I haven't been giving a whole lot of energy.
Oh no, I could hear in your voice like, "Yo, Gabe getting tired. He wants sleep."
But
No, but with this podcast, I never like if we have plans after this. Of course, we're gonna cut it short. Like, oh guys, we can only. But I want to with the podcast. I want to go. I want it to naturally end. You know, like guys, I'm
Yeah.
gonna go bed. You know, because like I just love talking, and we barely
man.
talk.
Yeah, and like I mean I've missed a few with you guys, so like I like being on.
You'll catch up.
Gotta be on here whenever I can.
What was I gonna say? And also, I don't know. For me, in my opinion, whenever I hear like my favorite podcast from like my favorite YouTubers, like shout out the Misfits podcast, the Goon podcast, Cold Ones, Super Mega Cast. Whenever I listen to their podcast, and like I'm not paying attention to the time, and they're like, "All right, guys, we're gonna end it here," and I was like, "Oh, I want to listen more. Or I want to hear more of this conversation."
Yeah.
And I prefer like I want like I don't care like I know a lot of people are like, oh, like I can only give attention to a podcast for an hour, but for me
For so long.
Yeah, but for me, I'm like, I want to listen to this as long as possible,
As much as they got, yeah.
as much as I got, and I kind of, if I grow an audience, I kind of give them, I want to give them that, like, yo, you want a 2-hour podcast? I will give you that. Like me and the boys, we will talk about everything.
They know what they're getting into.
Oh, they better know. They better learn quick, cause this is gonna be a mess.
I want to see those comments. Those
We
wild
want
places.
It'll be cool. Like in the future, like there's a bigger audience, and which is we can finally talk to people too.
You got more people, dude. I will harken back to this. I'll be like, hey, and if y'all seen this, if you haven't seen it,
You be on this? Comment down below
tell me right now.
now. Like right now, as we're recording. Tell me now.
Want to know where the dirty places are?
Gabe wants to know where y'all fuck.
Where y'all fuck? Where y'all fuck?
Where do y'all fuck? That's the main question.
Just walk into somebody's house, like, where y'all fuck?
Where y'all fuck? Just remember, you need to fuck. I think that's it. But thank you a lot, Gabe, for joining me for 4 fucking
Yeah.
hours.
Thanks for having me for 4 fucking hours. Not realize.
It was. I don't know if I'm good. I'm honestly might just do 4-hour podcast. Who knows?
Fuck it.
Fuck it. Just
The
fuck it.
longest podcast of life.
Dude, we could honestly do that. We can honestly live stream no, I don't want to live stream a talk show. That'd be very bad.
Oh, that could go pretty south.
That could go bad because, yeah, no. But thank you a lot for joining me today. It was like I'm gonna struggle finding a title because we talked about so much.
We did, but I kind of wanted it to be that way, honestly. That's why I was different.
Just different shit. But thank you a lot, and you have a good night's sleep. And you, listener, if you're listening to this at night, what are you doing? Go to sleep. Don't you have a paper due? Are you gonna say that for tomorrow? Are you really gonna say that for tomorrow? No, you're gonna say, I'm gonna say this for tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, and you're like, I'm gonna say this for tomorrow. Don't get in that loop.
Don't you have somebody to have sex with?
Yeah, turn around. Yeah, look at them. Look at them. Why don't? Yeah, just fuck to this podcast. Go all the way to the beginning and fuck.
Listen to me. I don't have anybody to have sex right now. I have a bed to lay down in and a giant stuffed triceratops to lay. That's it. You turn around and you lay in that bed with the person and you them.
You love the fuck out of them.
Oh man.
This has been one hell of a podcast, one of the most scuffed podcasts ever, and I bid you a good night.
Thanks, man.
You too,
Night, guys.
Gabe. You have a good night.
See you, man. Good night.